the Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, all Happy Holidays Extravaganza. We have a bunch of improv teams and stand-up comedians from around the globe that are performing, which is spectacular. I have my two fellow hosts here, which is Caroline Dunn and Mel Post, both sensational individuals, great talents, and both are going to be performing multiple times tonight with improv teams and what's what. But Caroline's doing a solo improv at 5:20 something p.m. Eastern.
Solo improv.
Solo improv.
Granted, I understand most of my stand-up is not well written and therefore comes off the top of my head. So yes.
Okay, well, yeah, I did miss and stay there, but 5:43 p.m. Eastern time, she is going to do her solo act, which she does a sensational job with. So, what's up, ladies?
Enjoying the Christmas season, drinking some coffee, got some honey bread here. Never had that before, but it's delicious.
What's honey bread?
It's like bread with a lot of honey in it, apparently. It's baked into the bread, and it's very tasty.
Can we hold it up? Like, is it holdable? Like, can we?
There isn't much left.
Raise it aloft. Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
So, sort of, and I think I know what honey bread is, and I might only know it because of Mel. I know she talks about it like a lot. That
I only mentioned it twice. This is the second time.
But maybe like in the last month, though, right? It's been in the last couple of weeks. I think so with Extreme Improv, and I think so. But maybe I know it. I don't know. But so maybe I do know what the heck it is. But it just sort of surprises me. Caroline's one of those super smart people, so she doesn't know it, which is maybe it's not a New York or Jersey thing. I thought it was, but then when Mel said, I said, I probably overheard her saying it. I don't know, but
I didn't know what it was until 2 weeks ago either. And I think I'm a smart person. So
how did you happen upon this discovery?
There's like a European food store here. And apparently this is some kind of European staple. I don't remember what country. It might be Germany. Might be a German thing, but
aren't you supposed to know that if it's German? I
am supposed to know that. I'm failing my ancestors right now. But
yeah, make mom know. That's not shame on you. But Mel and Caroline, why don't you both stand up if you don't mind for a second, just to show off the sweaters you lovely ladies.
We might get canceled because of mine. I don't know.
Oh well, no, that's okay. Well, we definitely can't see.
Yeah. See, it's already blurring it out that way.
Okay, seeing that. Yes, alrighty.
Yeah.
No, that's good. And I just have my regular Charlie Brown. Well, it's not my regular, it's actually brand new, but Charlie Brown's Christmas.
Brand new. It still has the sticker on it, Andy.
Oh, does it?
It does.
Where?
Right down in the middle of Charlie Brown's face.
Charlie's face.
Holy crap, Bye. You got great vision.
He's wearing a medium, everybody.
Oh,
if you're not buying any clothes, he's a medium. Just in case.
All right, you all right. There it goes. Okay. So it's off, I think, but all right. So anyway, it's great to see them both get into the tradition. Obviously, I didn't get the normal Santa hat, but it is one of those over things, I think. Oh boy, now I'm blending more into as I try to do it. But I guess you can't move around too much.
Andy, you can't do green.
It's I will say, though, if your nose is running, it's great to have a green screen, isn't it? If your nose is running, because that wouldn't look so... It's going over your heads. That's good stuff, but okay.
Okay.
Good one.
I do like that hat, though. It almost looks like somebody took an ugly Christmas sweater and made a hat out of it, which is great.
See, to me, this kind of looks like it could be the Grinch's type of Christmas hat.
Kind of, yeah. Like something he'd throw on before he goes to the party very reluctantly.
I would think it would be more of something he accidentally emerges from the fireplace and bumps into the Christmas tree. And
that's true.
On his head, and he's like,
I could see that.
Yeah.
Get it off me. I don't like it.
It is interesting. I'm looking here. I'm looking here? My vision's not great. I'm not trying to say that. I need to bring my phone so I have my bright light. That'll make things go a lot easier and smoother once the show starts. Just looking at here, what's the next? Okay, that's all good. All right. Again, it's still a little bit of a while, but I was just wondering because we have a new act that's coming in the first two, but it's not the first one, which is Good. Not that, again, we'll find out how much fun it is to have new performances perform and all that stuff, and seeing the first time they're trying out with on the Extravaganza, spectacular. But we'll just go around and shoot over what we're going to shoot over. So I'm going to ask a question to Caroline, then I'll ask the same question to Mel, and then, you know, they could throw it back at me, and then Caroline will ask the next question to a new question to Mel, then to me, and then we'll throw it at her. Then Mel will ask a new question to me, then to Caroline, and then we'll throw it over to her, and so on, so on. We've done this 1,000,001 times, but it's the holidays, Christmas, all that New Year stuff. So we're going to probably stick with that in most cases. Don't know, but going to use, I can't predict what the ladies are going to do. I'm just going to do what I'm in my head. So basically going to say, I'm going to ask you, Caroline, right off the bat, what is, I would say, your favorite Christmas movie and why?
Christmas Vacation,
Okay.
and because it's funny.
Okay.
No, the reason I cost so much is because, like, I often say I have three favorites. It's
Okay. So give us all three.
And Charlie Brown, both of the Christmas movies from Charlie Brown. So.
Okay, I don't remember one, but okay. And what's the
Christmas Time Again, Charlie Brown. That's when they do they have like a pageant or recital that they're getting ready for, and hockey stick. It's
that's the littlest Christmas tree, right? The small one, that's the first one, right?
So there's two separate ones. So
right.
Like,
the first one's
one is like the original that everybody knows with the sad Christmas tree. Okay. Then there's a second one, it's Christmas Time Again, Charlie Brown, where there's also like another Christmas pageant going on, but it goes horribly wrong. It's very cute. It's very cute.
Interesting. And Mel, how about yourself? What's your favorite Christmas movie that's your favorite?
I agree with Caroline. Christmas Vacation. That's like a yearly tradition for me. My family always watch that every year, and it's hilarious, especially the certain part with Eddie. If you know, you know. And also, I really like Home Alone. Like, I grew up with that, so that's a classic, and it was very influential to me as a kid, much to my parents' dismay. Like, I'm sorry, I need to tie the strings around the furniture. It's for protecting our house. I'm going to trap a robber with it.
What about you, Andy?
I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer. It's the greatest action flick of all time, greatest Christmas movie of all time, even though some people try to say it's not, which of course it is Die Hard. It's brilliant. It is definitely the greatest Christmas movie and action flick at all time. Both it gives it to. One of the greatest movies of all time, legendarily, and for a great reason. And I would say second, just because you're both saying 2, 3, but I also say Home Alone, which was a brilliant one. I mean, obviously, Christmas Story is another brilliant one. Those to add to the 3, but yeah, with many. So go ahead, Caroline. Ask Mel any question for
now. Is there anything you're looking forward to most in the next 2 weeks?
In the next 2 weeks, yeah, actually, after New Year's, I'm gonna do level 2 at OKC Improv. So excited about that. Getting back into some in-person improv should be fun.
Awesome.
What about you, Andy?
I mean, to me, looking forward to is basically, even though I do work Christmas Day and Christmas Eve, it's overnight. I'm an overnighter. So, but I get to see my family, my sister's house. We're all going to my sister's house. So I'll get to see my father, my brother, my nieces, my nephews. So it's very cool though, just to see with the Christmas style. So that'll probably be Monday. I guess Monday's Christmas, so it will be Monday. And tomorrow I'm actually looking forward to it because the fights are on in the afternoon, the MMA fights, and then which is boxing, wrong thing. It's 2 boxing matches, main matches. And then gonna probably go to a comedy club downtown with maybe a few of the friends. Possibly we'll see what takes us. But what about yourself, Miss Caroline?
I am looking forward to going with my friends for New Year's Eve, so that'll be a lot of fun. They like rent a place in Maryland, so that'll be a lot of fun to do that. So looking forward to that. Looking forward to no longer being slightly ill, which I have been since October. That would also be cool, but I don't know if that's going to happen in the next 2 weeks. That might not happen.
Okay, well, sorry to hear that. Again, looks could be deceiving. You look like you're fine. You look like you're great. So feel better. So Mel, ask away to me first.
So, what was your favorite thing to do in the winter as a kid?
As a kid, favorite thing to do in the winter, I always loved Halloween. So to say my favorite thing's a big thing. Well, no, Halloween's not winter. Sorry.
It's not winter. That's fall.
Look at her background.
Potato, potato. It's a child. But okay, so basically Christmas time, I was one that, I had two brothers growing up, one sister. But basically, I was always the first to get up. I was immediately getting up, and I was pretty much driving my parents nuts. Like my mother would tell me, go to sleep, go to sleep. And I'm like, okay, I'm using the restroom. Always had to check that Santa wasn't around. What's what? Going back and forth. So it was pretty much like, it might have been 10 minutes later that I'm there and opening up the gifts. My parents are very annoyed. My brother's waking up. And I just didn't understand, like even my sister who was younger than me, but why am I waking everybody up and being the only one that was up? I love it. It's like, let's see what the heck's going on. And then stay there like, okay, you got to go back to bed. That ain't happening. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm a freaking kid. I got new stuff. I want to play. Let's have some fun. What about you, Miss Caroline?
Probably sledding. I used to like sledding a lot as a kid. Sledding was a lot of fun. So that'd probably be it. I have not really gone sledding as an adult. I don't know how. I haven't really gone sledding as an adult. Yeah.
I don't know if that makes you more mature or less mature. I think it might make a little bit less mature. I think you need to get back into it.
Well, I mean, part of the problem is that like a lot of the places, like we used to just go sledding like around the neighborhood, even our backyard, but there's been so little snow for the past few years. Like there's no real opportunity to go sledding without like going somewhere where like they make snow.
Do you blame the goats?
For the lack of snow?
I don't know. Usually that's one of your blame.
For the lack of snow.
You seem to blame the goats for most of the stuff, but okay, I don't know. But
what's wrong with you? That's cows, Andy. Cows are created.
When I say cows and you say goats, it's okay. Anyway. But Mel, how about yourself?
Mel, what did you do as a child?
Also sledding. That was my big thing. I remember one time I was sledding and I went on this really fast hill, went over a ramp, kind of lost control of the sled, almost hit another kid. It was great. It was a blast. And the last time I did it, I think was in college. That was, back in Alaska. And they had this huge sledding hill, and they had to have a sign that said, warning, using this hill for sledding may result in serious injury or death. Use it at your own risk. So it's a good hill when it says that. I doubt I'm going to find that anywhere around here because, Oklahoma. So
I do remember in college, a bunch of us, potentially under the influence of some beverages, took a picnic table down the hill. So that was fun. Safe? No, definitely not safe, but it was fun.
How are the aerodynamics of that? How did it go?
Pretty good, because the picnic table was like, it was one of those where like the bench is like connected to the table by metal. So like the bottom was just like metal rudders like you would have on like an actual classic sled. So a lot of us fit on because you had people on the table, people on the bench. So like a good amount of people fit on it, and it went really well because it was like, of the things that you could ride down a hill, it wasn't the worst choice.
Now I'm wondering what would be the worst choice.
I was also thinking that, but I don't want to give any college kids any ideas.
Very responsible, very mature.
Kids, so I don't know, like really, like just like don't do anything that I've done. I think that's a good rule of thumb. If I've done it, don't do it. It's a bad idea.
I don't know. That kind of seems like a good idea now. That kind of I kind of want to try it.
It went really well, actually.
All right, so I'll ask the next question. So I'll ask you, Caroline, to start. So for you, whether it's for the holidays or not the holidays, are you one that is considered a hugger? Are you a hugger? with family, friends, or are you not a hugger? What's the deal with that?
I would say I'm the middle ground. I typically hug people, but I don't do like the long hug. I don't do like the hug kiss combo. Like a lot of people do the hug kiss combo. Like I don't do that. I don't do like super tight. I'm like squeeze, we're good. Like, like I don't know. And then if somebody's like not comfortable with it, I'm like, oh yeah, like that's fine. Like we don't have to touch each other ever. That's also cool. So I would say I'm neutral. I'm neutral.
You're neutral. Okay. So you don't put yourself in that middle, like you said originally. Now you seem to be going down when you're neutral.
Well,
Like,
neutral and middle are the same thing.
yes and no. No, but I mean, middle is like yes, but no, where neutral is kind of like whatever in my eyes. But
Yeah, I do.
it doesn't seem like it's, well,
what the
I don't know.
situation calls for, like
See, this is the generation gap. Whatever. No, whatever ain't the middle. But okay, anyway. Mel, what about yourself? Are you a hugger, whether it's the holidays or not holidays, friends, families? What's the deal?
Yeah, I like hugs. Like kind of like Caroline, I'm not usually one to initiate the hug, but if somebody wants to hug me, sure, bring it in. I'm like kind of like Caroline. I can go either way. So, I mean, yeah, I like hugs. I'm okay with hugs. I'm good with it. If people don't want to hug, that's cool too. It's all good. I definitely I like hugging my family, close friends, my cats. So, yeah. What about yourself, Andy?
I mean, I'm definitely a hugger. There's no question. I love hugging. I love hugs. Like I'm one that, it's whether it's the holidays or not, I'm a big time hugger. I'm one that I enjoy a good hug. And it's nothing like being in a bad manner. I'm not one that's like Caroline was saying, I'm not one that is a hugger and a kisser. I'm a hugger. Like in general, yep, I'll hug. Now, yeah. So I mean, I do love to hug. I think it's huge to hug. I think it's a great connection to hug. Just kind of means that, yeah, listen, yeah, it's not being in a dirty manner. It's just nope. It's great to hug, being close and being like, listen, well, I'm just saying so I'm just saying like it's nothing to do with that. It's just basically you're very close to your buddies and it's very cool to hug. And again, it's to me, in my mind, it's a lot of fun. But and it's true. I sometimes a hug is all you need. That mentally you're in a bad situation, mentally, physically, or what's what, and all it takes is that hug. That sometimes it gets you through. And it's as weird as it is, it can help a lot.
There's been
I'm sorry.
There's been studies on it that like hugging releases some sort of, I think it's oxytocin.
Okay, well, I didn't do any studies. I'm just telling you my personal truth.
I'm just telling you, Andy, that it's peer reviewed. What you're experiencing has been reviewed by your peers, and they have reviewed it and published it in a journal somewhere.
What makes you think they're my peers and I'm not their peers?
Because it's peer reviewed. So obviously it's been reviewed by your peers. Yeah, I always wonder about that when they say like a jury of your peers. I'm like, I don't know. Are these guys my peers? I don't know how I feel about myself if this is my peers. I don't know. Like I always wonder about that. Like how do they know they're your peers? They're somebody's peers, but are they your peers? I don't know. It bothers me.
Not the peers in the dock. Okay. But Caroline, go ahead. Ask Mel any question. Oh, maybe don't. She'll be back.
She didn't like that. She realized that we weren't her peers, and so she absconded from the meeting. She was like, well, I am done with this. These aren't my peers any longer.
What I would say, just so the world does know, her connection is messed up. So she's probably going to pop on her phone, hopefully in a few moments. But I mean, unless her connection gets back. But go ahead, Caroline, you may ask away to me. And if she's back, then we'll go at her. And
yeah, let's see. What is...
Okay, she's back.
She's back.
I knew this would happen. Late from the beginning.
Back by popular demand. All right.
I got my phone ready to go just in case. Got a whole setup here.
Ooh, that's good. I actually need to. My computer apparently has decided to start dying on me.
Okay, so
very careful because my cat is sitting next to me and he has fallen asleep. Just a little baby boy. So we need to be very, very careful not to disturb him.
Exactly. If your cat falls asleep on you, then you are not allowed to move. That's the rules.
So, Mel, what's the most awkward time that your cat fell asleep on you and you couldn't move?
Well, so many times. Like almost any time I want to go out, she decides that it's time for cuddles. Like that's pretty much how it goes every time. So yeah, like one time I was expected at a party and my cat, I'm trying to get ready, and I just sat down to look something up on my computer, and my cat is like, now is the time. And she doesn't just sit on me, she like grabs me. She'll like get on my chest and wrap her paws on me, and it's very cute. And I love giving her hugs, but she doesn't like me to let go. Because like when I try to let go, she's like, ow. So like, okay, I'm just gonna be late. I'm gonna be fashionably late. That's how it's gotta be.
That works. Andy, have you ever been held hostage by an animal?
Well, I've had cats in the past and I've had one dog in the past. So I would say, just because you mentioned the cats, I'll stick with the cats at this manner. Though the dog was my last and love that dog with all my heart, the cats were awesome too. What I will say is good old cats, when they fall asleep on your chest, usually like when you're lying down, that's when they fall on your chest. Otherwise, you're probably not lying down. It would be really weird if they were spider cat climbing up your body. But
It's what my cat does.
But I mean, usually they would do it to the leg. They couldn't get up to my chest if I'm still standing. But it goes down to like you're talking about, especially depending on how powerful your cat is. Like my first cat, I was a young child, but holy crap, like was roughy and had insanely strong claws and would love to dig into you just to like kind of like make sure he's warmed up. And he starts to like pat you down with his two front legs and bottom legs and go in there. And, you're not trying to get mad, but you're like, this bastard's like really grabbing you like into those nails, kind of like Wolverine. It's like, okay, what's the deal? But yeah, animals are awesome. What about yourself, Caroline?
So when I was a kid, I had a cat. And he was really skittish, but he liked being petted by people in the household, but really almost exclusively in the bathroom while you were sitting on the toilet. Like that's when he would break into the bathroom and ask to get petted. And so one day I was in there and he like crawled into my pants as they were on the floor. So I couldn't get up because he was in my pants. So that was weird. It was a weird time.
Sounds like usually they'll say, like that sounds like a guy thing. You're walking around with something crawling in your pants. Be like, what's going on? Are you happy to see me? What's the deal with that, Caroline? But
no, just
so Mel, ask away.
Andy, what is your favorite holiday food?
Favorite holiday food? I'm going to change it up because was asked this yesterday in the Extreme Improv, and they're going to be performing later tonight. And it was basically, I would say, back in the heyday, my mother was our Thanksgiving. Like, she wasn't the best of cooks, but for certain, like, she had like 3 main dishes. And it was only once a year, but Thanksgiving was sensational with the turkey and the gravy and, the green beans and French style cut green beans and all that. And I didn't change it. I stuck with it. So yeah, I'm keeping that because that was like my true thing with, as a youngster, I love the Thanksgiving deal with it. Back then, I didn't like stuffing. She would make stuffing because my father liked stuffing or what's what. But it was, I didn't like stuffing. Now I love stuffing. Now I don't have anybody cooking for me. What the hell? And I can't cook stuffing for nothing. So I got to either go to a place or it ain't happening.
But what about like the stovetop stuffing? Do you like the stovetop stuffing?
Any kind that I like to eat. I mean, anything I can eat, most definitely.
Yeah, well, I mean, like that's super simple to make. Even I can make that, and I can't cook.
Okay. Well, what about yourself, Mel? I mean, Caroline.
That's a great question. I don't know. I probably mashed potatoes. But you have to have gravy with the mashed potatoes. You have to. You gotta have gravy with mashed potatoes. Like, so yeah.
And yourself, Mel?
It's a very hard question to answer. I'm realizing this now. because there's so many good holiday foods. Like, are we talking dessert or dinner? If dinner, then yeah, probably turkey or ham, definitely gravy. Got to have gravy on the side. And for the dessert, I would have to say Stollen. It's a German cake. It's delicious. And also Lebkuchen. Those are like delicious German cookies, kind of like gingerbread, but with frosting. And obviously everything's better with frosting. So, and now I have just redeemed myself in my German family. They'll accept me again.
Mm.
Okay, very, very, very interesting. So I'm looking here. So the bad thing with my computer is the screen shrinking and then growing, shrinking and growing, and it does that, and it has that like the last week it's been doing that. It never did that before. So it's starting to do that like a heartbeat almost, boom, 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 boom. So as long as I'm still able to see, I'm not slowing down on anybody.
No, you seem
Okay, perfect. Because it seems like sometimes you guys are freezing, so I'm not sure if it's me or that, but it's
Not
just
you, it's me.
yeah, that's a good improv game. We got that in the sheets. We might be playing that today. We'll find out if the professionals are performing that. But yeah, like I said, there you both just froze for a second. But again, that's my screen shrinking and going far distance. But we do have a few more minutes, so I don't want to like take up the time because looking at here, yes, all right. So we do have the other thing, but it just kind of gonna ask Caroline right off the bat, what is your favorite part of the holidays? Say Christmas or New Year's? Well, you know what? Screw New Year's. We're not there yet, right? We still got a couple holidays beforehand. I mean, I guess depending on who what. But you celebrate Christmas, I think, in general. So what is your plans? Like, what's something you like to do that your family maybe you don't do anymore, and maybe something you still do with your family?
That was a very long question, Andy.
It was, right?
We have lots of weird holiday traditions. However, I think the one that has actually randomly started is that during Christmas, especially when we're decorating the tree, my dad has started putting on the Hallmark Channel and like all of the Hallmark produced Christmas movies. And both me and my dad are big jokers. I don't know if you guys have noticed this about me and anything I've ever said about my father, but we will make fun of those movies for several hours while my mom sits there and goes, and that's been a fun little, I don't know if it's a tradition per se, but it's been funny. It's been funny.
Oh, what about yourself, Mel?
So my annual tradition, as you guys already know, is watching Christmas Vacation, and that hasn't happened yet this year, so that's still coming up. My mom loves Christmas. She loves everything Christmas. She's crazy about Christmas. And so I like to be the little Grinch sometimes because somebody has to, right? But I watch the Christmas movies with her, and we haven't done the Hallmark one, so that sounds like a really fun idea. Just like watch the Hallmark movies and roast them. I think that would make my little Grinch heart very happy. But I enjoy doing the Christmas movies, especially the funny ones. I like the funny Christmas movies. What about you, Andy?
Well, basically, I'm just keep looking at the time like a thing with my screen gets really big and small and it's driving me a little bananas, but that's all great. So what I'll say is just in general, I always I love the holidays. I'm a big fan of the holidays just in general. I know it makes some people down and makes some people happy, but it does make me happy. Even some things that still aren't around, just the memories are happy memories. So it's just, it's a great thing. To me, it just brings back those great memories. Some people don't like to bring back those great memories in their head and stuff, but it's understandable. To each individual has their own ways of thing, but I appreciate a lot of stuff with Christmas. So I do see we're just about out of time, but that's with that thing. So before we introduce the next team, I do want to let people know just kind of I would say if you can, whether it's your time, if you have money or what's what, try to donate to a good charity. All it takes is a Google search or a Bing search or a Yahoo search just to find out what's a really good charity. And whether it's for the animals, for the people, what's what, it's always great to do that. So it just comes down to, there's many, many, many great charities, and give yourself a smile, pat yourself on the back, wish somebody, happy holidays, happy New Year. 2024, if you're a miserable person, stop being so miserable. Enjoy life. Life is short. Treasure those moments, and it just comes down to, I would say, just for the record too, but didn't say it yet. I do say it in most shows, but not to the level that I want to say it is. I'm very grateful for the Improfessionals. I'm very grateful for Caroline and Mel because they're like enormous. They're great friends. They're great individuals, great talented individuals. It's scary how good they are, and how amazing both individuals are. So I really appreciate that. I love these two ladies. I never say that to anybody. I'm not one that says the love word. I know people love to throw that out. I'm one that doesn't. These are the only two that I've ever really say it to that's outside my family. And I don't even say it to my family too often. So that says a lot. But I love my family with all my heart, but I don't really say it too much. But I love these two ladies because they both are amazing individuals. So thank you both, most definitely. And just because of the time, Caroline, would you like to introduce the first improv team that is performing?
Yes, today we have coming up Louise and Tracy.
Hello! Stick around. I want to talk to you guys.
Oh.
What? I tell you what, Andy is so full of Christmas. Oh, bless you, Andy. We love you, Andy. Thank you so much for putting this on. Yeah, we're going to have a whole, oh my goodness, probably 24 hours of entertainment if Andy's got any skin in the game with this.
You would do it.
I can't believe you've got the words 2024. They're not words, they're numbers, but what is that about? Anyway, we are Louise and Tracy. I'm Louise, this is Tracy, my good friend from Ireland. I'm from the UK, and we're going to do a duo for you. But before we do, we would love to find out from our beautiful hosts an unusual Christmas present that you've got over the years. We'd like to learn a bit more about you. Mel, how about you? Anything that sticks out in your, either a gift you've given or a gift that you've received?
Oh, I have a go-to answer for this. So like I have
Okay,
this
very good.
uncle he was known for giving good gifts. Like my dad said, he always gave the best gifts. One year he gave me a tape measure. That was an off year.
Okay, love that. Thank you so much. Caroline, what about you?
I am that uncle, and probably I'm trying to think of the most practical gift was probably dish towels. Gave somebody in college dish towels. She didn't have any dish towels.
What's wrong with people? What is wrong with people?
I have the tape measure, so I guess it wasn't.
It was the most useful gift. Well, fair play to you. Thank you so much. Andy, help us out here. What's been a memorable gift for you?
I would just say the memorable gift, unusual gift, just in general, was a buddy of mine. We would, again, kind of like for Christmas, we just give it. He worked with me and all that stuff, but still does. But it basically, he gave me a switchblade. And, being a New Yorker with a switchblade, some of my buddies do carry that everywhere they go. I'm one that doesn't. I'm like, don't need it, don't believe in it. But they're like, oh, no. So you got me that. It's like, oh, you never know when you don't know. I know I'm not going to carry it, so it's not going to do me any justice. But yeah, so switchblade, which is pretty funny, but that was it.
Is this normal New York? Thank you so much for those suggestions. Maybe we'll find a way to incorporate them in some way. Is this a New York thing? I don't really get it. But anyway, hello. Yeah, we are Louise and Tracy. And what do you fancy of those? Do we start with? Let's just see what happens.
Which of the three gifts?
We'll see. Let's see.
I'm going to go in numeric. I'm going to in chronological order. Let me get my teeth in and go for the tape measure.
Lovely. Tape measure it is then. Lovely. Wonderful. Oh, hey. Hi.
You're festive looking.
Oh God. Have I overdone it? It's a little over. It's a little much, right?
I get, this is me being all anti-Christmas. No. You look great. You've cheered me up. You know what? I'm here finishing my day off. I just want to get out of here, beat the rush hour traffic. And you cheered me up. Thank you.
Oh, great. Okay, cool. So, I hope you don't mind. We've been working together for 10 years now, and I thought it was nice to get a gift.
Oh my God. Mel, I didn't get you anything. Oh my God. I'm so sorry.
No. Listen, it's not about I get one, you get one. That's silly. I want to give you a gift, right? Okay, so it's my thing. You don't worry about needing to give me a gift in return. Look,
Thank
there
you.
we go.
Oh, wow. You know what? It's unexpected. It's a tape measure. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, my favorite color, yellow.
That's not the only gift I got you. I got this for you.
Oh, God. You're giving me a reward? Are you sure you want to give me a reward?
Look, I've won a lot of awards over the years for how many amazing things that I've done in my life, and I wanted you to get them. Because I don't feel like I need them anymore now I'm being thrown out of my house, so oh, sorry, I didn't mention. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't have mentioned that. But yeah, no, I get thrown out.
Getting thrown out.
Yeah, I know. Because I
Mel, have you been winding up your housemates again?
I have, Karen. I have. I'm sorry. Yeah, that is what's happened. But I remember when we first met. That was an amazing time.
God, you're sorry. I'm new here. That you've got your cubby decorated really nice. Where did you get all that cool stuff to go in there?
Well, I prize myself on entering the New York Times crossword puzzle every single week, and for every time I get it right, I get a trophy.
Wow! Does that not put the part? Does that not put? His name is Joe, isn't it? Over there. Does the glare off those not hit his screen a lot?
Oh God, yeah. Joe does complain a lot about how bright the awards are, but it means a lot to me. I move around a lot because I play practical jokes on my flatmates, so I like to keep things here in the office.
Practical jokes.
Yeah.
You can't just start that. You totally have to give me an example. Like, tell me about like a zinger, like a really good one.
Okay. One time, I put a plastic spider in my friend's bed. And turns out they did not react well and ran out of the house screaming with their pajamas on, which did not work out. Deirdre, it's a joke, darling. It was just a joke. It's a plastic spider.
I am going to a weekly therapist to deal with my severe 10-degree arachnophobia. She had just got me up to 6-legged comfortability.
I did not know that.
No, you can't stay here anymore. Get here.
Yeah, Deirdre did not take it well. I did not know she had a phobia. Obviously, I would never do that to someone who had a phobia. It was just a little joke, But you get it right.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I have such a good sense of humor. Like I can take a joke.
Hey. Your cubicle, it looks a little bit bigger than mine. Let me get my tape measure out.
You have a tape measure?
Yeah, I do.
It doesn't look that much bigger. I mean, you could swivel your chair the whole way round, can't you?
No, wait. I definitely think it's bigger. That's so unfair. You're new here.
Well, I mean, you did do the thing in the job interview. You heard before you started here. I mean, you're here longer than me. You know the thing you're meant to do in the job interview with Peter.
Okay. Yeah, I know all about Peter. I didn't do very well in my job interview. So how did yours go? So Great to see you there, Karen. First day and all. Sorry, first day. That's jumped the gun, isn't it? This is the interview. My name is Peter, and I run this fabulous nails and bolts business. I like you. Love the winking. Love it.
I just love nuts and bolts, Peter. I really feel I can be the hammer and the screw to those nails and bolts. Do you get what I'm saying?
You know what? I really like you, Karen. You carry on going like that, and I tell you what, the sky's the limits. I mean, one day perhaps you'll be able to work in this office. You know, the head
Really?
office, the high office.
Where they have the soldering irons,
Yes, that's
plug-in
right.
appliances.
Yeah, that's why we keep all the plug-in appliances and you carry on going. There's something about you that's really friendly.
Really? I just think people just think it's my smile, you know, it really, you know, people just warm to me.
Yeah, I can see you going so far. Let me keep on. Yeah, the job is yours. Congratulations.
Can I have that roomy spot over there by any chance?
We don't normally give that to first-time employees, but yes. I don't know what it is about you, but yes, let's say yes to that. It's all yours. Welcome to Henderson's. So wait a second, you basically were flirting with him.
Now, I personally, Mel, would take offense to the flirting. I rapidly oscillated my irises and eyelids. It's a kind of it's an eye sequencing technique. So it's not flirting. It was an eye sequencing, influential conversation, persuasion technique.
Oh, well, this is great. I don't suppose you could teach me it, could you? Because as I say, I've played so many practical jokes on people. I've made a few enemies over the years.
But you have to promise me that you're going to use it responsibly, Mel, because, you know, when I learned this technique, I learned from a guru, and I can't even describe to you the solemnity of the retreat where he sat me down and he gave me this technique. So I'm actually, you know what? Picture
okay,
this.
Yeah, okay? I get it. Okay, welcome to the retreat. This is a very incredible moment where I teach you the way to, some people say manipulate. I prefer to call it getting into the psyche of another person.
Wow. Guru.
Yes. No, please, I prefer, guru is a 4-letter word in around here. Please do not call me guru. Just call me Charles II.
Charles II. If I need to make a quick impression, is there any way I can, you know, subliminally brainwash somebody? Is there a quick tip you could give me?
We don't use the word brainwash around here. That would be most ridiculous. No, subtly influence is how we like to say it. Well, basically, it's a rapid wink of the eyes, like this. See?
Wow.
Hard to see with my hair, but do that, and you can influence anyone. But rest assured, do not use that for ill.
For ill. Well, when ill or for ill?
No, like for well, any of it. I mean, don't use it in a bad way.
I got you. Okay. Thank you.
Well, now you've got to tell me if you've learned it from a guru.
Okay. So first, I need you to look at me as if I am the most important person right now. Give me the most important expression. You know. No. Oh my God. That in the business is known as desperate eyes. You're giving me desperate eyes. You need to give. You know what? Yeah, you're the most important in my room, but like I'm also somewhat important, so I need to be on your radar. So kind of, go back about 30% there. Give me the eyes again. Give me the eyes again. Oh, yes, yes. Oh man, no snarling, no snarling. The mouth is malicious. That's what Guru taught us. The mouth is malicious. It's all in the eyes. Yeah. Now, okay. So what we go is what song did he the Uptown Funk? You go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Now
Uptown Funk you up. Uptown Funk you up like that.
Yeah. Now
hard to do, I'll be honest.
It is, but you know what? And I'd suggest you do it on your own for a while, because I found myself saying the words out loud and blinking like that, and I was, there were threats to fire me at one point.
I tell you what, I would love to try this out, but I'm only going to use it when I really need to. Okay.
Okay.
Please don't give me a parking ticket. Please do not give me a parking ticket. I was here for 5 seconds.
Well, 5 seconds. Now
okay, 5 minutes.
I was over there and I saw you going into that shop.
I don't know how you saw, to be honest, because your hair is quite long, if you forgive me for saying. It might have hindered your eyesight.
It's for environmental protection from the sun and extraneous wind damage.
Sorry.
Traffic wardens are the soaking sponge of Mother Nature's cruelty right now. And don't give me no sob story now about getting out of this ticket. It's not.
Oh, look over there. So a dog has done its business.
Oh, it has. It has.
It's a go pick it up. Pick it up.
That's not my job. I deal with cars. I don't deal with that.
No. It's a little joke. It's just it's a fake. It's a little joke.
I'm sorry. Are you littering? Are you littering as well?
No. It's just
parking, because I can just switch up and put on my other jacket wherever it is, and we'll be talking a 2-ticket fine.
2 tickets. Oh no! Wait! I just find it. I'm a bit awkward around people, so I do practical jokes. It was just a little joke to break the ice with us, I'll pick it up right away. Oh no, actually, that's the wrong one. It was just fake. Oh. Sorry, that was an accident. The streets of New York can be dirty. Can I just look at you a moment? Is that okay, before you give me the 2 tickets?
You want to look at me?
Yeah, just for a minute, because I'm sure as a traffic warden, no one really, gives you the time of day, really.
No one's looked at me in a long time.
Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Okay, now you don't need to give me a ticket anymore.
I don't need to give you a ticket. Jeez, what am I even standing here for? Right. Do you know what? I see. No, there was a plastic poo here. I'm needed elsewhere. Thank you for your time. Jeez,
you're welcome.
Nice person.
Uptown funk you up.
Go far now, you will. You'll go far. Go far.
Oh my goodness, Karen, it worked. You have changed my life.
What have you done, Mel? Look at my cubicle. They've shrunk my cubicle. Get out that tape measure and look at my cubicle. Some guy came in here with a switchblade and cut 4 inches off either side of my cubicle wall.
Well, it might have been because I went upstairs to see Peter and did the Uptown Funk trick on him. And now I've got the bigger cubicle.
You took my free... There's extra trophies.
Yeah. Employee of the month. Employee of the week. Employee of the year.
I ought to take those Times crossword puzzle trophies. Spit on all of them and take the sharp edges and ram holes in your cubicle. I thought we were friends.
Look, I didn't really win the New York Times crossword. I didn't really win them. They were things that my mum made for me to make me look more popular. You don't win trophies if you do the New York Times crossword. Not that I would be able to do it myself. You see, I have struggled a little bit in my life. I compensate with practical jokes. I pretended I had these trophies, but now these trophies are real from Peter because I influenced him with Uptown Funk by Bruno Mars.
You do realize that if you used the winks for ill, that ill will be visited upon you.
Wait, what happens if you use the winks for ill? Whatever you do, do not use the winks for ill.
What happens? Oh, hang on.
You will freeze in time if you use the winks for ill.
I don't
Frozen.
know. He just,
Whatever.
went all pale, and I think it is something to do with your ocular movements. You actually won't be able to blink or blink your eyes.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm struggling to move altogether. Oh no. Please help me.
I'm just going to go in here and
Oh,
cubicle stay back.
no.
Put it
Okay,
backwards.
I'll give you anything you want. Please, I'm starting to freeze. Please. Karen,
Mel,
I'm sorry. Please, do what you can.
Mel.
What did the guru say? Yes.
The guru did say that there was a way to reverse the blinking, stationary, stasis curse. But are you willing to take the risk?
Is it Happy by Pharrell Williams? Because I have a feeling that might work. No? Okay.
It involves you making a complete fool of yourself to someone close to you. Are you prepared to do that?
Yes, I am. Well, hang on, it depends. Explain more.
I want you, but if you want to escape this curse, you're going to have to declare all of your apologies for all of your past practical jokes to me in the style of a song in approximately 45 seconds.
I'm willing to do that if the curse will be lifted. I'm sorry to you for the fake poo. I'm sorry for the spider. I wish I hadn't decided to do that to you. And your egg wasn't real. And I know how you feel. And I know my joke. Don't put it anywhere. And now it's a TikTok. And I'm sorry for all of the things that I've done. You've won.
You got the feeling back in your face yet?
Yeah, I do actually. Thank you. Please don't put that on TikTok.
Practical joke feedback up on TikTok. Serves you right. That was 10 years in the running. You're still getting kicked out of your house, Mel, but payback.
If I gave you all of my
statement.
If I give all my trophies to you, will you let me move in? I know it's a lot, but you're the only friend I've got now.
You can move into my cubicle, but you'll have to keep it tidy. Be my bouncer. Okay. Keep it out.
Happy Christmas, Karen! Yes!
Happy Christmas, Mel.
Oh, thank you. Mwah. Thank you for letting me have your cubicle. And I will never use Uptown Funk for ill ever again.
Share cubicle.
Share Uptown Funk you up. Uptown Funk you up. Uptown Funk you up. And that's our show! Da, 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 da. Thank you so much. We learned many things.
All right. So
We
great.
learned
Now,
many things.
so, ladies, definitely great job. What I will say, just because we're like so scrunched up for time, which is just with certain things, so we can't ask too many questions. But I do want to know, do either one of you or both of you have a site that people could follow you online or in person, so they know where to find you to?
Go. Not together, but separately. Tracy.
I'm a lone gun improviser at the moment, Andy. I live in rural Ireland, so whenever I get a chance, I jump on board with amazing improvisers such as Louise and other online improvers. So I'm going to pass over to Louise, who's a much more extensive set of hands in improv pies.
Is that because I did the Uptown Funk on you that you said that? My name is Louise Crooms. You can find me at Louise Crooms on social media or website, louisecrooms.com. If you want. If you don't, then fine. That is all.
Thank you. So Louise and Tracy, great job, ladies. Definitely. Thank you so much. And I wish you both amazing Christmas, holiday, and New Year. Thank you both.
Thank you.
So Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next, we have third person theater.
Oh. Hello.
Hi, everyone.
So we're doing dramatic improv, and this format is called a question silence. So we'll start off with questions and we will have silence. This is done in 4 beats, so we'll have a little blackout between the beats. Okay, let's maybe just leave a little blackout to get us to start. Who to? Who's it
Why
to?
don't you go?
Why don't I?
Why do you do this every time?
Am I annoying you?
Why don't we start over? What do you like to do in your spare time?
Didn't you ask me this before?
Why
Are we going
defensive?
over old ground? Just because we're starting again, does this mean we go over old ground? Okay.
What's the best dessert you've ever had?
The best dessert. Well, you know, the English favourite dessert, apple crumble. But there may be something else that I've ever tasted. I'm going to have to think. Yeah, what?
What's the saddest birthday party you've ever had?
Wow. Why are you poking me?
Why are you not answering?
What's the saddest birthday party? I can answer by thinking what was the happiest birthday party I had.
Why are you avoiding the question?
Why are you trying to upset me? Is that what your game is to? I thought we were starting again. We were trying to start on a lighter.
Okay,
Okay.
fine. Is there a country you'd love to go, but you know you'll never go?
Have you read my travel book? It doesn't feel like you're paying much attention. I mean, did you take notes? I mean, what's this interview about? Where are we going with this?
Haven't I told you that I would like to learn more about you? Don't you think you're worth getting to know?
Well, I thought that was the point of the interview, but I'd assumed, like, what are you wanting from this? Are you digging dirt, or are you actually interested in what I have to say?
Can it be both?
Wow. You really want to know the dark stuff?
Tell me, which parent do you hate the most? Your mother? Your father?
Have you
your
heard of
stepdad?
have you heard of forgiveness?
Have I heard of forgiveness?
Because have you ever kissed a corpse? Have you ever felt cold skin on your lips and felt the pity pouring from you, the tears dripping down your face? Have you ever felt that you spent a lifetime hating someone, and then in the final moments, what else were you after? Is this the sort of, is this the type of answer you wanted?
Wow, yeah. You how do you always know how to make me feel?
Like I said, haven't you read the book?
Why would I read a travel guide?
Do you not realize it's a little more than a travel guide? Do you not think that we do as much traveling inside as outside? When we travel, we're also traveling. Do you not think that travel broadening the mind means that have I upset you?
Will you what's my next dare then?
Your next dare? You want me to be running the interview rather than you? You want me to make the suggestions? Or are you wanting me to push you into your own travels?
Tell me, what do you want?
What do I want? I thought we'd agreed on an in-depth interview, and isn't that what we're doing? To help sell my book?
What
help
do you do?
what? Are you wanting advice? Guidance? You want to follow in my footsteps? And am I an inspiration to you?
Will you ever answer my questions?
Are you going to ask more provocative questions? Or are we going to start simply?
Simon Parker. Former chef. Turned into writer. Started off as a food critic for his career in writing. Became notoriously famous for criticizing food and people, for shouting in restaurants, for liking his steak so raw. He then got into crime writing, of course. There's no proof he's actually done crime. His novels were so famous, they became a Christmas #1 every year. More recently, he's written a book about traveling to Ethiopia, out of all places. He said that's where you find spirituality, if you're interested in it. He doesn't do interviews, Simon, but he has agreed. He has agreed to do one interview with little old me. Why? Why me? My name is Alina. I'm in my first year of uni. I'm studying English. We haven't met before. When will you give me more material? When will you explain to me why you wanted me to write about you? Are you dying?
Life. You can have a busy one, full or empty. Experience can happen to you or not. For me, maybe I've had too much in one life. Tried to cram in one too many things. And maybe I was not ethical. Maybe I should have judged myself a little more harshly. I've lived. And now, as we all must, I face the inevitable. But as I ponder my demise, I think back to my beginnings and the early dreams I used to have, and I'm wondering, is this deja vu? Have I seen all this before? When I was young, I remember my 8th birthday in hospital. The nurses baking me a cake. And I was so relieved to be out of the claustrophobic, cloying family that I realized this is an adventure. Maybe I have to climb trees and fall off and break legs in order to live. And then I think of the earliest dreams, the fires. Was I once tied to a stake and burned? Am I just fantasizing? Am I having a false memory? It's what I criticize other people for, with their ridiculous plots in their books. Criticizing has very nearly landed me in trouble as well, because crime, as they say, but it does. If you can stay alive, if you can be quicker, smarter than the next guy, if you can write a book about it, yes, it pays. Not that I'm proud about it now, but this is a life lived. A life lived. So, I've been enjoying my little chats, but there's fun in trying to corrupt an innocent. I want to live one more adventure. The adventure of living through this interview. Well,
Okay, I'm
thank-
here.
good.
It's a bit scary, but I found the address. It was a bit like a treasure hunt. What you did is really entertaining. But I found a cabin. I found a key under the mat, and yeah, what's next?
Well, make yourself at home. There are other little things to hunt out.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the book titles. There's a whole array of books behind there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there will be. What do you think is the most appropriate title when you're trying to find something out about me?
Well, there's one called Life Along the Line.
So, line. What does that mean? The line. What lines are here?
Simon, they're all biographies. Are you trying to tell me that you want me to write your biography instead of just an interview?
Congratulations.
What?
Welcome to my world.
But I just don't understand. I am barely getting good grades in my uni. I am a no one. Who will
But you
want
ask provocative questions. You want to know.
Yeah.
You're interested.
Yeah.
and I am interested in helping you.
Okay, but you know, there's only so far I'll go for it.
Okay, so far. What does that mean? Does that mean you're afraid of me making an advance? What are you saying? Are you worried that I'm perving on you?
I am worried you're here.
You're worried I'm here? That I'm not where I say I am? At the other end of a Zoom link? I could actually be anywhere. I could flip back these curtains behind me and maybe I'm outside your curtains. Maybe the door behind you has a room. Does it scare?
I'm not scared.
You're not scared? Good.
I'm not
And
scared.
we can get to know each other a lot better then. So you want to know about my past, my childhood, and I am prepared to tell you everything. But I have to know something about you. Your childhood. What was your most painful birthday?
It was one where my uncle locked me in a basement because I was naughty.
What have you done?
I didn't look after my cousin. I was only 6 years old. My cousin was 4.
What happened to the cousin? Yes. Tell me something so that I have got you in my fingertips. You have caused pain. You were used to death. You kissed that cousin in his coffin. Yes. You see, you're not the only one who can do research. So now we both know where we stand and we can both face death together. This will be my last event on this earth. I'm hoping you can finish before I pass away. And I have a request that you attend my funeral. That you press those lips onto my cold, dead flesh. Yes. So we can begin. I was a cruel, cruel child. I caused a lot of pain in my life. And of course, I have the guilt, much as you have now. I have killed. I've killed and not been caught. I have insulted. I have demonized. I am not a nice person. I want you to be able to turn my disgusting self into something heroism.
I'm not scared.
Good. Then let us begin. Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. That was us, third person.
Great job. So just looking at here with the thing, but Caroline, do you have a question for a third person?
Super creepy.
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't.
Do most
Sorry?
sets go kind of into like a creepy space, or
It depends. That's how the lights came today, and that's how we felt. Because Aliona's gone to a cottage in Wales, so this is what a cottage looks like. So we're using that. So we normally go, yeah, not necessarily creepy all the time, but serious. And if the serious becomes funny, it becomes very funny because you're laughing at the story. So, but we want to do real acting, and for me, I want to make in a way an improvised movie. There's something that what you can see what we're attempting to do here, that why not use camera techniques and whatever and make a movie with impro.
Mel, do you have a question for a third person?
Yeah, I definitely felt like I was watching a movie there. You guys are both very good actors. And so I was wondering, what kind of movie would you make if you were thinking of making a movie? Like what genre?
I don't know. The work I suppose because to try to stop plotting and planning in your head, which takes you out of the good acting, we tend to, I suppose, find more abstract things. There's more, I don't know, more influenced by Tarkovsky, and I don't know, there's people like that. And then theatre-wise, I suppose we would gravitate towards a Pinter or something, as a Beckett or something. It feels like if you're looking at human life, but without necessarily having to tie up a nice plot with a bow, there's something about these absurdist performers and writers and creators. So that's, yeah, no particular idea in mind, but there's a friend that's just done a doctorate in improvising for the camera, and he's worked out a whole new set of things how a camera person could improvise, or how actors would improvise with camera and sound people as well. So there's a possible future of some interest that I'm looking forward to, where impro can go. Any other questions?
I guess what I will say, just in general, we're working on like our own little movie clipping thing, that'll be anywhere from an hour and 15 minutes to an hour and 45 minutes, that we're kind of doing what we're doing now. And basically it's going to be starring Caroline and Mel, which they're going to be performing as investigators, and it should be a lot of fun doing that. So that's our plan for summer, getting that done by then. But do you, just because again, like you guys did a spectacular job, I agree with the ladies that you two were like on it. It was a lot of fun and very interesting, bit different than what we usually see, which is always great to see the difference. And our next monthly show will be our 42nd show in a row, monthly show, which will be on January 26th, a Friday. It's always Fridays, but and we would love to have you. Do you have a website so people can follow you, whether it's in person or online?
Well, basically, I'm really bad on the online stuff, but we've Facebook. You can contact. We've got third person on Facebook, just third person, and you can Mark Phoenix. I've got Mark Phoenix classes on Facebook as well, so you can contact me through that, because I teach this style. So yeah, there's something I want to create. There's something, like you say, it's different. I want to create something, and I want to spread that so more people know how to do this form of impro. So people are interested in classes online or in person in the UK. I'm I'm happy for that.
Oh, that's, I mean, definitely spectacular. And the young lady's did a great job acting, but she's been very quiet here. What is your name so people could know to follow you? Is there a place to follow you or at least know who you
Yeah.
are?
My name is Aliona Lajes. I don't have a profile as an actress. I need to set that up. But yeah, I am. Yeah, I am part of the theater company with Mark. So I'll be there on the Facebook page. Yeah.
Well, thank you both. Sensational. Like I said, just reach out to me if you want to perform January 26th, and we'd love to have you. But thank you, Third Person Theater. Great job.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Cheers. Study bye.
Yes, have a great one. So, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have Kappelwave.
Oh, let me get my hat. Got my hat?
What happened to my green screen? This keeps happening.
Very green.
Yes, it is reflecting the greeniness, but not the thing I wanted to reflect. What happened to your green screen?
Well, you are reflecting the thing. Oh, yay.
Oh my God, you have Christmas sweaters.
Yeah, where's yours?
It's nice to wear sweaters in the winter when it's snowing, but it's always sunny here, so what's the point?
Well, you got the green screen. Use a Christmas sweater. Go ahead, put it in the green screen. Get it going.
Well, this is not green, so this will not stick on me. Although one time when I was doing Extreme, I did put a green t-shirt on, so I was just a head without the body. So the head horseman, or the bodiless horseman, that would be technically the name. What's up, docs? Once again, I am here with you all from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles, otherwise known as Sri Lanka, which is like the Amazon, but in a smaller package, but we have plenty of big things that can kill you. Speaking of which, I last month saw on the news that there was a crocodile attack, but don't worry, the person survived by biting the crocodile back. Yeah. So you can expect there was a lot of psychological trauma, and the crocodile is still in therapy. I mean, think about yourself in the crocodile's perspective, right? Like imagine that you're hungry, you want to have some food, you go to a restaurant, you have a burger, and you're about to bite it, and all of a sudden the burger bites you back. Okay? How rude would that be? I think that was the thing with the crocodile. I mean, I'm pretty sure like biting a crocodile doesn't really do much. I think if it wants to kill you, it would. But I think it was just extremely surprised and flat out disrespected that the human started to bite it. Like, you biting me? How rude! I mean, work as your evolution supposed to. Run, cry for help, do something human, not bite me like an ape. I think that time, I think human evolution just kind of take back, but hey, the dude survived, and also it happened in Australia, so the crocodile should have known better, okay? Don't mess with Australians. They're worse than the Irish when it comes to foot biting. My mouse is running away from me. By the way, this is the real mouse, not a rat. Although my cat does catch rats often now and then. Although that's the thing, like I was never able to actually direct my dog to catch or bring anything to me. But whenever I see a rat or mouse, sometimes that's where we got the cat in the first place. I point and she's like, there. She's like a missile, just like, got him. So yeah, I like animals. I grew up with watching Animal Planet a lot, and after watching a lot of documentaries, you know, it's kind of fun for religious folk when I'm in the room because like I lost all faith in God after watching Animal Planet and stuff like that, and it was a lot of fun for the teachers in my school, you know, Hindu college. So they were really expecting biology lessons. My mouse is keeps running away with me. Stay, mouse, stay, be a good mouse. Anyways, I want to ask you, are you guys animal persons? Do you like dogs, cats, lions, in particular?
All of the
Any
above.
particulars? I need particulars.
All of the above, but I'm owned by 2 cats, so
That is true. When you have a cat, you don't have a cat. The cats have you. That is the truth. But
Exactly.
that's the
I'm
thing. I like
obligated.
your answers. Like you like all animals, so as I. But why then? Why you can tell me this? Why is everyone always talks about the dog person or the cat person? Why is that always the psychological topic? So like if you have a dog, oh, you must be extroverted. Oh, if you have a cat, oh, you must be introverted. What about us? You know, people who like them both. What is our psychological hot take? Are we like the centrists of American politics? No one likes about us, so they don't talk about us at all. I never understood that because like I went online to see what can you tell about a person who likes both dogs and cats and any furry animal in general, and they're like, nah, you're just normal. We don't have anything interesting about you. But if you guys know, please do let me know. Although I would like to find for people that actually like crocodiles. I mean, Steve Irwin is one of the people that likes crocodiles. I mean, the crocodile's never been back though, so I think he's liking his work. The stingray is the one that he should have liked. But unfortunately, you know, sad. I'm sorry that I made a joke about that, even though that was not in my original script. It just came out anyway. Also, I forgot to do this when I came in. Merry Christmas, guys. Happy holidays. Happy New Year's. Happy Festivus. Happy Light Day if you're a Star Wars fan. How are you guys this fine holiday evening?
Good. For once, I have all my presents wrapped prior to.
That is great because, like, I know that American movies, from Western movies that I saw, Christmas is always depicted as the most magical time of the year, but also the most stressful time of the year as well. The movie plot for Christmas movies is always very stressful. It's like, I forgot to buy my present for my son. I am such a terrible father, and this is a terrible Arnold impression. For some reason, I can't do him for a while. And also, oh no, ghosts are haunting my house on Christmas. Such a stressful day. Oh, I don't have a boyfriend to bring home to the family. Oh, I left my son at the house. Although that is actually a true thing to be worried about. I don't think that's a Christmas thing. I think that's just a parent thing. And by the way, Kevin McAllister, when he grows up, he only has two career paths. He either becomes Batman or he becomes Saw. Okay? There's only two career paths for it. And also the other movie, what's the movie that the Professor Snape takes over a building with terrorists? What's that movie?
Die Hard.
Come on, Andy.
Oh yes, Die
Exactly what I was
Hard.
talking about,
Yes. Yippee-ki-yay, you muffin lovers! You ruined Christmas, so I'm gonna be the Grinch for you all.
Yeah, Cap, you could tell them it's the greatest Christmas movie of all time. No questions asked. You could tell them. I agree.
I would, but unfortunately, I've not seen it.
What? Listen,
have
as soon
not
as you go
seen it.
off, you should be watching that. No question. Greatest action flick, Christmas movie of all time. No question.
It has become one of those films where like everyone says it's such a Christmas movie, so because of that, I don't want to watch it. Okay, it's like it's too great for me now. Everyone said like it's a crappy Christmas movie. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'll judge for it myself. I could have done that. It's like no, it's the best Christmas movie. Okay, you lost me there. Okay, I like underdogs, and I wasn't actually a Christmas person because like I'm from a Hindu background. My family's all culturally Hindu, and there are like Christian friends and stuff like that. They would invite me for Christmas and stuff. And I was never really into it, mainly because you know they would celebrate it like they would celebrate any other Sri Lankan holiday. So I wasn't much interested in Christmas at all. But until I saw like a Disney Christmas special with Mickey Mouse, and of course it's me, so I have to be inspired by a cartoon to like Christmas. So that's what basically happened. The film is fine though; the film is great, but there's also one very disturbing image in that film, and that is this: the ducks are eating turkey. That is messed up, yo. It's like Big Bird going on a killing spree in Muppet Street, like killing all the bird characters. I mean, what were they thinking? This is bird on bird crime, and they're showing it to children. This is bad. Disney should have really learned with the Goofy and Pluto incident where they have a dog that can own a house and have a life, and the dog is, you know, tied to a leash, but apparently has a personality, just can't talk. It's always confusing with Disney. They never really know how to make all the things seem appropriate in the wacky worlds of cartoons, but still, it's okay. But I do recommend this film, though. This film is very nice. I made a video about it. You can check that out, too. It's really fun, filled with more jokes like this. Also, what are your favorite Christmas songs? Do you have like favorite Christmas songs?
Yes, we discussed this
But,
earlier.
but I want to know because I wasn't watching.
Well, why aren't you watching?
That's true.
I
Good
have
question.
only narrowed it down to 3. Christmas favorite.
No, you can only pick one. You can only pick one. You can only listen to that
But he
every
said
Christmas.
song. Yeah, he said song. He didn't say movie. He
Oh,
said
he said
song.
movie. I could have sworn you said movie.
Didn't you say the
Aha!
song?
I was watching. I was lying. I was testing you guys.
Favorite Christmas song?
See?
It's the Snoopy one.
How
What's
does
it
that go?
called?
I don't know. I like. I think it's Christmas Bells. Might be the name of the song. Snoopy fights the Red Baron. There's a song.
Okay, apparently you don't know the lyrics, but this is the song you're gonna listen to for every Christmas. You're not doomed. Okay? What about you guys? What are your favorite Christmas songs?
I guess mine would probably be Rocking Around the Christmas Tree. It's kind of retro, got that 50s sound to it. It's peppy.
I can hear it. So when you mention that song, I can actually hear it in my head. What about you, Andy?
I say Christmas. I love Christmas. I even at work, I play it all night, day long. Now it's going to be all night long. People don't know, but the key goes down to, I would say, Mary, Did You Know? I just think it's a great, great song. Clay Aiken sang it. It's the first time I ever even heard of it, but afterwards, it's a great song. But yeah.
How does that go?
Well, Mary, did you know? I just can't sing, but go ahead, Caroline. She could sing. Mel could actually sing. She said she can't, but she can actually sing. You know it, don't you, Mary, Caroline? It's
Mary? Oh no, I'm Mary. Okay. I don't know all of it. It's like Mary, did you know that your baby boy? Then it talks about him dying.
What?
It's a very sad song.
It's a great song. That's
Very sad song.
a great song.
So you're stuck with that song for every Christmas, Andy, for some reason.
It's
You
a great
picked your own
song.
demise.
Listen to the words. It's a great song. It's a strong song. It's a powerful song, but it's a great song.
But it's also very sad. I get your description of song is very sad. I get it. My favorite is It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year. That's my favorite Christmas song, by the way. But I actually rewrote the lyrics of that song to fit how a Sri Lankan Christmas would go. Like it will go something like this, right? It's the most Sri Lankan time of the year, with the raining and flooding and everyone scratching because mosquitoes are here. It's the most tropical time of the year. And that is a true story, okay? On December, it's rain and mosquitoes are everywhere. So great place to vacation in summer, but not during the monsoon. But I think everyone should rewrite It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year to fit their geographical climate. That could be a thing, okay? Everyone should do that in their own countries. Make that your New Year's resolution for the next New Year, technically, because 2023 is done. There should be a meme where we say like every year we would have a eulogy for every year. I think that could be the appropriate way to do it. And then we say happy birthday 2024, like a funeral followed by a birthday party. I think that could be a cool idea. Anyways, that's enough of me babbling. How about we play some improv games?
All right.
Okay. I love the enthusiasm, by the way. It's hard to show your enthusiasm when you guys are muted. That's the problem.
Are we muted? No. Oh, well, sometimes we don't know what's going on in their background, so they might do that purposely, just
Understandable. I was just making a terrible joke.
No, it's
Don't want to hear my cats yowling.
Okay, so let's start off with a warm-up game, okay? Let's start off with the world's worst game. Okay, so let's do world's worst Santa Claus, okay? You can do an impression, you can do a joke, you can do whatever we want, okay? So we'll go in the order of me, Andy, Caroline, and then Mel. Okay, we'll go 2 rounds of each suggestions, and then we move on to another game, okay? So world's worst Santa Claus. Okay, little Timmy, you want to know. Oh, Andy, you want to go? Go, go, go.
No, you told me to go. Good. That's I was listening to you, but so ho ho ho. Okay, Timmy, have a seat, and I'm going to sit on your lap. Ho ho ho. You tiny little beggar.
Revenge of the Santas. Caroline.
All right. So I've got the naughty and the nice. The nice and the naughty. Shit, shouldn't have written these in dry erase marker.
By the way, that happens. That happens in Santa's workshop. He's not very good at accounting and listing things. Mel.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, I'm talking to you. Ho, ho, ho.
Did just Santa just call someone a hoe? Did he just say someone? I'm not sure.
I'm glad you got the joke.
Okay, here's mine. Little Timmy, you wanted a bicycle. Here you go. And a little note. I stole this from Al's toy barn. Now you owe them $20. Pay them before morning or they will get arrested. And I'll take your dad's wallet. Now, Andy, once again, it's you.
Oh, yes, good old Rudolph. He had that good stuff. That's why his nose is so red.
I mean, if you're flying around the world, I mean, in one night, you probably gonna need some performance enhancing stuff. So I understand it. Caroline.
Okay, so I know I encourage playing reindeer games. However, after the last shanking with the antlers, we're just gonna have to shut those down. Or start betting more on them.
The bloody games of elves. How do you spell elves in plural? I even wrote this thing like I'm doing a Christmas stand-up with elves. Do I put ELVES or ELF and then S? I don't know how to do that. What's the plural for the Christmas elves?
ELVES. Yeah.
I think that's true. I mean, the Tolkien elves can go do whatever themselves. Mel.
All right, it's time to get back at the naughty kids. From now on, instead of coal, I will be sitting in their laps and peeing on them. See how they like it.
Someone call 911. Santa is on a rampage. Merry Festivus. Yeah, I don't like Christmas anymore. We're banning the whole thing. Anyways, let's switch up the prompt. This time we'll go. What should I have for? World's worst Christmas present. Andy.
All right, here you go, Timmy. We know we're in 2024 soon to be, so here is part dildo and part hole, so you get to choose when you decide.
That's probably a real thing that you're referencing.
It's a little too specific.
Who is on your Christmas shopping list? We need to know the names. Caroline.
Oh, I was supposed to bring a gift. Oh, well, it's a tampon. Look, it's got its own little wrapper. Just open that up and Merry Christmas.
I don't know how to make that funny.
She already made it a bloody mess, so you know you're good.
See, that was the reply I was hoping, but thank you, Andy. I'm not sure if I can say it or not. No.
You got me a tape measure? I'm not sure what you're trying to say. I'm trying not to take this personal.
Again, I'm not going to make a funny remark. Andy will join in my
Good idea.
Not sure if I can take the stream off or not. Anyways, okay. Hey, honey, I know that this year's been rough, but I got you the perfect Christmas spirit that'll help our marriage. Here we go. My gift of freedom. Divorce papers. Andy, once again, this is you.
All right, this year it's been a bit dull because there hasn't been any snow, but I do have plenty of dandruff, so I'll scratch that and let you play with my dandruff. Merry Christmas.
How did you get dandruff in the first place? Just curious.
It could happen in a skull. It could happen in a skull. Wow, this thing really does mess up.
Caroline.
Yeah, so I noticed when I was at your house last time that you didn't have a lot of like video services, like Netflix and Hulu. And I also saw that you had a credit card. So I just signed you up for them. Don't worry. It's totally free. It's on your credit card. That's not real money.
This is going to happen with every insurance caller nowadays. They're going to call and just take our credit card number. Oh, we don't need you to tell it. We already know it's online. Mel.
Here you go. My cat wanted me to give this to you. It's a dead mouse.
You know what? My cat has given me the same present every year, so I can relate. Okay. Hey, honey, there was this packages. There's a note to it. Hello, I am your burglar. I've gifted you with some better locks. Andy.
Oh, we're back to the same thing? Same one? Same word skipped? Okay.
Oh,
So-
we did 2 times? We
Yes,
already
we
did 2 times, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll switch. Okay, the next one is world's worst New Year's resolution. Okay, now go, Andy.
All right, ladies, I'm available. Only been available for the last 4 decades plus, but I'm still available, so I'm ready for you. What's going on?
That's like branding your New Year's resolution to every single. That's what we basically do on online dating apps anyway, so it's not far off. Caroline.
Hi, everybody. So I've decided I'm going to lose weight, but not like physical weight, like my ability to wait. So I'm just going to become more and more impatient.
That just happens. Every New Year's resolution, we're like just getting impatient always, because most of us that happens. Anyways, Mal.
This New Year's, I resolved to live, laugh, love. And as a result, I'm going to frame it on my wall.
I mean, that's how we deal with every resolution, right? We say we're going to do something and attach a note to it, and then we just forget about it. It's there, plaster. I mean, like every year we go to make the next New Year's resolution, and it's like, oh, I was supposed to do that this year. Oh, okay. Okay. This year, my New Year's resolution is going to be, I will destroy the earth! And we'll succeed. That's Cobra Commander, probably. Andy.
All right, everybody, Happy New Year. It's the first minutes of the new year 2024. I'm giving up drinking, and I cheers to that. All right.
Caroline.
So yeah, I decided to start eating more vegetables. So if you could just lead me to your comatose patients, that would be great.
Every poor person's New Year's resolution. No.
This year, I'm going to start exercising. I've got to get all these ghosts out of the house.
The exercising gym for starting an amateur demonologist. We all need that sign up. This year, I'm really going to take time off, okay? I've always been busy and everything. This time, I'm going to really focus on sleep, okay? So maybe you should fly the plane. And that's it. We all warmed up. Let's try the other more complicated game. This is going to be a game called Hypochondriac Doctor, a game I learned from a woman called Helen, who appeared on Monday night and taught us this game. And this game is going to be, basically, one of us is going to be the hypochondriac doctor, and all of us are going to be patients. And we're going to come with weird, wacky illnesses, or it can be a real illness, something that is able to show off screen. And because he's the hypochondriac doctor, when he's treating us, he's going to get the same symptoms that we already have with the illness. And then he would treat the patients, he can cure them or he can't, and they'll go on their merry way. The next patient will step in. Again, he will adapt those same symptoms. And at the end of the day, after he treated all the patients, he will be completely full with all of their illnesses. Any questions? None whatsoever. Is great because I don't know how to answer questions anyways. This is not a lecture. I'm not a professor. Anyways, let's go the first round. I'll be the first doctor, and you guys can be my lovely patients. So pick any illness that you want. We'll go in the same order that we did the first game. So Andy, Caroline, and now. Okay.
Yeah,
at the office.
doctor, with all due respect, I really have an itching problem. You know, it's just what it is, but
Oh, did you put some anything on your skin, any new products? Is that why you're itching?
well, I've been putting my nails on it just to help, but it hasn't solved nothing.
Can I see your nails?
Yeah, not really a Wolverine style. No, they're kind of low. As you can see, you are.
You've been petting your dog, and apparently I think your dog has fleas or something like that. That's why you're scratching. Okay. Take 2 of these, and then take some medication for your dog, and you will be fine. Okay, my friend, you can go on your merry way.
Thank you.
Hi,
Doctor.
Oh, next patient, come in.
Doctor, hi. There's a frog in my throat.
A what?
A frog. You're like ribbit, frog.
You mean a frog?
Yeah, a frog in my throat.
Okay, stay. There it is. I gotta see it one more. Need a surgical tool. So, okay. Here you go, a pet frog. Your doctor's visit. Okay, if you get them, he'll become a prince.
Thank you. Whew.
Okay, then take 2 of these for your throat, and they'll heal up in no time. And if you get warts, then you're probably a witch, and I don't know how to treat that.
Sounds good.
Yeah. My throat all sore for some reason. Oh my God. Who's next on my patient list?
Hello, doctor. I can't stop laughing. It's so bad.
I mean, did you see a funny movie? Is that why you're laughing?
That's just it. I don't know why. I saw this funny fall compilation on YouTube, and I
So funny, right? So funny. I haven't seen it, but I can tell from your expression it's so funny. How do I hear it? Okay. Here's Andy's Christmas song, okay? If you listen to it nonstop, I promise you'll stop laughing. It's a deep and powerful song.
Whoa, it worked. I'm cured.
Okay, now you can go to the psychologist and fix your crying depression for the song. Okay, that's great. My chest. And I'm scratchy. And I can't speak. I'm laughing about this whole situation. I should take the day off. And see. Okay, who wants to be the next hypochondriac doctor?
Do it.
All right. Caroline is the doctor, so we'll go in the order of Mel, me, and then Andy.
All right. Okay. First patient of the day. Hello.
Hi. I can't stop talking really fast. I don't know. I drink a lot of coffee, and now I'm just I can't slow down. You know, it's flowing out. I can't shut up. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I understand that completely. I drank like 7 cups of coffee, and then after those 7 cups of coffee, I drank 3 other cups of coffee, and so it's a lot of coffee. And so what I'm going to say is that both of us should probably just start drinking less coffee. You know what? Drink some water. Go outside. Get out of this room. Go. Run.
Hold on. Okay.
Okay. Next person. Get on in here. Come on. Quick.
Doctor, I have this problem where I keep hurting myself in different ways. I don't know why. Like I'm karate chopping, punching, all this stuff.
You have anti-fasciitis. That means that you're just going to keep punching yourself until you take these pills. You got to take these pills. You got to shove them inside your face. You got to swallow them down real quick. Swallow them down real quick. Swallow. Good job. You got it. You got it.
Okay.
All right. Now get out of here. Get out of here. Run. All right. Next patient. Get on in here.
Yeah, I just really have problems of overthinking things, and I'm wondering if I should even be here. I think you might be wasting both our times. I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think you're just not thinking quick enough. You need to drink coffee. Here, I got some extra coffee. I can't drink any more coffee today. You need to drink all this coffee right now. You're going to stop thinking. You're going to stop thinking and start doing. You got to start chugging that coffee. Chug that coffee as quick as you can. Quick. Now run out of this room. Run as fast as you can. Goodbye.
And scene. Okay, I actually did have another game plan. We did the long form. I thought I need to fill up more time, but apparently we just ran out of time. Next
time. Sorry about time does sneak up.
No problems.
But yeah, just for the record, because we do have, who's next. You definitely know. I'm just trying to hit my timer thing, reminding this. But do you have it where you want to advertise so people do follow? Because Cap is excellent. He does YouTube. He does online with a bunch of stuff. So yeah, let people know how to find you, Cap.
You can find me on Sword Deeds, where I sing, I dance, I throw myself in a bucket, and I work with puppets. And currently, I made a video about Christmas, how a Disney movie actually told me how Western Christmas is, so you should check that video out. And you can also see Dave MC's channel, where he showed me old Godzilla films, and they were wild, so go check me out there. And also, you can find me on Extreme right now.
Okay, perfect, great. So so you're sticking around, sounds like. Awesome. Yes. So I think it's you, right, Mel? Go for it. Well, you ladies know better than me, but
all right, up next we have Extreme Improv with David Riley Postanski, joined by Slam Without a Shell.
Perfect. And yes, so gotta make David. Here we go. What's up, David?
Okay, hello. Come along, everybody. So, welcome everyone to Extreme Improv Extremes, the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we make up scenes, songs, stories, and so much more based entirely on, well, suggestions. Guys, we are looking festive tonight. Actually, I just looked down. I see Ruth. It's like a scene from The Woman in Black, just like a rocking chair moving on its own. That is terrifying.
Yeah, haunted Christmas.
Absolutely. Now then, so we're going to get on with a bunch of things. We're going to start off with a game. We've got a bunch of people. We're going to start off with what's known as a duo verbatim scene. There'll be two performers who will create a 45-second scene, and then we'll get another two performers to attempt to recreate them. So rolling a dice to see who's going to go first. And I can see that we are going to have Andy and Rob. Andy and Rob. Let's put you on to spotlight here. Here we see Andy. And let's find Rob. Where art thou? There you are. Okay, and your scenario in this Christmas-themed edition is, wow, you find yourself under the mistletoe. You find yourself under the mistletoe. 45 seconds for this scene, and your time starts now.
I'll be honest with you, I feel like we should follow the tradition of the mistletoe, but, this is a little weird.
What's the tradition?
Well, you're supposed to make out or at least kiss whoever's under the mistletoe, and I do like women. I mean, not that you don't look like you could be handsome, but I like the pretty, the gorgeous.
I could be handsome?
Well, I don't judge men. You're a man. I judge women, but I was hoping a woman, but you went underneath it, and we're both underneath it.
Well, how did it get up there?
Well, I hung it up there, hoping to catch a beautiful woman, but you went underneath it.
And that is time. That is time. We will always remember this as the day that Andy confessed that he judges women. Right. So, with this, let's remove spotlights. Let's roll the dice. And next up, we're going to have Ruth and Louise. I don't think we've ever met before, have we, Louise? Or have-
Hello, hi, dude.
Hello.
We have not met, but hello.
Okay, so welcome, Louise.
Hi.
You are now going to be tasked with recreating what you just saw. So let's put you on spotlight. Here we
Perfect.
see Louise. Here we see Ruth. 45 seconds on the clock, and take it away.
You know, we're standing under the mistletoe, and I'm thinking that we should kind of honor the tradition.
Oh, wait, what? What is the tradition?
Well, you're supposed to kiss somebody under the mistletoe.
Oh, okay.
I mean, usually I would do it. I like girls, but you know, and I'm looking for, you know, I put it up there because I was hoping to kiss a gorgeous girl, but you know.
You don't think I'm handsome? I'm not a handsome man?
You're handsome, but I wouldn't call you a handsome man.
Okay.
I don't usually judge.
And that is
girls
time.
well.
That is time. Well done. Well done. So, Gerald is also here. This is getting even more exciting. Right, so we're going to roll the dice, and we'll have two more who have to recreate the recreation this time. And I can see that it's going to be, gosh, choking here. I'm feeling choked up over it, guys. I can see that it is going to be, okay, the positions changed. Going to be Cap and Fave and Caroline. Cap and Caroline, let's get you on spotlight. Here we see Cap. Here we see Caroline. You will have 45 seconds, and your time starts now.
Oh, there's a mistletoe.
Oh, okay. What does that mean?
That means we're supposed to kiss, but I don't find, I put it up there so I can, attract a really pretty girl and stuff like that, but you're just too handsome.
I mean, too handsome? Can anybody be too handsome?
I mean, yes. I mean, you can be too handsome. If you're too handsome, you can't be too pretty. So I can't,
So you're not gonna follow the tradition because I'm too handsome.
Yes, unfortunately, yes. You're a
And that is time. That is time. So now we're going to take things full circle. So in a moment, we are going to come all the way back to Andy and Rob, who will have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate Caroline and Cap's recreation of Ruth and Louise's recreation of their own original scene. So here we see Rob. Here we find Andy. 45 seconds. Take it away.
So I think we really gotta, I don't know if we want to honor the traditions of the mistletoe. What do you think?
What's the tradition?
Well, usually, you're supposed to make out and like cut off a toe so you get a missing toe.
You don't like my big toe?
It's not my favorite. I like your small toe better.
Yeah, well, I got 2 small toes and 6 other toes, and the 2 big toes. We could be one family.
Which brings out your handsomeness. Like, you're too handsome.
I'm too handsome. What about my big toe? You didn't think it was handsome enough?
No, because, but it gets rid of the toe, then you're even more handsome.
Okay, so you could suck on the big toe, and that would make it, kind of traditional.
And that is time. That is time before it goes any further.
Stop it there. Stop it there.
Absolutely. So just very quickly, let's ask our panel of experts. Mel, Gerald, who do you think did the best recreation?
I just can't get that last one out of my head, so I guess I have to say that one.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Gerald, how about you?
Yeah, I think Mel's dead on. There's not even words to describe it and explain it.
Absolutely. And Rob wouldn't have been able to get his toe out of his mouth either. So let's just move on. Now, we're going to do one more of these, but this time it's going to be a monologue. So we're going to start off with Mel. Mel, you are going to do a 30-second monologue for us, and you are Mrs. Claus, and your cookbook has been published. You are Mrs. Claus, and your cookbook has been published. 30 seconds on the clock. Take it away.
Finally, some credit for Mrs. Claus. Oh, it's always about Santa going around the world delivering the presents. But who's here keeping those naughty elves in line? That's right, me. And I taught them all how to make these delicious cookies, and now you can too. And it's Mrs. Claus. Remember that, Mrs. Claus. And did you know that I have a name? I'm not just Mrs. Claus. No, I'm Claudia Claus. Yeah. It sounds good, doesn't it? But nobody.
And that is time. That is time. Gerald, you will now have 30 seconds to attempt to create Mel's original performance. And here you go.
Yes, after all of these years, Mrs. Claus finally gets her due. Claudia Claus with the supreme best cookbook, Christmas cookbook ever. And what I have to say is screw you, Rachel Ray, screw you, Ms. Seinfeld lady, because this is the book that is going to do it. And, you know, I've just brought it back. The cookies, the ginger snaps, the gingerbread.
And that is time. That is time. So now I will have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate Gerald's recreation of Mel's original performance. And here I go. Yes. Finally, Claudia Claus finally gets her moment in the sun. No more Rachel Ray. No more of that bitch from Seinfeld. It's all about me. It's all about true ingredients like ginger snaps and eggnog and Christmas brandy and alcohol, basically. And that is time. Good. So now Ryan has just joined us. So I think it's only fair. Ryan, you didn't know this was going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to have 30 seconds to attempt to recreate what you just witnessed me do. And your time starts now.
That bitch Elaine coming in my apartment and all my snacks. Damn it. I'm angry Jerry Seinfeld. Who are these freeloaders coming in my life? Hey, there's the guys from Jurassic Park. Why don't you go put some things in a shaving cream can that has dinosaur DNA in it, you idiot? Oh, what Christmas has become such an illusion. Elaine.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. So, I think it's indistinguishable
Perfect.
from the original. Mel,
It's the same, exactly the same.
Exactly. Mel, you're going to take it full circle. Take it away.
That's right. I am Claudia Claus, and I have my book published now. Screw you, Paula Dean. Screw you, Rachel Ray. Screw you, Elaine from Seinfeld. For some reason, you know what the secret is? The secret ingredient is dinosaur DNA. Yes, everyone from Jurassic Park collaborated on this, and I have made it my perfect creation, and I will take over the world with it. Yes, and I will nip at the eggnog and the brandy.
And that is time.
Woo!
That is time.
Yes.
So once again, we're going to come to our
Perfect.
experts to make the decision. Now, I'm going to come to the only person I trust here. Louise, who do you think did the best recreation of what came before?
I've got to say, I don't know where Ryan was when the original one was done, but I've got to give it to Ryan, I'm afraid, because Ryan, I don't know what was going on, but it was something else. So,
See,
yeah.
Louise, that's how, like, the
Brilliant.
trust is just gone. You were supposed to pick me. Right, okay, so we're going to go.
Oh, sorry, David. I meant David.
No, it's too late now. It's too
I
late.
meant David.
Okay, well,
Sorry.
we're going to go on to our next game. And there will be 2 performers at a time. 2, 4, 6. Yes, this works out. We're going to do some 1-minute remakes. We're going to remake some Christmas-themed films. And we did some of these last night, and we're going to attempt to make sure we don't do the same ones again. So we may have to self-generate them. I'm going to roll the dice and see who we're going to start off with. We are going to start off with Rob, and we are going to start off with Gerald. Rob and Gerald, you're going to start us off here. I think it's only right, because I know for a fact we didn't do this last night. You give us Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. And your time begins now.
Oh, this is going to be a great Christmas vacation this year. We're going to have everybody in the family there. It's going to be great.
Yeah, it is. I can't believe we lost the kid last time, but we'll definitely make sure we won't lose him this time.
Oh, horrible parents. All right, let's wake up and go do our stuff.
Oh,
Whoa. Where is everybody? Where's my family? Oh. You're at my hotel, and yeah, they entered me out of this movie. Thank God. Nowadays, worst impression ever of the worst person ever.
you got to get look at these feeding pigeons. The old lady feeding some pigeons here.
Hey, Joe, that's the kid from last year. We can get our revenge.
And that is time. That is time. I'm not going to lie, Rob. I'm not going to lie, Rob. That wasn't the best Tim Curry impression I've ever seen, but you went for it. Okay. So, let's see who's going to go next. Next up is going to be Ruth O, or just Ruth tonight, in fact, and Louise. Oh, hang on. You were a pair last time, weren't you?
We were together, yeah. We love each other.
Well, look at
already,
it.
though.
Destiny is trying to make it happen. We'll mix it up. Louise, you'll go next. So it'll be Ruth and Andy. Ruth and Andy. So let's get you onto Spotlight. Ruth and Andy. Let's have a look. Could you give us a 1 minute remake of Die Hard 2, Die Harder? Die Hard 2, Die Harder. And here you go.
Yippee-ki-yay, mother bleeper! What's going on?
What's going on? It already died last time. I don't want to die again.
Right, but again, you're going to die 7 more times because we got to make a lot more of these, so you're going to have to die once again.
I hate to say it, but I feel like I got to die harder.
Yeah, you do need to die harder. The first one can never top that, but you need to die once again in the style of the manner, so I'm going to kill you. Bam. But you got to go down and do a William Shatner. Overdo it. Come on.
Okay, ready? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, do it again. And how many bullets do you think I have? Okay, bam. Jesus.
I am really dying. Spock? Is that you, Spock?
Listen, William Shatner would even be more disappointing than this.
Really? That was bad?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, but not bad enough.
And that is time. That is time. I love Die Hard 2, The Search for Spock. Now, let's see who's going to go next. Okay, so next up, we're going to have Capital Fave and myself. Can someone suggest a Christmas movie for us?
It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, we did that last night. Just to
Gremlins.
Gremlins. Okay.
Gremlins 2.
Gremlins 2. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's find as many sequels as we can. So Gremlins 2. And here we go.
Hello, Bob. This is Flight 17, and we welcome you all to this wonderful plane. Bob, I'm seeing gremlins on the plane.
Shit, I know what you're doing. For God's sakes, Jim, there's a monster on the side of the plane.
Really? Oh, it's just a green little elf. It's the Christmas season.
Oh, but look, I got a mugwai for you, Spock.
What the heck is that?
It is something that you mustn't feed after midnight. You mustn't get wet, and you mustn't...
Oh, but it's hungry. I'm going to feed it anyways.
Oh, no! It's 8 after midnight. It's turned into a gremlin. Set my phaser to stun. Kabam!
Oh, I didn't know they had lasers in this film.
And that is time. Look, I'm literally going to lift a quote from Die Hard here. How can the same shit happen to the same guy twice? Me and Capital Fave had to do Gremlins recently, and he did the same thing then. Right, okay, so...
I have not... how can you have gremlins and don't have a plane? The movie doesn't make sense, people.
Don't feed him after midnight. Never feed him.
Yeah.
You can't deny muscle memory.
Okay, right. So anyway, who has not had a go yet? Let's see if we can save this thing. So, do we have an odd number? Oh no, there's 4.
No, we haven't
okay.
even.
Right. Okay. Good. So Louise and Mel. Louise and Mel. Let's see what Christmas movie we've got here. could you give us? Apparently, this is a Christmas movie, according to Wikipedia, not Wikipedia, to Google. Could you give us Lethal Weapon? Right, so Lethal Weapon is a Christmas film, apparently. Okay, so here we see Mel, and here we see Louise. Lethal Weapon, take it away.
Hey, I'm Mel Gibson.
And I'm your partner.
And we're a team, man, and have guns.
Hey, wait, we gotta play the Christmas Carol. That's literally the only Christmas scene in this movie.
That's a good idea. Let's sing. Good King Wenceslas looked out on the... Oh, God, I just let my gun off. Oh, God.
Oh.
I think I just killed somebody.
I mean, the shooting needed to start anyway, so let's go.
I can't help it. Yeah, kick the door open.
Yeah, nice kick, partner.
Did you like that? It's good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know what? I reckon we could make a few more of these films. Probably get up to about, maybe not as many as Fast and Furious, but probably get to about 5.
You think we can make as many as Die Hard?
Lethal Weapon, lethally a weaponer, and more lethal a weapony.
Hey, how would I look with blonde hair?
Okay, technically that is time, but I want you to come up with 2 more variations of the term lethal weapon.
It was right there.
Lethal weapon, but it's not loaded.
Abominable knife. Gun.
Yeah.
Lethal weapon, bathtub game.
That's lethal.
Now, there is a really good film actually called National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1. So check that out. Okay, we have 2 left. Who are our final 2? We have, Ryan and Caroline. Oh, good. Now, I've got the most Christmassy of Christmas film for you.
God.
And this is, according to Google, Batman Returns. Batman Returns is a Christmas film.
Yeah.
Okay. And your time starts now.
I'm Batman.
Wow, this is like crazy. There's a bat and a cat and a penguin all together.
You're just describing everything. Stop describing stuff. Just stop describing what's happening. Just be in the moment.
Wow, you're making me so scared I could crap myself. I'm so.
Do you need wipes? Are you soiled? Do you need wipes? I have some.
I think I do. My britches are a little bit shaded. I shaded in my britches. Bring my minions over here and get the bat.
We're gonna fight now. Okay. I've got. Are you eating? Are you eating? We're in the middle of a fight. You're gonna eat?
I'm hungry.
Stop doing that. I got a gun.
Yeah.
I don't kill people because that's a thing.
And that is time.
Caroline, you obviously haven't seen the Snyder version.
That took me right back.
It took me to a whole nother dimension. Now, with this, we're going to go on to a joke-telling game. Following the success of this last night, we're going to play 99 Blanks Walks into Santa's Grotto. 99 Blanks walked into Santa's Grotto, followed by your punchline. So, if you have a joke, give a wave so that we don't all come in at the same time. And we're going to start off with 99 tailors walked into Santa's Grotto. 99 tailors walked into Santa's Grotto. Caroline.
99 tailors walked into Santa's grotto, and they all said, "We're on the Eras tour."
Andy.
99 tailors walk into Santa's Grotto, and the mixologist is like, "How may I help you?" The fellow's like, there, and he's like, "Do you have anything to say?" He said, "So?"
Rob.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa says, "No, we don't have tailors in here anymore. This place just doesn't suit you."
99 tailors walked into Santa's Grotto, and they say, "Look, my kid really likes Disney. Could you get him a toy of Lilo and Stitch?" Mel.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto and said, this isn't like it seems.
Ruth.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto, and he said, "Why are you here?" And he said, "We're here to let your pants out." And he goes, "I don't need to let my pants out." He goes, "No, we heard that after all those lap sittings, you need a little more room in your pants."
Whoa. Louise.
99 tailors walked into Santa's grotto and they said, so, we're here to sort out your pine needles.
Aha, Ryan.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto and they get so drunk that the bartender says, "You can't drive like that." And then the guy goes, I can so.
99 tailors walked into Santa's grotto and they say, I want those presents under the tree. Santa says, "You can have one." And they say, "I need all of them." Andy.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa says, "Ho, ho, ho. There's only room for one of those O's, and it's got to be 3 of them in there. Ho, ho, ho."
Okay, Cap.
99 tailors walk into Santa's burrito, whatever that is. And they sit on Santa's lap, and Santa goes, "Whoa, whoa, not too close to my big needle."
Whoa. Mel.
99 tailors walk into Santa's risotto, and Santa said, "Well, that was swift."
Okay, Ryan.
99 tailors walk into a bar. Bartender says, "Perfect. I was needing a hem." Needing what? A hem. Needing what? A hem. Needing what? A hem. Needing what? A hem. Needing what? Ahem.
Okay.
What?
Okay, Rob.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto and Santa says, no tailors. You always keep going up to Mrs. Claus asking if she wants to take it in and take it out a little.
Whoa. Okay, so we're going to mix it up in a minute, but first we're going to go to Louise, then Ruth, then Gerald. Louise.
99 tailors walked into Santa's grotto and Santa went, "Hang on a second, we're not all going to fit in here."
Aha. Ruth.
99 tailors walked into Santa's grotto, and one of them stepped up and said to Santa, "Mom, is that you?"
Aha. Gerald and then Ryan, and we will mix it up.
99 tailors walk into Santa's grotto with burritos and risotto, and he goes, "You bastards are why I have to let my belt out."
Ah, very good.
Yes.
Ryan.
99 tailors walk into a bar. The bartender goes, "Oh, Mrs. Swift and Jonathan Thomas and 97 others."
Ahem. Right, okay, so next time we're going to have 99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto. 99 mermaids. Mel, you are on mute.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto and said, "Holy shit, we have legs."
Louise.
99 mermaids walked into Santa's grotto and told him a tale.
Aha, Ruth.
99 mermaids walked into Santa's grotto and said, "We're here for the feast of the 7 fishes, but we brought extra."
Andy.
99 mermaids walked into Santa's grotto, and basically the bartender's like, "Oh, knew you were coming," all excited. They're like, "How did you know we were coming?" "I could smell your 99 tunas."
Aha. 99 mermaids walked into Santa's grotto, and they were really struggling. And Santa said, "Quickly, come here. I can see you're starting to flounder." Gerald.
99 mermaids swim into Santa's grotto after they had already visited Ursula, and they go to Santa and say,
"Aha, very good." Cap.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's potato, his lap. And they sit on him, and Santa was like, no, not too close to my dingle hopper.
Aha, Caroline.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto and they go, "We want all the presents that you have here. We deserve all of them." He goes, "You're just all so shellfish."
Aha. Rob.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa says, "This place is hidden. How did you find it?" And the mermaid said Google. There was a nice aerial shot of it.
Ah. 99 mermaids walk into Santa's. He says, "Don't worry, have some aqua, man." Right, Ryan.
99 mermaids walk into a bar, and the one merman in the room goes, "Great, a real lady."
Aha. Andy.
99 mermaids walk into the Santa's Grotto, and basically the bartender's all excited and everything like this. Watch this, gentlemen. They're like, what you gonna do? They said, watch. Hey, ladies, they're all wet.
Whoa. Okay, so we're going to go Gerald, Louise, Rob, Mel, and then we're going to mix it up one more time. Gerald.
99 mermaids swim into Santa's grotto, and after the 99th one sits on his lap, Santa says, "What's up with all these singing crabs?"
Louise.
99 mermaids went to visit Santa in his grotto, and they didn't all fit in because it wasn't to the right scale.
Aha. Rob.
99 mermaids walked into Santa's grotto. They made quite the splash.
Aha. Mel.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto, and they said, "I don't see Santa. Is he going to be here?" And the other said, "Yes, seashell."
Aha. Go on then, Cap.
99 mermaids walk into Santa's falsetto, maybe? Yeah, anyways. They walk into Santa's falsetto. And Santa goes, no, your flippers are showing, cover yourself.
Aha. Ruth, did you have one?
No, not a good one.
Oh, okay. I'll give one more then. So 99 mermaids walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa says, "Nice shell suit." So, okay, let's have a look. One more. We're going to have.
Can we show Andy what a grotto is? So, can someone take him to a grotto in New York?
Yes, absolutely.
New York has grotto things, do they?
We don't do grottos up in New York.
You don't have grottos? Oh no, how awful.
Okay, let's go.
I think that's for the best for some reason.
Okay, let's go with 99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto. 99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto. Ryan, was that one?
We're gonna work it out. 99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and they go, "Who's got the cookies? Because we got the milk."
Aha. 99 midwives try to walk into Santa's grotto, but it's so small and there's 99 of them. And at the back, they're like, "Push!" Mel.
99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and they said, this is not the kind of grotto we're used to going into.
Caroline.
99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and then Santa looks at the schedule and goes, "You guys were supposed to be here on the first Christmas, not this one. Oh, God."
Louise.
99 midwives went into Santa's grotto with a special delivery.
Andy.
99 midwives go into Santa's grotto, and basically says, forgot what the hell I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. 99, things. So it basically goes over to, like, the bartender goes like this: "How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby? How you doing, baby?" 97 later, 99, baby. Oh, that's good shit crap.
Right, Ryan.
99 midwives walk into a bar, asks for a beer, and has a little bit of foam on the top. And one of the midwives goes, "I'm going to need, no, the head needs to come out first."
Okay, Gerald.
99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and they say, "Well, I guess this is how the elves are made."
Rob.
99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa is just jamming away on a guitar, but one of the strings is completely out of tune, so they cut the cord.
Ruth.
99 midwives walk into a grotto, and Santa says, "What are you doing here?" And they said, "Well, we're just waiting for the second coming of Christ."
Okay, Louise.
99 midwives walk into Santa's grotto, and Santa says, I'm not pregnant. I just eat a lot of mince pies. Get out.
I was trying to come up with something like that. Okay, very good. Caroline.
99 midwives walk into a bar and the bartender says, "You're not supposed to be here." And then Santa shows up at the door and says, "Hello? You were supposed to be at the grotto 25 minutes ago. My wife's already half done."
99 midwives arrive at Santa's grotto and they see him and they call over the manager and they said, "Excuse me, that man playing Santa Claus last year was very drunk. I don't know about you, but you should give him a wide berth." Okay, Ryan.
99 midwives walk into a bar. One of them looks around and goes, "Oh, this placenta bad."
Okay, Cap, take us home.
99 midwives walk into Santa's Delgado, and then Santa was like, "You guys sit in the C section."
Aha, very good. And scene. So now we are going to have 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll have 2, 3, and a 4. We are going to start off with a game of number of words, and we are going to have in it. Well, the way it works is we'll have 3 performers, and every time they say a line of dialogue, it must be a number of words long, no more, no less. And they cannot speak again until someone else has said their number of words. So we are going to have Capelfave, we are going to have Ruth, and we're going to have Mel. Cap, Ruth, and Mel. And let's see.
You did not
Here
see me hiding for this game.
you're going to do what?
You did not see me hiding.
He says he wants 12 words.
He wants
No,
12 words.
Gerald, no.
Okay.
75 words.
Yeah, 99 words.
Okay, fabulous. Now, let's have a look here. So, Ruth, you will have 7 words at a time, no more, no less. Cap, you will have 3 words, no more, no less. Mel, you will have 6 words, no more, no less. And your scenario, where are they, guys? Someone tell me.
Santa's grotto.
Tropical island.
Let's mix it up. Let's mix it up.
Jack?
Tropical island.
Excellent. They're at a tropical island, and take it away.
Hi, hey, hello.
I don't know how to open coconuts.
It's easy. Just take your mouth.
I'm gonna break my teeth doing that.
I'm gonna bust. I'm gonna bust nuts, okay, if I do that.
Your teeth are very strong.
This is getting really weird, you guys.
How many words?
Just engage the coconut.
That sounds a little bit naughty, I think.
I am nice.
It's nice. We're all just hungry.
You don't want to get naughty list.
But still hungry.
Hunger trumps naughty every single time.
I am getting a bit hangry, I think.
Let's bust nuts.
It's either that or light fires.
Dude, you have to stop saying that.
Nuts? Why not?
I love to light fires often.
You guys are driving me nuts, okay?
And
Voila.
scene. Well done. Well done. Okay, now we will get another three. Let's see who we've got. We're going to have Ryan. We are going to have myself, and we are going to have Rob. So let's get us on screen, and we are going to play Every Sentence Must. And the way this works is we're going to perform a scene where every line of dialogue must include a word from a set category. So first of all, our performers, where are we? What's our scenario? Let's have something festive.
Office
You're in an
holiday
igloo.
party.
Oh, what was the
Office
second
holiday
one?
party. Igloo.
Igloo.
Office holiday
In an
party.
igloo.
In an igloo.
In an igloo.
Okay, so an office holiday party in an igloo. Can I have a category that's got a lot of words in it, but nothing that's going to be related to igloos or offices, please?
Heavy metal songs.
Ooh,
that is too specific. Right.
Christmas songs.
Just songs. Okay, so we are in a office party in an igloo. Every sentence must include the name of a song. And here we go. Ice, ice, baby. It's really cold in here. I don't know why we're holding this here.
We need help. Somebody needs to turn the heat on. A lot of help.
Light my fire.
The heat? Hello? If we put the heat on, it's going to melt.
Heat wave. We need one.
Oh, yes. Enter Sandman. Come on. Warm it up.
Mr. Sandman? Who invited him? That's just so embarrassing. Why would he come here?
Lollipop?
Sugar.
Oh, look. Build me up, Buttercup. Let's make some new igloo rooms outside so it's a bit more spacious.
It's my party. I can cry if I want to.
Is Mr. Jones going to be here? Because I really want my Christmas bonus.
Money, money, money. That's all you care about, isn't it, Rob?
Sorry, I can't be like the two princes over here who are just born rich. I need to get paid.
I can't help that I was born this way.
No, I was a fortunate son, not because I wanted to, because my dad died.
All apologies. Sorry, I didn't know.
Thank you.
It's going to be a gloomy Sunday.
I just dropped in to say I love you.
Everybody hurts this time of year. I mean, we're all struggling.
Hey, Merry Christmas, everyone.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Look, I'll be honest, I've drunk a bit too much. And I'm not afraid to say that if you don't shut up with this merriness that's so fake, I will kick you in the jingle bells.
You drank so much, the room looks like it's spinning like a dreidel.
Are you calling me a sellout?
He says that he's spinning around.
You spin me right around, baby.
Aren't we supposed to be like chasing waterfalls out here? Like, what was the point of this company picnic party?
I mean, everyone who works there, they're scrubs. They're scrubs.
It's meant to build us up as a team so that we come out and we're like a fighter in the end.
You know, you have the worst poker face ever. I know that's not why we're really here.
Hey, look, this is the ace of spades, baby.
Guys, just war. What is it good for? We don't need to have office politics.
I wish you would just come as you are and not have this facade about trying to act and be somebody different.
Guys. Another brick in the wall is melting.
Yes.
What the hell were you guys doing earlier? It smells like Teen Spirit in here.
Can you smell that smell?
I came for the sex and candy, but I don't know what you guys were doing.
I came for Stacy's mom, and she isn't here. Oh.
I'm waiting for Allison to get here.
And scene. Well done. Okay, good.
Awesome. Great job.
The song, yes.
That could have gone on for 2 hours. I mean,
yeah,
it's amazing.
Cap, how many heavy metal songs did we get in there?
I have no idea. I don't think
We have not. Okay.
Only 5 or 6, I think.
Yeah.
At
Okay.
least.
Good. Now,
Very good.
who does that leave us with? I think there should be 4 left. Andy, Caroline, Gerald, and Louise. Let's get you onto Spotlight. So, Andy, Caroline, Gerald, and Louise. Good. Now, you guys are going to play Alliteration Anarchy. And the way this works is each of you are going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet. And in the scene, you can say any words you like, but you have a goal to begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. So, first of all, your scenario is, okay, let's see. You want to start a Christmas-themed business. You want to start a Christmas-themed business. Caroline, could you begin as many words as you can with the letter A? Gerald, could you begin as many as you can with the letter E? We're trying not to have all vowels. Louise. Oh my God, the next one is I. I'm going to mix it up. Okay, Louise, could you begin as many as you can with the letter L? And Andy, could you begin as many as you can with the letter S? And take it away.
Engaging empathetic elephants is what we need to do.
Look, Lauren, luscious locks, by the way.
Absolute abomination.
Super sucky situation.
Elliot is exactly excellently correct.
Look, let me lead on this, Lorraine.
Someday something sensational, suppose?
Antithetically, I allude to the fact that actually we need to do something a bit more illustrative.
Excellent experts have told us to really look in that.
Stampede seasons? Spectacular surprise.
Long lead times are lengthy.
Acute awareness.
Lovely.
Everyone loves eye-opening explosions.
Love it.
Articulate your thoughts in the appendices.
Sometimes snacks support system.
Let's line ideas lengthways.
Encyclopedic knowledge there.
Actual arithmetic.
Lots of lovely ladies like Christmas.
Sensual signs, signals.
Those chickens are laying some exceptionally energizing eggs.
Laying.
Albatrosses do as well.
Some Saturday should succeed, suppose.
Look, let's lead this lovingly.
And scene. Well done, well done. So now we are going to come on to what may be the finale game. Now, if we have time at the end, we'll tell some more jokes, but we are going to do an extreme monologue to work out who tonight's Extreme Improv Extremed champion will be. Now, the way this works is we'll each get an opportunity to perform a monologue, and we have to try to perform it for up to 1 minute without repeating any words whatsoever, not even small words. Also, not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause, or saying a non-word like or and also you're not allowed to deviate, so you can't just list things. So, let's see who's going to go first. Going first will be Gerald. Gerald,
Yeah.
Let's see. Can someone suggest a Christmas character for us? It can be Batman, it can be Catwoman, anyone.
Jack Frost.
Jack Frost. Okay, you're Jack Frost, and your scenario is it's games night. Take it away.
Jack Frost here. Game night. Trivial Pursuit. Monopoly.
Freeze, and that's a hesitation, I'm afraid. Well done. 14 seconds. 14 seconds is the time to beat. Next up, Cap. Can someone suggest another character, please?
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Love it. And let's see. You're Rudolph and your armpits smell and it's embarrassing. You're Rudolph, your armpits smell and it's embarrassing. Take it away.
Rudolph, red-nosed reindeer with armpit smell. Awful, horrible, stinkerooey. Other ears don't like skunk. Sad Santa, please. Out of the North Pole, South Pole, free. Disappointed.
Freeze. Mel, what have we got?
Repetition of poll?
Yep.
Yes,
Polls,
definitely.
yeah.
I also thought there was two thes, but 42 seconds is an excellent time. Okay, let's see who's going to go next. Next up will be Ryan. Can someone suggest another character?
Little drummer boy.
The little drummer boy. And you're having guitar lessons. Guitar lessons. Take it away.
Rum. Hum. Won't work like drum. What do me want happen? Look, Ma, playing instruments, never playing again.
Oh, freeze. Repetition of playing. 29 seconds. Oh, Cap, what was your time? Did I say?
42, I think.
Okay,
Looks like
42.
40,
42 is still the time to beat. Next up will be Louise. Can we get another character, please?
Frosty the Snowman.
Who, the snowman?
Frosty.
Frosty, okay. And your scenario is you're bored. Oh, I love that you're prepared for this. Right, you are bored, and your time starts now.
Oh, Frosty board! Gonna melt soon. It's cold in the North Pole. Scarves are cozy. Cold eyes. Smile. Proud now. Oh dear. Drip. Puddle. Oh, a puddle in the floor. Going.
Was that a repetition of puddle, Cap?
Yes, but before there was O, right? You can't say
O.
O.
Yeah, I said two
right.
O's.
37 seconds, a spectacular time, especially for your first time on the show. So,
Thank you.
Andy, can we get a character for Andy?
Yukon
Jack
Cornelius
Skeleton.
or Burl Ives.
Who was that, Ryan?
Burl Ives or Yukon Cornelius.
Yeah, what he said. And your scenario is you were lost in Alaska. You were lost in Alaska. Take it away.
Lost here, Cornelius, Rudolph bastard, high red nose, abominable snowman, nose, kill, death, slap, no more, freezing, don't care, iceberg, throw, knock down, hooray!
Ryan, was that a freeze?
It was much earlier on, but it was no skill and kill no more.
Oh,
There was
so
a-
repetition
there's
of
a few
no.
no's. Yeah, there was a few no's.
Okay,
I couldn't tell if it was
35
no or
seconds.
no's. Yeah.
In a character.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
couple
so
of no's.
next up will be Ruth. Can we get a character for Ruth, please?
Jack Skeleton.
Jack Skellington. Right, okay. And the Leaning Tower of Pisa is falling. The Leaning Tower of Pisa is falling. Get away.
Need to eat more. That thing's gonna go. falling, catching it. People running everywhere. Don't worry, I'm a skeleton. Out of place here. Look weird. When people going to run?
Oh, freeze. Repetition of people, I'm afraid. People running everywhere. Well done. 36 seconds. Very good time again. I will go next. Can someone suggest a character for me?
Mr. Hanky.
Mr. who?
Mr. Hanky.
The Christmas Pooh.
The Christmas
Love it.
Pooh.
the Christmas
Okay,
Pooh.
something for Mr. Hanky the Christmas Pooh to be doing.
House cleaning.
House cleaning. Okay, and here I go. Hi, everybody! Mr. Hanky here. House cleaning important before Santa arrives. Vacuum cleaner bag smells foul. Cloth. Uh-oh. Rubbing arm gone. No more hands. So I will get paper. Look, this spray disappearing, melting, gone, bad odor. 17 seconds remain. Story time. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, gather nearby. 1 minute. And that is time. Right, so, Rob, you gave me a character that extends all of his words. Right, okay, so, let's see. Next up, Gerald, you haven't been, have you?
No, I was first. And
Oh,
the
okay, you
fastest.
have been. Right, okay. So,
I know, Gerald
next
made me
up.
feel so much better about myself.
Oh, no. Okay, hands up if you haven't been yet. Hands up if you haven't been yet. So, Rob, you will go next. You're closest to the dice. Okay, can we get a character, please?
Mrs. Claus.
Okay, you, Mrs. Claus. You weren't Mrs. Claus earlier, were you? Someone else was. I know, that's fine. Right, so you're Mrs. Claus, and you're trying really hard not to mention Jean-Claude Van Damme. Okay? And here you go.
Want to watch action movie, Santa? But not Seagal, Chuck Norris, Jeff Speakman, Bruce Willis. Who else? Martial arts. Lorenzo Lamas. We're getting a divorce. Come on. Bloodsport, kickboxer, time cop. There's gotta be a way we can watch his movies. Not know what's saying, crazy fat man. How about spinning kicks, original Predator, fired to get thingy. What's that mean? Who knows?
And that is time. That is time.
Yay!
Spectacular. Spectacular. Who hasn't been? Who hasn't been? Okay. Mel, you are. Give us a character. We almost running out of time. Quick.
Righteous Christmas Barbie.
Oh,
You're Christmas Barbie, and your fingertips turn things to gold. Go.
Look at my pretty dress and nails like Medusa turn everything golden, expensive. Love all things gold, sparkly.
Freeze.
glittery,
What's the
gold.
challenge, Louise?
Thought it was gold.
I think
Did
so.
we
too.
have
Oh, I
gold
said
twice?
golden.
Golden. Okay. Incorrect.
Okay, fine.
challenge.
Sorry, apologies.
All of the
apologies.
words you say still carry over. Continue.
Metallic polish, brand new, shiny, so gorgeous. Hair, same color, blonde, always. Classic Barbie. everyone wants to look like this. I am the standard of Christmas beauty.
And that is time. Well done. Well done.
Yay!
Caroline, it comes down to you. Can we get one more character?
The Ghost of Christmas Present.
The Ghost of Christmas Present. And your scenario is it's your first. Oh, no, it's even better. You've been kidnapped. You've been kidnapped. And your time starts now.
Cute, ghastly, tearful, tribulations, tied down forever. Hope not. Oh, wrists, terribly tossed tight, bindings, meditation, the present. Yes. Think positive. Imagine puppies. Not working. Still stuck. Embarrassed. Ghost. Trapped. Idiocy. Foolish. Jars are.
And that is time again.
Yay!
Okay.
Amazing! Woo!
Now, because it's Christmas and there are 4 of us that made it, we won't do a finale and we'll say that all of us won, because otherwise we're going to definitely.
Yay!
So, when I say all of us, I just meant the finalists. Not you guys.
Oh, whatever.
Sorry, guys. Sorry,
Whatever,
guys.
not the rest of you.
But look, we still technically have about a minute and a half left. So if anyone can say.
I put a nose on for you people.
If we could say why 99 pilots went to Santa's Grotto in the next 1 minute, that would be awesome. Who's got a joke? Cap.
99 pilots went to Santa's tomatoes, and they're like, "Oh, Santa, your gremlin is showing."
Aha. 99 pilots went to Santa's Grotto and they go, "Oh, your flies are low." Gerald.
99 pilots went to Santa's Grotto and were very upset because they were from America and the only grotto they had ever heard of before was at the Playboy Mansion.
Caroline.
99 pilots went to Santa's Grotto because he wanted something different than cookies, and the pilots were just so small.
Ah, Louise.
99 pilots went to Santa's Grotto and he went, "Get up, you high."
Ah, Ryan.
99 pilots walk into Santa's grotto and they beg, "Please, Santa, please. All I want for Christmas is a brand new parachute."
Ah, Rob.
99 pilots went into Santa's grotto. They just went there to get goosed.
Mel.
99 pilots walked into Santa's Grotto and they were all wearing fancy shoes. And Santa complimented them and they said, "Thanks, they're wingtips."
Andy.
99 grottos walk into Santa's, whatever that thing is. And basically, they got a bunch of books. And the bartender's like, "What are those books?" He said they're David Riley Pruzansky's extreme improv books that he has many of that you should buy. Just interrupting, like, yes, definitely buy that.
Okay, 99 pilots gone to Santa's Grotto and he's about to take off on his sleigh and he says, "Get off my sleigh." And that is time. That is time. There we go. Thank you so much, everyone. This has been Extreme Improv Extreme. Andy and everyone else, fantastic stuff. Handing back over to you, Andy.
Thank you so much. That was David Riley Pruzansky and Extreme Improv with Michelle joining. But thank you so much, Combo. You were all sensational. Definitely appreciate it.
99 Andys went into a grotto and said, "What is this? I don't know what it is. I've never seen it."
Followed by Cap.
Love it.
It's true. Merry Christmas, all. Thank you. Happy holidays to you all.
Merry Christmas. Thank you for having us.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Bye. Thanks so much.
That's all, folks.
Very happy.
Oh, Caroline, would you like to introduce the next individual?
So up next, we have A.A. Ron.
I'm right here. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's so great to be here on Christmas. I love it. I always love it here. And my name is A.A. Ron, and my name's Horb. You interrupted my intro joke. That's okay. I'll tell it. His name is Aaron. His dad put 2 A's in his name, so it'd be first. And when he says first, he means be picked on. It doesn't have the same punch when you do it. That's okay. I'm going to drink some punch right now. No, it's Orb. Sorry. One moment, guys. Orb. Orb, what I am thinking. It looks like you're drinking all the Utah U-Log liquor. If you could only say that better. That was for Christmas. Which Christmas? It's this Christmas. Could you stop? Could you stop? Could we do some comedy here? That's what we're supposed to be doing. Okay, we'll do that. All right, I appreciate it, Orb. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what to do with him sometimes. My wife's been really extra affectionate with me. She was really trying to hug me more and French kiss me. And then I found out she had a respiratory infection. She's trying to kill you with germ warfare. And it's Christmas time, and my wife has found she's been growing very fond of those nutcrackers, the little soldier boys, but she's allergic to nuts. I think she's thinking about cracking yours. Better than snip snip. I don't. And then this year she built one exquisite gingerbread house. And then I tried to bite into it and I cracked a tooth. I found out the icing she used was Gorilla Glue. That'll cause more cavities than a sweet tooth. Can't fight with you on that one, Orb. I asked my wife for new clothes from Christmas and found out she's shopping at a boutique shop. Yeah, it's called the Salvation Army. That explains why you look like an escaped convict or a hobo. No. Whatever, prisoner 9567442. I also asked her for an Xbox for Christmas, and she got really mad at me. She thought I wanted to go have sex with my ex. We don't go play in that one, do we? No, we don't. No, we don't play in that Xbox. No. My wife's birthday happened to be on December 25th. And for our first Christmas together, I got her some gold, frankincense, and Murray K Cosmetics. You should slap some lipstick on that pig of a joke. Yeah, my life coach Orb. And I can't believe the price of stuff anymore. I spent so much on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle toys. I'm just shell-shocked. You should go back in your shelf for that one. No. You know what's funny is I quit believing in Santa Claus at age 8, which means I believed in Santa Claus longer than I believed in Jesus Christ. I don't doubt that. You talk to me. You believe in everything imaginary. By the way, I'm real. It is that magical time of Christmas where you buy gifts that people say they want but never use. Oh, that's true. You never use that gift certificate for those comedy classes. I just recently paid for my wife's nails to be done, but she got mad when she found out they were from the Home Depot. She's gonna hammer you to death. Last night I went to Arby's for a shake, and I don't know about you. When I got up to it, they're a great shake, aren't they? Oh, I like them. Anyways, when I got up to the window, they asked if I need a barbecue sauce. Did you order the roast beef drink? Oh, but I don't want a protein shake from them. Show of hands of how many of you have been suffered an injury during sex. Any of you? Oh, you, Orb? Yes, I was Evel Knievel's stump penis. Yeah, I remember that. You should have seen all the one-night stands I jumped. Okay. What injury did you have as Evel Knievel's stump penis? I caught an STC. You mean an STD? No, I mean a sexually transmitted child. Well, how do you know it's yours? She has my eye. Actually, I actually did get injury during sex. I got a scratch right below my head. I don't see it. It's not on my neck. She was trying to castrate you. Maybe she should use those nutcrackers instead. Oh. You know, in being like this receding hairline, I shaved my head and I recently cut myself. And but I tried to be a cut above. Really I did. Did you screw up that joke on purpose or on accident? Have you ever cut your head shaving, Orb? I have not had that problem. Have you ever seen a hairy eyeball? No, I guess I haven't. I don't do that. So, you know, I don't have that problem. Unlike you. By the way, your hand feels really furry. Okay, Orb. I think you screwed that one up too. It's not nice. You know what, Orb? I'm going to make you do some Christmas songs. No, I'm not doing Christmas songs. Show of hands, everybody wants to do Christmas songs. I'll give you free booze if you sing these songs. All right, I'm going to sing Christmas songs for you. All right. Orb, have you been practicing these songs? Heck no. Oh, great. You know, we are on Facebook, right? And on YouTube and whatever. We're trying to make an impression. I'm going to make an impression of you in the dirt. That's not... Sing the song, would you? All right, I'm going to start with this song. It's very topical. Unionize, workers strike. All are mad. All want raises. Round the picket line, rank and file. Holy the rights of everyone on the line. Strike until a deal is reached. Strike until a deal is reached. Wow, I'm impressed, Orb. That was very good. Now give me my liquor after the show, because if I give you the liquor now, you'll just take off. I'll be by myself doing these jokes, and you'll suck at it. No, I won't. We're together. We're a team. There's an iron team, and I'm the all-seeing orb. By the way, did you have a problem with your throat? Yes, I did. I got a frog in it. I never have a frog in my throat. That's because I'm a puppet. Yeah, I know you are. And do you think it's okay to be drinking on this show? I don't have a problem with it. Where does all that liquor go? Well, since I don't have any internal organs, it just goes down your arm. Oh. By the way, I signed you up for AAA. Wait a minute. I don't need Auto Club service at all. No, it's Armed Alcoholics Anonymous. Do I look like a hillbilly to you? Well, in certain lights, you do. Hey, how about you do another song, Orb? All right, I'll do another song. I don't want pot for Christmas. There's just one thing I need. I don't care about crappy presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want Jack Daniels for my own, more than you could ever know. So make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is booze. Oh my God, you held that note long. You should see me hold my liquor. That's not... You think we're going to piss off Mariah Carey with that song? Oh my gosh, if you would only watch that, I would love to kiss her. You know, rub my eyeball against her eyeball. It's not, that's gross. It's gross. I don't know about you, Orb. I really don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for his behavior. I don't apologize for his behavior. That's not the topic of discussion. I don't care. I'm your life coach. Yeah, and how you've been improving my life anyway. Well, look, I have ran up all your credit cards, and I can tell you right now how life is. And how's that? It sucks. It's I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, did you want to do more of that song? Oh, I think that was enough of that song. Okay, all right. Well, do you want to do one more song? Oh, sure. I'll do this one more song for you and all the liquor for next week. It's not really something I really want to hear about, but okay. So what song are you going to do? Oh, and this is a favorite of mine. This goes with what we just talked about. Okay. Oh, money tree, how are thy credit cards so dying? Not only in its prime rate, but every Christmas time when it's prime. Oh, money tree, how I need a payday loan. Orb, sorry guys. Orb, this is ridiculous. Orb, what I was thinking about what I'm going to do next. Oh, okay. Well, what are you going to do next, Orb? Orb? Where are you? I'm right here, Orb, right here. Hello? Hello? I'm blind drunk. How do you know where your mouth is? I just feel around for it. Okay. This is what I get to deal with, guys. I'm sorry. You know, I little no fact, Orb. Oh, well, I really want to hear about this. No. A little known fact, Orb, I'm originally from Idaho. Oh, that's not true. No, really, I'm from Idaho. That's not a real place. There's only 49 states. No, there's 50 states. Idaho's one of them. You're from the state of confusion. I know a real place. Oh, what's that? It's called Oculus. You know, the planet I'm from? At least that's a virtual state of being. It's just not, that's not cool, bud. I'm not even happy. Oh, yeah. Some news around the house. My stepson just recently got himself the most reliable vehicle on the road, if you could say that really fast. He got himself a Jeep Cherokee. Yeah, it's been recalled so many times, it's back on the factory line. Oh, that's what I call reincarnation. Funny, very funny. He says it's reliable because it has one thing, Apple CarPlay. That'll be great to drown out the sound of the engine when it knocks out. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. So me and my wife took a cruise. Why did you steal a crappy Chevy? No. We went on a cruise. Getting in the tiny old man's speedboat doesn't count. No. Anyways, my wife was so late getting ready to go to the airport that we had to have TSA do a house call. Yeah, that was bad. And I bet she liked the pat down from them better than having sex with you. It's not. We had to run to catch the plane. Luckily, we were flying Spirit Airlines, so they were just leaving the off ramp. Yeah. That was the one thing. And I realized why they call it Spirit Airlines too. It's the only airlines that tries to suck your soul away. Yeah. I'm just letting them die here. No, that's not nice. No, but we, on the ship, we had trouble with our cabin. I found used panties in the closet. I found food crumbs in the bed. Did you find your wife's lover in the shower? Was it the ship steward? No. And for all our issues, our troubles, the ship steward gave us champagne. You guys got free booze? Why wasn't I invited? We couldn't afford the drink package with you. Point taken. And my wife said, I haven't been bitten on the ship once. And I said, what do you think was going to be here? Sea bees? Sand fleas? But the bad news is we were swarmed by basic Karens. Yeah, that was bad. Oh, so Orb, do you have anything else you want to say on this show tonight? I mean, where it is Christmas, the end of 2023. No, I really love this show. I really appreciate it. So I think we're gonna sign off now. I've been Orb, and I've been AA Ron. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Great job. So just looking here, which is all great. So Mel, would you like to ask Ron or the Orb a question?
So does Orb have a favorite Christmas movie?
Yes, it's called Krampus. Favorite Christmas movie. No one gets any gifts. They all get put in a snow globe. That is the best Christmas present ever.
Yeah, so Orb, I have a question for you as well. I'm noticing on that Christmas tree behind you that there's a lot of orb-shaped ornaments. Does that make you upset, or are you like okay with that?
I guess I'm okay with it. I don't like him hanging my relatives up on the tree, though. You're right. Kind of. Those are not your relatives. They're just ornaments. Yeah. He tried to put a hook in me yesterday and put me on the tree. It's not. I didn't do that.
Yeah, I'll believe you.
So curious. I know AA Ron and company did reach out to me. I don't know if they reached out to you, Caroline, but he does that monthly comedy show. So he asked if it's that. I know you have that different name thing that you use, but so it just goes down to he has comedy acts always. So, he does that show every other week or monthly? Every other week, right?
Where it's going right now, I've shot some shows for the Christmas holiday. One's going up on DBTV tonight at 12 midnight Pacific time. It's also going up on my YouTube channel called Oddly Funny. That's AWDLY Funny. You can find me on YouTube. How I'm doing Bombing Run for the 2024, I already got one booked for January 8th recording. I would love to have Caroline on the next following week. So you just have to reach out to me, Caroline. I've tried to reach out to you, but I've ran into brick walls. He doesn't know how to work a computer. That's not.
I hide my identity. I'm like Batman, but with less money.
Oh, okay. Well, I'd love to have you on Bombing Run. Basic rules of Bombing Run is it's a fun comedy game show. 3 comedians do 5-minute sets while the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Joker Ace. And we do 2 of those shows back to back with a new set of comedians on the second show. And the 2 Joker Aces face off in what is called Dogfight Edition, where the 2 comedians do 3-minute sets and the mysterious comedian judge decides who's Ace of Aces. And it's so much fun. And like I say, it's on DBTV, which is on your Roku, your Amazon Fire Stick, and on dbtv.tv. So I would love to have Caroline Dunn on. We'd love to have you on there. I think you would be great. I've watched you on this show, so I think you'd have fun.
Yeah, I'll reach out to you and keep my secret identity secret.
That's fine. I appreciate it. And if there's any other comedians who would love to play, more message me on Facebook or just email me at oddlyfunnyproductions@gmail.com.
I mean, definitely a lot of fun with your artistic ways, AA Ron and company. Definitely, Orb does a great job. Yeah, most definitely. So I wish you both an amazing Christmas and holiday and New Year. Definitely all in one. I hope nothing but the best and your show takes off to another level.
Thank you.
Our show takes off to another level. That would be great. Yeah, that everything goes, but definitely wishing nothing but the best. Caroline, do you have another question for Aaron, or are you just what?
I do have a question, right? So when making gingerbread men, which I assume you guys do, how many eyes do these gingerbread men have?
They only have one eye. It's that big giant round thing is the eye. I don't know what you guys are talking about. They're gingerbread orb men.
I was wondering.
They're gingerbread men orb. They have 2 eyes. I only see one of yours.
Okay. I think you're in 2020, soon to be 2024. You need to get some women in there. But Mel, do you have a question for AA Ron or the Great Orb.
She's
You have to speak up a lot louder.
You're so quiet, you're muted.
All right.
So, Orb, if you were to decorate a gingerbread house, how would you decorate it?
With liquor bottles from top to bottom.
I approve.
That's why he's not allowed to make any cookies. They'd be all rum cookies. Minus the cookies. It's
I'll take some.
okay.
Yeah, they both sound good, but yeah.
But happy holidays to all of you. And again, I love being on the show. I'm happy to have happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Kwanzaa, or Festivus, or whatever else you might you celebrate. Really love being on this show, and thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. Great job, AA Ron and Orb. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Book me instead of him. That's not how this works, Orb. It's not.
Thank you so much. So I'm looking here with this. So we did have someone that had to not make it. It's a bummer. It's not much time left before the next act does come, which is good. That's why otherwise I would have just gone and said, screw it, do what I do. But, you know, don't have anything organized, which is usually the plan. But I was going to do some stand-up, say try it out. But I prefer to do solo improv because at least I'm used to playing with myself my whole life. So, you know,
There you go.
it's like, it goes, oh yeah, I need to X this. This is why I keep looking. Why am I looking? What am I looking at? I keep looking at the same thing because I didn't X it out. That makes sense. Good.
If you don't exit out, it will still be there.
That is so true. It's taking me a long time to get used to that because I still don't do it, but, or I'll X the wrong out, which is key. We do have our next act that's popping up in a moment, which is awesome. So, and I still did it the other way. I'm still behind, but that's just by one now, which is at least getting there. But ladies,
But then he keeps disappearing into the background and then like reappearing, like he's like shuffling papers and you just don't see him anymore.
who's that, me?
That's you.
Oh,
None of the rest of us are shuffling papers.
No, well, oh no, I'm only using shuffling one paper. It's pretty bad, but I have a bunch over to the side, but I haven't grabbed this. Is the only paper that's been in my hand for the last so long. But yeah, I guess it looks like it's a lot. But my screen keeps shrinking and expanding, so I don't know if that's part of it or it's just me doing what I do so well, but so badly. But right there. Okay, so yeah, we got a couple more minutes. But anyway, oh, what's up, Sarah Lapa? You know what? Who was supposed to introduce you? I introduced her. She popped on. She's like, I don't want to be announced. I'm ready. Come on, join in. Yeah, we could start with your gig. So there we go. It looks like her computer's like, I think I can. Take a deep breath and have your computer take a deep breath. See if it can come up. Let's see. Now it's dead.
Should I introduce her and summon her?
Go for it.
Srilata Rajamani.
Lost my voice a couple of days ago. I had a cold. I think it works. Okay. How's everyone doing? All okay there? I just wanted to try something new this time. I just wanted to do like things that I haven't tried, sort of like stream of consciousness kind of a thing. Like I'm just going to talk about things that I'm just thinking at the moment because it's going to be, it's the holiday episode, so I just wanted to try something new. I was in Chicago last week, traveling through a Chicago airport. I saw this as I was passing through from my gate to, I was the next gate that I was boarding on. There was this box, like a suggestion box, and it said weed amnesty in there. And I literally thought that was the funniest thing. First of all, it's like, what do you do? What do you put? You put like, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's like, okay, probably weed is not legal in the state of Illinois. So anyone who's carrying weed, but like, it just seemed like, that is a perfect box for like, someone is going to make a lot of money with the contents of that box. But also like amnesty, I don't know. This is like the amnesty is provided, to prisoners of war and things like that, and it just, I don't know, it's weird. Anyway, it just felt weird. Okay, like who is going to be like, oh gosh, and first of all, I think Chicago Airport, if you're going through that in any season, especially the holiday season, you probably need weed to get through all the frustrations. Okay, like it is not the most convenient airport. I mean, it's not as bad as JFK in New York, or LaGuardia, but it's up there. Okay, it's not the most convenient airport, but like, yeah, I know. You're just like, oh, visitors into Chicago. They're like, we finally made it, long flight and everything. Oh, now, I felt bad for them. Okay. I just felt bad for people who have to empty out their stash of weed for that amnesty, or whatever. I mean, initially I thought it was Amnesty International or something, some organization that is collecting weed donations, but like, why would they want to? It is even, weirder to think that. I Yeah, it's just been a few, interesting months. And I lost a family member. That's why I was like traveling. And it's this weird feeling, like, oh, you are, now, gosh, I'm older, but the way you're older is with people who are younger than you pass away, and then you're like, oh my God, like that is the mortality thing, that's hitting, and I don't know if I'm ready for that. Like inside me, I feel like I'm like 10 years old, like I'm just like delighting in everything I probably shouldn't. Like fart jokes make me laugh, like that's where I'm at emotionally. So I'm not ready. I'm not ready to go through all of that. Shoot, what else is going on? I and I don't know, I lost my voice in the weirdest way. Like I don't ever take anything cold, because if I take anything cold, I fall sick, right? But like I was kind of sad about this family member passing, and I was like with my mother, and she was just like, oh, my mother loves ice cream, and I can't eat ice cream generally, but my mom was like, I want ice cream, and so I took her to Dairy Queen. Not Dairy Queen, what is that called? Cold Stone Creamery. And this is what they did. And I don't know if this is Cold Stone Creamery across the nation, because I haven't been to ice cream shops generally. But like there was literally like a cold stone. I told them the flavors that my mom wanted. They took a scoop of each, they put it in that stone, and they did some kind of preparation. And as they were doing the preparation, the person who was like, I don't know what they are called, the ice cream barista, or the person who was doing that, that person was singing like an Italian song. And I don't know if this is particularly the unique characteristic of the Cold Stone Creamery in Bellevue, Washington, or if this is across the nation. But I don't know, it did make me feel happy. Okay, like it was a sad time, and then to see somebody like unironically singing an Italian song while, preparing ice cream from different flavors on a cold stone in the midst of winter in Bellevue, Washington. Like it's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. And that was actually kind of nice to see. Um, oh yeah, epiphany moment. Going back to the weed thought. Okay, like first, how, I just think, okay, my friend's dog, it's been a challenging winter, and my friend's dog here in New York City ate something on the street. Um, and that dog fell massively sick. And it's only after several $1,000s that they found out that what the dog had eaten was like an edible gummy that had been tossed accidentally. Now, I am not an expert on weed culture at all, but I've heard that the gummies usually have more of the, I guess, strength. I don't know, like 47 proof, whatever you say in alcohol. I don't even know alcohol, so why am I talking about this? I have no idea. But that weed was, the gummy was very strong compared to like the weed you would find in like, what is a normal state of being for weed? I don't know. Normal weed is not as strong apparently, but the gummy was very strong. And it was just weird that this was strewn on the street and somebody just had it, like a dog just had it. But like it feels scary, right? Like it does feel scary that this could be like a child or a dog ingesting something, thinking it's and that has more strength. And so I don't know, in my head I'm just like, dude, this makes smoking less harmful in a way. Like, I think maybe we should just like, just bring back smoking again. Like, like, let's just do it. Like, let's have, you instead of, you remember the days of like smoking ads and stuff. You had these cool people smoking, or like, all these actors, in those black and white Hollywood movies would be smoking, like very cool thing. Maybe bring that, but for weed, like, I don't know. I think we should kind of go back, and I do remember, I didn't grow up in this country, but I do remember seeing those movies in India. My grandfather was a big old Hollywood aficionado. He had that film thingy that you could, rotate, and then he would put it on the wall, his own homegrown projector of sorts. And all these movies, like I know more about like probably the black and white Hollywood movies, and I love them. The best thing of them was that all these actors, they would do the most like things, they would do things with that hair. They would go swimming, they would like fly from mountains, they would be like chasing after somebody or getting chased or getting rough and tumble fight, and always that hair emerged perfect. Okay, like forget cigarette. I was never, I didn't even think that was, for me the coolest part of that was not the cigarette but their hair coming out beautifully every time. Like, that's an aspiration. Like, I mean, with all my mood situation going on, I did get my hair done a couple of days ago. I did this thing called balayage. I don't know if you can see it. It's got like a little bit of red in it. And this is probably the best my hair has looked. Like, it's been 2 days. And I'm afraid, like if I see wet outside, I'm like, I don't want it to get wet again. So it'll go back to being frizzy and like Hollywood hair. I want that, like forget, like maybe, yeah, bring back smoking for those who want to smoke. Okay, just take weed out of the gummies, just bring it all to cigarettes, but also bring back cool hair. That would be nice to have, at least for me, something aspirational. But yeah, I mean, it just it's still that amnesty box at Chicago Airport. I keep circling back to that. See, this is what happens if you're in the midst of my weird thought process. Okay, I keep jumping and then circling back to things. But it's like, how did they like have the like somebody just carried weed through planes across, like that is such a, how do they do that? Like, and what don't they get checked? Like, I have TSA pre-check, and yet at Seattle Airport they opened my bag. Okay, like all they found was a bunch of food my mom had sent, like South Indian food. Like it's called it was just this sort of like comfort food. Like you have mac and cheese, but in India we make it with like cream of wheat. And it was that in a box, and then there were like a few samosas because like we're Indian, we got to do that. And that flight at like TSA person, despite my TSA pre-check at Seattle Tacoma, opened everything. They checked everything. They opened, they smelled it. They're asking me, what is that green thing, that comes with a samosa called? And I'm like, don't know, envy, but I don't know. They were probably what they were talking about. Like they're asking me for recipes. Like, I don't know how to make those things. That's why I bring them from a restaurant in Seattle. It was in the restaurant bag, really. So it was just weird. All of my things get checked, and all I have is like delicious food. Meanwhile, if they are bringing weed to a state in this country where weed is illegal, do they not get checked? Do they not care? Like, that is first world privilege. Okay. Like, it is something completely alien to me. I would not do that. Like, and this part is, it just reminded me that the one time I carried weed like that, or not in the airport. Oh God, I hope no one in the TSA is listening. But like the one time I was handed weed, number one, I didn't recognize it was weed because it looked green and it was in a Ziploc baggie, and I thought it was henna. Like that's what it was in San Francisco. And I was flying out the next day, and I went into this panic mode. Like, how do I carry weed across state lines? I didn't want to do that. That is a crime or not. And, it's just scary. Like, what if I get put in prison? Like, and, that is definitely no vegetarian food in an American prison. Okay. Like, prison culture is horrible for many reasons, but this is something people haven't talked about. There is no vegetarian food. And I was just worried. And I went into this panic mode that made me do the weirdest things. Like I put it in my Facebook, the bag of weed in my hand. I tried to get rid of it. So I went to Facebook and I held the bag of weed in my hand, took a selfie, and I said, "Does anyone want weed?" And like, a lot of people did, a lot of my friends, like I got like 500 likes in like 15 minutes. Okay. Like, and then one friend from LA said, he'll take it and he asked me to ship it to him. And I'm just like, cool, I will. So, basically, I just, it's easy, right? And he said, no, you can't just ship weed as this. And this was in California, the weed state. So basically, you have to he told me to put that weed inside a hardcover book. Okay. And I don't know if you all, aware, if all the listeners are, but like, it is not easy to just find a hardcover book these days. Okay. Like, first of all, it is not easy to find a bookshop. But then if you go to a bookshop, like a lot of them are paperbacks, and nobody wants to buy hardcover in general because they are more expensive. And secondly, like they are harder to carry or whatever. I don't know. It's hard for, to find hardcover books. But, go to a bookshop, buy a hardcover book, open the book, and then make a hole in between the pages, put the bag of weed inside the hole. Like, what? Like, this is rubbish. Like, and this is just, am I living in the pages of the Maltese Falcon? What's going on here? Like, are you hiding a very precious statue, which is a great movie, by the way, the Maltese Falcon, and a great book. Like, but that was too much for weed. Like, that's how that was my one experience like a couple of years ago. And then suddenly there you have in Chicago, the big ass amnesty box. Like, I think San Francisco airport should take a leaf out of Chicago airport's book and just put like a big ass amnesty box in there, like put your weed inside, and also, maybe, put some, like your matches or whatever, because apparently people go to California and just start burning their forests there or something, like whatever, yeah, that's the thought process I've been, and oh God, I took this Canadian medicine, cold medicine, because like Canadians know, cold. I bought it on Amazon and I took it, and I think, I don't know, I'm feeling weird. Okay. This is probably my version of being high and talking to y'all. Um, yeah, I mean, Christmas holiday season, and I do enjoy Christmas. I went to a Catholic school, and in India, like, we did, I know a lot of the carols. We celebrated in our community, we would celebrate Christmas and a lot of holidays. It was fun, and I do. Except that over here, it's weird. Like in New York, especially if you're going out, there is just too many religious nut jobs around. Okay, and I say that for all religions. Okay, like if you are in so much into religion that you want other people to, join, or to other people to like change their religion to yours or become your level religious, then you're weird, you're crazy. Like, I don't even want other people to like, share my personal space, leave alone my religion. Like, keep us, I don't want to. So they're there. And like, honestly, it's the Hare Krishna people that piss me off the most. Okay, like, because every time, and there's too many of Hare Krishna people singing really badly, singing in ways that are, they don't even sing right. Okay, I'm not religious, but I know those songs and those words, and they don't sing it right. They don't sing it. They sing it badly. Okay, like, so if anyone listens to Hare Krishna people and wants to become a Hindu, then you are weird, and you just need to go and take a time out, go on a cleanse or something, because dude, Hare Krishna, no, but it's this that, I was with a friend and there was Hare Krishna people, and it's like, uh, it's that when I'm walking out and there's Hare Krishna people, all the other people will look at me, which is weird. I mean, yeah, I'm brown. Yeah, probably I'm from the Hare Krishna world, but why do you look at me? I'm not part of them. Like, I'm just thinking, what would white people feel if any time there is a mass shooting and, all of us just look at them, it's a thing, right? It's a thing. I don't know. I do think though that Jesus was a cool guy. Okay, like Jesus' birthday happening in December or March, depending on whether you follow fiction or science. Who knows? But Jesus was a cool guy, right? Like although I think he was, in a way, like, turn the other cheek, love your neighbor. It's all the things that Gandhi stole. Okay, like I just think you all have been like, eulogizing the wrong brown guy. Instead of Gandhi, maybe you should, say nice things about Jesus sometimes. I am Sri Lata, and happy holidays, y'all, and have a great 2024.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Happy holidays to you back. Caroline, you have a question for Saralaka.
I know the pain of losing your voice, so I'm going to ask you a yes or no question. That way you can go like this or like this, all right? Because I've been losing my voice consistently since October. So my yes or no question is, have you gone to any of the touristy sites in New York City?
Oh, yes, I think I have.
No? Okay.
Yeah, Brooklyn Bridge, seeing the Statue of Liberty.
Oh, sorry, I should have clarified. The Christmassy ones.
Oh, yeah, the Rockefeller Center.
And the,
But I haven't seen the Nutcracker thing. I mean, it's fine. Like you can watch it online. And why do you want to go see it again, like in the theater? Like I still don't understand why people want to see the same shows every year. Like, oh, I don't know. Like It's a Wonderful Life on stage, dude. You get a video, right? Like, why don't they change it? I don't know. Like if I'm putting a stage production, I want to just maybe invest in the script a little bit more, you know?
Mel, do you have a question for Saralaka?
Do you have a favorite holiday play or show?
No, I don't actually. I mean, it's always the same every year. I just want to see new things every year, you know, like updated ones. Like Nutcracker, been there, done that. Like it's great. You have talent. You're amazing. But you know, I don't. I do have favorite holiday bakes. I would eat the same things every year too. Like a plum pudding is so amazing. You know, with just that warmth of spices, but the sweetness of plum, and it's not too sweet. Yeah, I would eat the same things over and over, and hence the way my body is right now.
Okay, and out of curiosity, Saralaka, do you have a website so people can follow you in person or online to know when you're performing next and where?
Oh God, I hope my voice does better, but I am supposed to be performing in Philadelphia tomorrow and in Astoria. I'm doing the New Year's show at the QED, the 8 p.m. show on New Year's Eve. I'm excited about that as well. And it'll be in my Instagram at Srilata Sauce.
Sounds good. Yeah, we hear that you're losing your voice. We don't want that to happen. So we want you to save your voice, especially for your comedy in-person routines. So we want to start the new year off right with you, fresh voice and ready to belt out a tune with them. Yeah. So thank you so much, Saralata Rajami. Yeah, I'm going to destroy that name, but yeah, great job. Sometimes I forget what I should say and what I shouldn't say, name pronunciations. I'm terrible with the enunciating, but you did a great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm looking right here. So I usually have Mel and Caroline taking turns, but I am such a huge fan of this person and this individual. She knows it. It goes over her head. She's like, come on, just say me already. But we're going to introduce Caroline Lina Dunn, sensational act. Follow her. She has her website and everything else. She doesn't do it enough, but her whole key is she is on top of the par. So break a leg, Caroline.
Hello, everybody. So it's Christmas time. And if you were watching the show from the start, you would have heard me mention a cat that once decided to try and take a nap in my pants. And I'm going to talk a little bit more about that cat. So that cat was actually a Christmas present from Santa. It wasn't actually from Santa, but he was from Santa. And he was delivered to my house. I've been asking for a kitten for a really long time. And I got my wish, which was a beautiful little Christmas kitten. And I ended up naming him Bo. Not because of Christmas Bo, but because him and I, the first game we ever played together was Peekaboo. And then I didn't really like the name Boo. So then I changed it a little bit to Bo. I was very young when I got this cat. I was very young. And Bo turned out to be the most insane cat. Most insane cat I've ever known. The first thing that Bo did upon arrival in my life was crawl under my sister's bed and vomit, which was great because you see, my sister had a cat named Willie who was supposed to be a family cat, but Willie didn't like the family. He liked my sister, and he liked my sister so much he would attack people who weren't my sister, which mainly meant me. And one time, My sister was mad at me. She knew he would attack me. And so she picked him up and she put him on my head, and he got his little claws ensnared in my hair because it's curly. That was a lot of fun. So anyway, I finally had my own cat, and the first thing he does is vomit under my big sister's bed. So I knew we were going to be best friends. Bo was curious and strange throughout his entire life. He did bring me presents. A lot of people talk about how their cats bring them presents, and he would do that a lot. The first time I remember seeing him trying to bring me a present, it was a bird. We had a bird feeder above a rose bush in our backyard, and my cat somehow managed to leap up the 6-foot-something bird feeder above the rose bush, swiped his little paw in, and we're all sitting there in the kitchen going, there's no way he caught anything. And he walks up to the door with a live bird that he wanted to bring in to give to me, which was really sweet. But we took the bird away from him and we let it go. And he learned from that. He never brought me anything alive ever again. He did bring me dead stuff. One time he caught a pigeon. He was a kitten when he caught the pigeon. He was this big of a kitten. The pigeon with its wings out was about this big. You can't even see my hands. All right, large pigeon. He dragged the pigeon into the backyard by the wing. We had to wrestle the pigeon away from him. He was again very perturbed. Everything he killed after that was frightening. You see, when you would find the things that he had killed, there wasn't any blood. There was just flatness. Everything my cat killed became flat. He would flatten it down into a solid little pancake. And then there would be no bite marks or teeth marks or claw marks or anything. It would just be a flat pancake of a creature. And this is because, as we found out, he liked to play with his prey, which meant that he would sit on his hind legs, grab them in his little paws, and toss them into the air like this. He literally murdered them by squishing them like a steamroller in between his paws. Well, let's get off on the morbid stuff. My cat also did very cute things. He also did very, very adorable things. And one of the most adorable things that he did was he had a girlfriend. My cat was a very little kitten. I got a TY Beanie Buddy. And it was this big white Beanie Buddy cat with big long legs. And it was a little bit bigger than he was at the time. And he fell in love with it. He fell in love with Crystal. And so he stole her. And he would keep wandering around the house with her, carrying her around. Sometimes other stuff. But he loved Crystal. He would take her on adventures. He would bring her to sit in windows and look outside, which was terrifying because when you would come home, there would just be this dilapidated thing going out the window at you. He would sit her up at the top of the staircase so she could look down and see everything. So that was also terrifying because you'd walk in and there's just leaning up against the staircase. He would drag her around at night, hearing the thud, thud, thud of her little Beanie Buddy feet on the staircase was pretty normal. Yeah, he would carry that thing everywhere. He loved Crystal. And one time they had kittens, which was weird, but he also understood she couldn't really take care of them. So he really took on a lot of fathering duties in that. He would drop her head. He would drop the babies into the water bowl and the food bowl. The same thing he would do with her. He always made sure that she was going on adventures. He always made sure that she was clean and fed. He was a better boyfriend than most of my boyfriends have ever been. He was a class act. So when Bo eventually passed away, well, he obviously got buried with Crystal because there was no way that we were going to have them part after death. I mean, the only reason she was alive was because he was. She looked a little different than she had in those first few years. My mom kept on having to do what she would call skin grafts, which shows you how much my mom loved me, that she would patch together this disgustingly spit-covered white cat doll for my cat throughout his 17 years of life. She would just keep putting it back together. So yeah. Anyway, that goes just to say that, you know, having cats in your life is obviously a lot of fun, but also, you know, my mom loves me more than she loves you. Yeah. Anyway, that's it. That's all I have for today.
Line. Bum, bum, bum. Up there goes that code we know and love. All right. So,
Who got it?
Mel, do you have a question for lovely Caroline?
If you were a cat, what kind of cat would you be?
I'd probably have to go with what my cat Bo was, which was brown tiger. Yeah. Solid cat, solid cat.
Yeah, he just said a curiosity. Would you ever get a dog, Caroline? I know you like dogs, but would you get a dog?
I'm not opposed to it. I think, it's hard because like what life is right now, like having a dog doesn't make sense. And then it's hard to figure out like at what point would a dog make sense. I'm not opposed to getting a dog by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I know, like, I do like to tell people, definitely donate if you can. Donate your time, donate anything for charity or just even any time of the year. Just to donate time, money, what's what. 2024, very important. If you're a miserable person, stop being so miserable. Like, enjoy life. Life is short. Don't be a piece of crap. And you can share the wealth. It's whether doesn't mean you have to financially be stable, just means try to appreciate people. Both these lovely ladies that are hosting with me are brilliant. They're great friends, great individuals. I'm very appreciative that they joined this team and been a great part because they definitely boosted my life, even though I'm sure neither one has any clue of how, but they really are. They're both great individuals and great improvisers. And as you know, Caroline's a great comedian also. Mel says she does some comedy, but she hasn't given it to us yet. We don't have that little taste. We want to have that taste. So hopefully 2024, we get some of that. But Caroline, oh yeah, again, I appreciate Caroline. She is advertising these sites, which is spectacular, but put up your YouTube stuff and
oh, right.
Yeah, just so people know how to follow you, even though she doesn't do enough of the YouTube, but she does a great job with it. But
well, I know if anybody was on last month and watched last month's, I was talking about how I'm in a web series and that there was supposed to be an episode coming out today with me in it, but they have delayed the, I don't know what word I'm looking for. The only word I can think of is unleashing, but that's definitely not the right word in this context. Release. There it is. Not unleashing. The release. They delayed it. So it's now supposed to be coming out at midnight on January 1st. So
okay. So yeah, definitely. That sounds interesting. I'm not.
If you want to find out when that happens, I'll be doing it.
Okay. So just sort of wondering, Caroline, with yourself, are you doing anything in person that you're planning for 2024 that you know of yet?
I have not planned anything, mainly because I have been consistently somewhat sick since October. I keep getting sick. I don't know what it is. These germ-covered children, these germ-covered subway cars, these germ-covered something else's. I don't know.
Well, it seems like you do know. You just revealed a lot of the information. But
yeah, if you're around kids, that pretty much does it.
That is the problem. I do work with kids, and they are coated in stuff.
And subways do that too.
And, yeah, and subways do children at times, so it's
all the above. All right, ladies. Do we still have that breakout room open, or I don't know if we do?
No, you close the breakout room.
Okay. Oh, okay. I did that by mistake.
Up, and I was like, ah!
Oh no, well that was beforehand. That wasn't my fault, but that was beforehand. So I'm looking here just to see. Yep, there we go. So no, okay. We do just have one individual in there still. Nobody else joined, but that's all good. Oh no, it's all good. It happens. So they are apologizing to you, Caroline, but it goes down to I don't know which one of you lovely ladies is the next to introduce, so you two know better than I. Go for it, if you don't mind. I'm going to let you don't know who.
All right. Up next, we have Public Access with Robin and Michelle.
Hey, now it's time to come on camera. That faulty little breakout room to hear. It's like being in the ether somewhat or something. So
Definitely. Well, I tell
yeah.
you what, Robin, is
Yeah,
great
Michelle.
to see you.
Great to see you.
That's
We're
right.
public access television. Yeah, we're public access television with Michelle and Robin. The way we like to do our show is as a public television show because who doesn't miss that? I do very, very much. So to get us started, can you give us, Michelle, do you have any idea what you want it to get to be, or shall I?
You know, my cats are in the room. My dog is in the room. And
cool. Maybe.
I just feel like I got to say something about one of the opening acts with there was like cats murdering birds. And I feel like any animal oriented public access television show you would like to see.
Great get. Can anyone tell me out there in the ether? Like maybe a show about fish, but not. You know, how fish.
A holiday animal.
Throw us a holiday with an animal. We'll do one. We'll do one for you. Anybody?
Maybe that's it. Maybe the universe, sometimes you have to appreciate the silence, like Mr. Rogers says.
Okay, then I will.
And I think the get was a holiday animal show.
Sweet. All right, we'll be right back on, folks.
We were on it.
Hey, right. Oh, it's my animal show. I'm the dungaroo, Johnny Dungy. That's right. And it got me holiday show about, well, it could be wallabies, but it doesn't have to be. It could be about, emus, doesn't have to be. You can go off and do a different country and animal, like the southern part of the United States. We could do it, rattlesnake show. Anything you want, but also I'd like to parlay it into like maybe how you do it when the holidays come around, right? You go see your sister and she's like, leave that rattler at home. And you're like, what? Barnaby comes with me everywhere. I can't leave him at home. Don't you say such a thing. Barnaby's round my neck. Something like that. By the way, folks, Donnie Dungaree does have a rattler, and her name's Barnaby. That's right. It's a her, and don't worry about it. Barnaby's a good little rattler. She only done stung me. I call it stung, even though it really should be like bitten. Because, it really kind of, it chafed my hand real good, had to go to the emergency room. And in Tuscaloosa County, it ain't a lot of doctors know a lot about nothing. So, it was a real bad time for Donnie. But anyway, Barnaby learned her lesson, and she don't sting me no more. So we made up, we kissed. Don't worry about it. I didn't do anything bad to no animal. I would never do that. Who do we have as our first guest on Donnie Dungaroos? Time for the holidays and animals.
Donnie, I am such a fan of yours. I can't believe I'm really here.
Oh, milady, let me tip my hat to you. Did you like how I came in with my Australian accent? And then, but I go, back into the South because I'm really from Tuscaloosa, but I know how to do them Australian accent thing. You like it?
Oh, it's so lovely, Donnie Donkey. I got to tell you, I have this mad knot in my hair and it's been bothering me all day long.
Oh, dag nabbit. Oh,
yeah, it's a dag. It is a dag.
Yeah, that reminds me of? It reminds me of like the long mane on a zebra. And those can get tangled right quick when they're like running through the Sahara or the savannah. I can't remember. Sorry, folks. If anybody knows, feel free to jump in and tell me. But you know what helps with that?
What, darling?
Mane conditioner. Mane conditioner can really help with that. It's one of them things. It's like a gel powder type thing. You get your fingers all good with it, and then you just stroke it through your hair. Donnie says, stroke it through your hair. That's what you do, love.
Honey, That sounds wonderful. Okay, well, I don't even know. I'm sorry for coming on with such a mess.
No.
Let me try. I have some other conditioner. It's not the
Here,
special.
here. No. Here,
Got it?
I'm gonna give you my special. There you go.
Oh.
It's a main conditioner. Please put that right in your lovely hair.
Oh.
Folks, she's gonna work it in from top to bottom, and she's gonna say the alphabet backwards when she does it, because you need to, for the main conditioner to work. Go for it, darling.
You like the way I work it? No diggity.
Excuse me.
ZYXUTSRPO. How is that?
You know what, darling? That's great for your first time. Now, I'll take it. And how did that work for you? Is it good?
It feels so smooth, and which is really important to me because I am smooth Sarah. And
oh, smooth Sarah, you know you talk like a smooth criminal. Yeah.
And I just had to come on here because in addition to my dag in my hair and my knot in my beautiful locks that made it less smooth, I gotta tell you, I got another ruffle in my life.
Well, tell me, darling, smooth Sarah, tell me about the ruffle in your life, darling.
Donnie,
Yeah.
my ruffle is I have never found true love, Donnie.
Oh, darling. Well, you know, we're talking today about the animals, but I mean, like, I really feel very bad about this. You look very sad, and it makes Donnie sad, and I don't like being sad.
Well, the thing is the animals do love me. I have love from animals. I'm in a room, and I'm catching your southern accent because I'm so.
Oh, yeah, it's contagious, darling. Oh, hello, sweet
dog.
baby.
This is my
when you
dog, and we love each other very. See, we even dress alike in our winter sweaters.
Oh, you know what, darling? I have a thing. I'm a bit of an animal whisperer, and so could I like maybe take a guess at Sweet Puppy's name? Maybe, darling?
What has happened?
Oh, heavens. You know what? Sometimes dogs like to pause like statues, and they kind of do it so that other animals will walk right by and won't bother them at all. And I bet that's what your sweet angel honey pie, Flicker, her name's Flicker. Am I right, darling?
You know Snicker. You must have already talked to Snicker.
Well, sure, in my head. Okay, it's Snicker. Donnie was close. Donnie said flicker, but you know, sometimes it's the hearing thing. They very high-pitched noise they give Donnie when they communicate. Darling, sweet animal. Yes, flicker, snicker.
Honey, I've been doing a lot of emotional labor for Sarah. She's very needy. And I sometimes need to get away from myself and do some self-care. And now that it's the holidays, I'm afraid it's going to get worse.
Oh, limit, snicker.
Away. I've got to take a step away, but I can still hear you. No, I'm going to sit down and listen out.
Okay, yeah, you sit. I mean, you look a little antsy. You might want to go outside and relieve yourself, just so. But that's a pretty sweater. Don't. Okay, sweetie. It was just a suggestion. Now listen. Okay, now you're going out again. See, I don't. Sometimes.
I'm getting.
Sometimes
I need the advice already.
Oh, you need my advice. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just making sure that
you're. Minute, I need it.
Okay, look. Sometimes the biological functions supersede our need for advice. But as long as you're okay, I'm gonna tell you, Snicker. You hang in there. But you remember, you have needs too, darling. So you make sure Sarah is giving you nice scritches behind the ear, and also some little toe bean rubs. Babies love toe bean rubs. Don't worry about that. Don't you, darling? Ooh, little puppies love. Just take their take their toe beans and you give them a little kiss, and then you just massage gently, very gently, because they're very sensitive. And then what Donnie likes to do is give it a little sniff, because Donnie thinks it smells like Fritos. Am I right?
Yeah, I do smell like Fritos. It's true. It's because I eat so many Fritos when people aren't looking.
Okay, well, that's all right too, but you make sure you give some, but you take some. You take some, Snicker. You take some loving too, okay? Sarah's going to treat you well, and I'll make sure of it, okay?
Okay, thanks.
Oh, listen, Sarah, I know you had to leave the room. By the way, that main conditioner looks just fantastic. I'm gonna have a little heart to heart with you. Now you're gonna have a heart to heart, darling. Come on in here. Come on in. Gotta tell you something. Listen, so your dog Snicker, sweet angel baby pie, lovey dog. Snicker's feeling like Snicker gotta take care of you a little too much, and maybe Snicker need a little loving too. You know what
Oh,
I mean, Sarah? Yeah. So
because
make
I
sure.
haven't found true love with a human. I've been suffocating my snicker.
No, not at all. You know what? Snicker just feels like maybe you need some emotional help a little more than you're giving to Snicker, So what I want you to do tonight, darling, is I want you to give Snicker a little toe bean rub. You know how to do that?
I do. Wait, a little toe bean rub?
Toe bean, yeah, the toe beans, the little pads of the toe, those are called toe beans.
Those are beans?
Yeah, those are toe beans. What you want to do first?
That's where beans come from. I never knew that.
Not really, but okay. Anyway, you're going to take the toe bean, you're going to give it a little kiss. Oh, you soften it up, and then you give it a little massage rub. Not too much because they're very sensitive down there, okay? And then make sure you give it a little sniff. Snicker likes when you sniff the toe bean, okay?
Okay, and then that way, when I lean too hard on my dog, like to be my +1, because I take Snicker to everything as my plus
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, listen.
I don't feel so, because it's always grown-ups, she never gets to sit at the kids' table.
Right, yeah, right. Look, darling, Sarah, I'm just gonna say real quick, love you, glad you're here, but I'd like to get to another guest or two, okay, honey? So you show yourself out and your hair
will.
looks marvelous. Okay. We'll talk later, darling. Okay. Well, folks, sometimes I like to give advice, but some people, like on the holidays, humans overstay their welcome. I don't like it much at all because when it's time to go, you got to get your booty out. Get it out, smack it hard, and get it out the door. You know what I'm saying? Like when your sister, the one I talked about, when she says you can't bring Barnaby to a party, I done turn it around and walk it right out. Barnaby's going with me. That's my advice for you today. You honor those animals. Well, who do we have here? Oh, hello, sweet little birdie.
Who is right?
Who is that? Yeah, see how I did? That's a pun, everybody. That's a pun.
When I heard that there was a Christmas or a holiday themed to access show with you, Connie, I thought I better get out there because are we having trouble in Whoville?
Oh, no, sweet angel. Let me tip my hat to you as a form of respect, first of all. Secondly, I love birdies, especially owls. You all are very, very smart. Would you like to introduce? I know your name already because we intuited that, but would you like to introduce to my audience of 3,476,012 your name so everybody knows who you're talking to?
Well, my name is Anne the Blowfish. I didn't know why you were taking that sip of water. I thought that's a bad idea.
I'm sorry about that, honey. I love a good, a left turn every now and again, right? Because I thought you are an owl. Is that correct?
Well, yeah.
Okay, but you named yourself as Blowfish. I love it very much. So can you tell us?
There's so many hooties where I live. Finally, my parents were like, you know what? You're going to be and the Blowfish.
And the Blowfish. I love it. Honey, darling, there are hooters where I live too.
Really?
Anyway, okay, so and the Blowfish, tell me about your problems, honey, because I feel your pain. It's evident right on the beak. Tell Donnie what's going on. What can I tell you today?
Because it's the holidays.
Yeah.
We've all got the holiday blues.
Oh, honey, I mean, not everybody does, but I guess everybody in Whoville does. That's what you tell me. Why? It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's just that everyone gets their hopes up and nothing's quite right. And there's weird Uncle Ralph and
Oh, darling. I mean, look, it's good to hear that in the animal kingdom y'all got a crazy or weird Uncle Ralph because we do too in the Humanville. It's always an uncle. and never an aunt, always an uncle. So tell me
Oh,
about your uncle. Yeah, tell me
hey,
about your Uncle Ralph. Tell me about him. Tell me about
Uncle
him.
Ralph. He's one of the few people not called Hootie, by the way.
Okay, right. He's
So
Ralph,
that
and you
sets him
are Aunt.
apart right off the bat.
Okay, that can be an okay thing, folks, to be set apart and not the same as everybody. I like it because, it's who wants to be same as everybody.
Well,
Go
I
ahead.
like it's like me. I like being different, but
Sure.
he's different, not in a good way. It's different in a get out there and he believes in all these conspiracy theories. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, like the fact that owls turn their heads around because it was really the aliens who made that happen. Is this what you're telling me?
Yeah. Hmm.
Oh, oh. Li- Listen, do you have to see Uncle Ralph for like the holidays, or how often you got to see
Well, he is my
Uncle Ralph?
mom's brother.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
she
that can
has this
happen.
thing where she like really likes to visit, everybody, even the most patriarchal conspiracy theorists, like white supremacists, like those people.
Oh, no, my shit. Mm-mm. See, mm-mm. No, I don't like it. I went back to Australia because I don't like it so much. I'm back in
Yeah.
Australia. You made my Australian accent come out.
And
Oh my God.
I love my mom, but I feel like I don't like hanging out with those people and I just want to leave when I see him.
Darling, sweet angel, darling baby, and the blowfish. How old are you now? Are you old enough to be like emancipated and just by yourself on your own?
Yeah, I'm 108. I just got my driver's license in
That's that.
owl years.
That's amazing too. We're going to talk about driver's license for owls. But anyway, so look,
That's a great song, by the way. I'm a huge Olivia Rodrigo fan.
right, yeah. But like, all right, darling, let me tell you. Here's what's going to happen. Like, you are old enough to make your own decisions, okay?
Yeah.
So, you don't have to go around weird Uncle Ralph. You don't want to,
don't.
okay? Just no, because you don't need to have that family obligation. Family's what you make of it, darling, not who you're born into. So don't worry about that, Uncle Ralph. Go fly and be free.
I will.
Oh, Hootie. I mean, I know I'm just gonna call you Hootie because that's just the cutest little name and cutest little owl I ever done see. But you know what? Here, listen, folks. You don't need to be all obligatory for the holidays, okay? Because, like I said, if your sister don't want you to bring Barnaby, you just can turn around, walk out, and do your own thing. You go by your friend's house, who's also your family, because they've been there for you. They don't turn you away with Barnaby, okay? You don't feel them obligations, none. You don't need to. You just go do your thing, however that is. Okay, you make your family however you want to make your family. You stay home alone. You eat Ben and Jerry's in your underwear. I don't care. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You don't want to wear underwear. It's your damn house. You don't have to wear underwear. You just go naked on the couch. Let them butt stains come. Hey, hello. Who do we
Hey.
have the pleasure of?
Well, actually it's Ralph here. And I decided I heard my little my nephew just got his driver's license and I feel like a real jerk. And I just want to say that I didn't realize I was offending so many people. So I took my owl time and I reversed it and I slowed it down a lot. And so that I had the time, kind of like a reverse Groundhog Day maneuver for the holidays. It's a whole thing we owls do once in a great while. It's kind of like a Back to the Future move for you humans. Are you with me?
Ralph, I'm not fucking with you. I don't know what you're saying, okay? Ralph,
All I
look,
have to say.
you went around that corner to the right, and then you took a left turn, you went up a tree, and then you went down a rabbit hole. I don't know what you're saying.
That's what I had to do. That's what I had to do. Because
Okay.
I kind of like a cross between Rip Van Winkle and Ebenezer Scrooge. And I think I haven't missed it yet. Christmas. I haven't pissed everybody off yet today on this Christmas holiday. And I just want to say that, you know what? I'm going to start learning and stop being such an ass.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Ralph, look, first of all, you saw me tip my hat to you at the beginning. I'm going to tip it again because that, my dear friend, is the way to be. We can always do better. But you know what? I think I'd like to go back to that nameplate if you don't mind, just for a skinny second. I think should it be Rip, Scrooge, or Ebenezer, Van Winkle? I'm not sure. What would you like to go by? New persona, new name?
I think I would like a new name.
Yeah, which would you like of those two? Or you can create your own, kind of like the create your own salad at Ruby Tuesday.
I like the sound of that.
Create your own salad at Ruby Tuesday?
Just Ruby Tuesday.
Oh, well, I mean, it may be TM'd, so Donnie doesn't want to get any trouble litigation wise.
Ruby Tuesday 12.
Sure, we could do that.
Yes.
Legal, hold on, I'm going to consult legal. Legal. We're good with that? Okay, great. Donnie's legal says you can do it. Now then, and you know what? I like that. You know what? Tell us more about maybe, oh, look, I'm going back to Australia. Tell me more about what you're going to do with that. You're going to go down under, love, with the wallabies?
I think I'd like to, actually. I've never been outside of Pennsylvania before. And I would like to go and see some wallabies, first of all.
Crikey, you should go down there and also see some roos. Roos like kangaroos.
I'm going to do it. I'm inspired by you. I'm inspired by your ruby red shirt. And I'm inspired by your freaky deaky show that I'll tune in next time.
Donnie's got a freaky deaky show where Donnie slips from Australian accent right down to the Southern accent, folks. If anyone else wants a little bit of advice from Donnie, I'm here for about 2-3 more minutes, my show will go, or I'll just wax poetic all about the animals. And Barnaby, if you want me to, but really. Holy hot mess, who the hell is this?
You know what? It's funny. I can see myself in the reflection of your camera.
Oh,
I am a hot mess.
Don't say, darling, I'm sorry. I just, sometimes I'm just out with the truth. Let me tip my hat to you, but I'm going to give you only a half tip because I don't know what the hell's happening up there. What's happening on top, honey?
Look, Donnie,
Sorry.
Donnie, you've never met me.
I have not, and I'm telling you, if I had, I would have told you don't go out of that house with that hair, but you didn't get to me first, so go ahead.
You've met my Chihuahua, Tyrone. I'm Tyrone's mother.
Tyrone, I don't recall the Tyrone on this show.
I'm Edna. Tyrone is your second biggest fan after Smooth Sarah, who I just saw running around. By the way,
Edna.
she hasn't left yet.
Edna, you have to comb that hair and talk to Donnie anymore because Donnie is so distracted by that tufted hair on the side. I don't know what's happening. But okay. Well, Tyrone's mama, I feel bad for Tyrone. You go out like that on a walk with Tyrone, Edna?
I do. But you noticed me somehow, and I thought,
I'm sorry. You got my attention.
I've been sneaking it. I've been bringing little treats in that I baked myself in hopes you would notice me.
Oh, well, listen, darling, I do, but I'm going to tell you something real quick, and then Donnie's got to call it a show. You better be careful, because there's Ann the blowfish, the owl, going to get caught right in that hair. You got to comb that hair. You're going to be caught. Ann the blowfish going to be caught in that nest. So
in this right here? Oh, my God.
Yeah, in that, Oh, I'm telling you, it's happening, folks.
Oh, God. Woo.
See what I mean? All right. Listen, folks, for Donnie and everybody in Animal Land, have a great night. We're out. And that's our show.
All right.
Caroline, would you like to ask a question?
Yeah, all of my questions will be addressed to the dog.
As it should be. You're perfect.
Normal.
Yeah.
They're Snickered, otherwise known as Jelly Bean.
Jelly Bean.
She is a regular improviser, by the way.
Yep.
Really? I mean, he seemed very good at it. He played his part very well.
Thank you very much.
Oh, such a professional.
Yeah, she's it's she, but that's okay. But she's
Oh, she. I thought you said he.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's
he.
okay.
Well, I did in the set because Jelly's okay with playing any part, and
Play any
to
part
stretch,
because she said
like to
Will
stretch Jelly's muscles that way.
Will Jelly Bean play a cat?
she will. Um, she has had some very good cat friends, and she could definitely draw on those relationships. She also has some new cat friends that are about a year and a half old, new, and they do freak her out at times, but she could even get the new cat energy, I think, if she had to. Right, Jelly Bean? You get that new cat energy. Maybe it's starting to be a little later, at nighttime now. But she can get her freak on out, going. She can get
Mel, do you
How
have a
did she?
question?
Yeah, how did Jelly Bean get her name?
She came to us with this name. She's a rescue originally from Alabama, and her name was Hannah Belvaire. And when she was 6 months old, she was rescued, and it was Easter time. And her whole litter had Easter names. So she had a sister named Bunny, a brother named Cadbury, and another sister named Peeps.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
adorable.
Definitely very cool, great looking dog. Love animals, love dogs. But it's not a but, it's the truth. I just because of our timing thing, I do want to know, do you have a website so people can follow you online or in person so they know where if you have separate acts, you can let us know what it is online or what's what?
Yeah. Well, we do shows one day a month on Mondays with Highwire, and the Highwire, I don't know, I think the Highwire calendar is up on highwire.com.
Yes.
Or I'm Roco Femme, and I post a lot of shows for both of us on Highwire.
Our next show with Highwire is on Monday, January 15th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
So tune in to Highwire and where you can catch public access television. And then we're also both in it's Improv Baby, and we do shows the last Tuesday of the month on the YouTube channel. It's Improv Baby. And we do sketch and improv. And then I do a character, Aunt Bernadette, and actually she often wears this wig, but not as cockeyed as this. And she's also on Mondays, like one Monday a month on Highwire. Oh, and Dolly Lana, who's up next. So don't go anywhere because
or at some point soon.
Yeah, there's two acts away, but yeah, thank you so much. But yeah, 2 acts away. But thank you both so much. Public access, great job, and we will hear from Robin definitely afterwards. But with them, but thank you. I forget which one of you. I'm getting mixed up with that.
Up next, we have Anthony Renda.
Oh, thank you guys. Thank you guys. Extravaganza, the December version. This is the happy holiday version, guys. You got to make sure I emphasize holidays. Okay, you can't say Christmas. All right, because we have Hanukkah, we have Kwanzaa. All right, you got to be politically correct. Even for the holidays, you got to be politically correct. All right, but Merry Christmas to you guys too, and Happy New Year's to come. It's only a few days away, 9 days away. But look at this. I'm playing the spooky version of Extravaganza, the December version. This should be the Halloween version. I look like I'm a kidnapper. All right, I'm on a manhunt. Okay, I'm driving around aimlessly with no focus. You're trying to cause mischievous. No, my light went out. But I have to admit, guys, I am in the holiday festive spirit. I know a lot of you have your ugly sweaters and your Christmas, outfits. I have a green shirt. You can't see it because everything looks dark except for my face, which looks, kind of like tan and skin color. But I do have a green shirt. So I just want to say I'm a little festive. All right. And like for those who know me, I don't go crazy for costumes, Halloween. I go a little out and for the holidays too. I have 3 nieces and 1 nephew. My sister and brother both have 2 kids. I have no kids, but I had many, many, many scares through the years. Okay. So I could have had kids, but it just wasn't right. It was just scares. It was just late on their menstrual cycle, their period. All right. But maybe I can have kids later on, You think about a lot of men out there having kids at a later age. Look at a singer, what's his name from the Rolling Stones? He's had like
he had like 15 baby mamas, and he's had one recently. Mick Jagger, I think he had one recently, and he's in his mid 70s or late 70s. He just had a kid, so it's never too late. I'm in my 40s. I don't even know what age. I don't even look at numbers. I don't even know what age I am. All right, I got some red light here, so look at that. I look like I'm in an infrared, or like I'm at a I'm at a rave concert or something like this. Going to an outdoor concert, tripping on some some mesh and shrooms, like you young hipsters. All right, let's begin with the comedy. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Caroline. You guys are both unbelievable, very consistent in your shows. It's over. Guys have been doing this for what? How long is it now? 38 years? Time flies, man. No, you guys doing it several years. I think over 3 years. But congratulations to you both. You guys always put a great performance. All right, enough of the stalling. Okay, I'm procrastinating. I'm a big procrastinator. Lots going on in the world, in the news, okay, in society. This is something I heard the other day, and it was on TMZ. I was watching TV. So it's got to be true. It's on TMZ, right? Yeah, that's a reliable source. Well, they follow you with cameras, so it's pretty reliable if you think about it. All right. And this was quoted by Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. And they said both of them suffer from PTSD as a couple. So I was kind of shocked. I was like, I didn't know they were in the military. They enlisted. They were vets. Did they fight in Vietnam or Korea? Right? PTSD. Isn't that like an army disease or a military disease? Like you fought in wars for weeks at a time and you're in the barracks, think you're going to get a hand grenade or be attacked at any moment from any angle in front of you, back of you. But no, that wasn't army terminology and disease or syndrome, whatever you want to call it. But now it's everybody. When you feel like trauma or you get triggered, all right, like you get fiery. This is what I gotta tell you, Jennifer Lopez and Ben Affleck. It's life. It's frustrating. All right, we all get triggered. I get triggered every second of my life, because I'm just paranoid Italian, schizophrenic, ADHD. Well, it's life. No, you gotta embrace it. That's what happens when you're celebrities and you make great movies and you sing great songs and you're widely known by the world. Just be commoners, regular people like me. Like if I walk out, Anthony Renda, like, oh, there's not gonna be paparazzi, and cameras flashing, taking pictures and asking me questions. I wish I had that. I'm alone in my car right now, guys, with no lights. I wish the paparazzi's like, hey, Anthony Renda, how are you doing today? Oh, I'm doing good. Thanks for asking and caring and showing concern for me. What's your next move? I don't know. I might be doing an open mic in Bushwick or in Park Slope. I don't know which one. That's a tough decision. One's $5 and the other one's $3. But the $5 one, you have to buy an item or a drink or a food item. Seems like big problems I have, right? All right, enough of that. But this is for you sports fan. I'm gonna tell you a couple of jokes about sports fan because I grew up playing sports and I love sports. It's one of my passions. I still love it to this day. I love anything movement and involved in physicality. All right. NBA professional team, the Detroit Pistons, have lost 25 in a row, 25 consecutive losses. So I'm saying to myself, this is a professional team where you get paid this multi-million-dollar contracts for these athletes, and they're the best of the best getting drafted out of college or in Europe, and you lost 25 in a row? That's an embarrassment. Maybe they got to lower the competition for just the Detroit Pistons, not the other teams. Maybe put the Detroit Pistons in the WNBA so they could play against the Liberty and the WNBA teams. Maybe they might win one. They'll lose because those girls can ball. All right, now I'm a sexist now. Am I going to be blackballed and me too, like Matt Rife? All right, but I don't have a Netflix special. This is just Extravaganza, even though it's just as popular as Netflix, maybe more popular. All right. I think the Detroit Pistons need to put me on the team because I got game, man. I can shoot. I can go to my right, left. All right. If they put me on the team, they might lose by 60 points, guys. It'd be really disappointing. And they'll be my teammates like, what happened, Anthony? You're supposed to guard that guy. Yo, bro, that guy's 6'5" and about 300 pounds. Not happening. All right, but kudos to Detroit. Maybe they'll win a game within the next before next year. How about that? Let's be realistic in our goals. Before 2024, they're going to win at least one game. All right, and other sports, New York football. It's new things are happening for New York football. Well, the Jets still suck, so that's still old. But the Giants quarterback, he's getting a lot of publicity. Tommy DeVito, touchdown Tommy, they call him, like his initials. All right, they call him Chicken Cutlets, and he does the Italian sign, paisano. Hey, all right, and everyone's heard the story or read the story. He still lives at home with his parents. His mom still makes his bed. She cooks him chicken cutlets. That's why they call him Chicken Cutlet Tommy DeVito. All right, but this past weekend, he lost. All right, so now they're not so gloating about him. All right, now they're saying, what happened? Did the mother change the recipe of the chicken cutlets? Did she do something different? Did she make veal cutlets instead? All right. Now, no longer touchdown Tommy. They're like, trade damn Tommy. TD, you get it? The initials? All right. So he's losing publicity. And if you know football, the minimum salary, if you make it to an NFL team, is about $285,000. All right. And that's what basically Tommy DeVito's getting paid because he was undrafted, came from a small school, and he's getting paid the minimum salary. So he's making cameos at Italian restaurants to get paid, I think, close to $20,000 in some events because he has an agent. You saw him, looks like a leprechaun. He's in a green. This past week he was in a green, suit, looked like a leprechaun. All right, and he's making these cameos. If I was on an NFL team, because I play football and I play or a baseball team, I was getting a minimum salary, whatever it was, $200,000. I'd be like, yeah, you guys can tackle me all day. I'll hit baseballs at me. I'm playing a sport I love. Yeah, put me on. I won't make cameos at restaurants. I'm saying I'm rich, bitch. All right. This past weekend, one of my clients, I work as a trainer and I work by the Barclays Center, and she works for the Barclays Center. She does marketing and advertisement for them. So she gets tickets every so often, sweet tickets, and she gives them to me. And she's like, "Hey, I have a sweet ticket. One." I was like, "One? Why only one?" All right, for a Madonna concert. And I was like, "Oh man, I got to perform at Broadway because I'm trying out for the Broadway team." All right. But in order to try out for the Broadway team for like 5 to 6 weeks, you have to bring like 62,000 people. Right. And I said, maybe I can bring 62,000 people. Called everybody I know, my 3 baseball teams, my clients. I called members at the gym, my friends, this and that. I couldn't invite 63,000 people. So I wasn't able to perform at Broadway. No, I think it's like 6 or 7, and 3 were sick, and there's a couple question marks. I had 4 definite, so I couldn't perform at Broadway. And I asked Adrienne, you still have that sweet ticket, Madonna? I'll go see her because I couldn't invite people at Broadway. So I saw Madonna this past weekend, this past Saturday. And let me tell you something. That pussy looks good for 65. Yeah. That ass, that body. Yeah. And she said like 3 times, I've been fucking doing this for 4 decades. 4 decades she's been singing like a virgin. All right. I don't think she's still a virgin. All right, for 4 decades. But everybody knows she puts on a show and she has a wide diverse of people, the LBGTQIA, FQXY, all that, every community is being represented in her shows. And she must have made out with at least 3, 4 dances. More than what most of everybody in the audience made out in the last 2 years. No, I'm just kidding, guys. You guys are all studs and studettes. You guys make out all the time. All right. Some things that I'm experiencing, guys, I've been saying this for weeks at a time. Actually, the last few months, I'm going through a midlife crisis for the past 5 years. All right, but now it's over. All right, and I'm getting older. We're all getting older, but you have to accept age. You get wiser. You blossom through age, right? It's a good way of looking at it. All right, or if you don't want to accept that, just pretend you're 20 or 25 or 32. I just pretend I'm 35. I'm in my 40s. Don't look at age. It's just a number. You don't have to, advertise your age. Look, I'm 68 years old. Look how sexy and freaky I look. All right, look at this body. Look at these little. And I've seen women do that. Don't do it. Makes you look bad. Madonna could do it because she still looks great. But she wasn't moving her legs much, moving her body. All right, I'll end you off on this note. Like, I work as a trainer and I inspire and I change people's lives. You ever feel like you help someone so much, like you're being taken advantage of, even though you're getting paid for it. Like, God damn, I'm helping this person so much. They got to give me more money or give me another present. So since it's Christmas, I'm like, I do this, the money sign. Hey, it's the Christmas time. Where's the envelope for the Italians? And I got some good tips, I have to admit, from my regular clients. Thank you. You guys have been great. It's a great show. Please log on. If you can't go on today, next 16 hours they're on. They're awesome. Watch improv, comedy, everything.
Thank you so much. So great job, Anthony. Mel, do you have a question for Anthony Renda?
So I'm taking your word for it that you're wearing a green shirt. Does it have anything on it?
Well, it's a green shirt. It says, I'm a green shirt. No, it's just green. I distinctly said, you know what? I'm doing extravaganza. I know Andy dresses up, Mel dresses up, and Caroline dresses. I'm going to wear something green. That's it. That's my way of putting effort. Look at you guys, that background. Mel has the ugly sweater. Caroline has the ugly sweater. Andy
Not so ugly, but it's a shirt.
Andy has his sweater, and he has some kind of hat with leaves and wreaths on it. Look at this.
Caroline, you have a question for Anthony.
Yeah, since you're coming to us from your car, have you decorated your car in any way?
You guys are asking for a lot, okay? I just want to be accepted for who I am. That's it. Just accept me. All right? It's not what I give you, and not how much money I give you. That's it. We just want to be accepted as comedians. That's it.
And Anthony,
that's a no. That's a no.
No, is that what that was?
And Anthony, any curiosity, do you want to let people know a website they can follow you on to find you in person or online? So,
all right. I do have a social media guy, Sonny Outlaw. He's great. He does the pit. He does one-man shows. I've done improv with Sonny. Me and him are gonna do some shows together. We have a YouTube, Renda Comedy. We have Instagram, Renda Comedy. We're gonna do more videos. I put some more videos. He helps me edit. He's teaching me about crop sharing and about editing, and he yells at me too much. He just yells at me too much, and I get sensitive, and I start crying. That's it. But more to come, and I'm going to be at Governor's, and Andrew Dice Clay might be there because he's performing at Carnegie. Dice Clay goes to Governor's all the time, along with Kevin James. He was there the other day. Victor Benedetto, I was performing with him. That's it. Governor's is my crowd, and Broadway, I tried out for the Broadway show, but those bringers kill you. I can't bring people every 3 weeks. The bringers kill you. That's it.
Thank you, Anthony Renda. I would say definitely follow him on his social media because he is a very, very funny gentleman and scholar. Thank you, Anthony Renda. Definitely.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Have a great one, Anthony Renda. So, would the ladies, you know who's the one that's next to, because I'm blanking out, but which of you lovely young ladies want to introduce the next improv team?
Now we have Dolly Lana.
Hello.
Hello.
Happy holidays. Oh,
Michelle's
seems
coming.
to be.
Michelle's coming.
Okay.
Michelle. Are you okay, Michelle? Michelle,
everything okay?
I'm all right. I was just kidnapped by aliens really quickly because they wanted to make sure Jelly Bean could, relieve herself because she's got another set coming up.
Every time.
Y'all, Michelle does this to us, but
it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
It's all right. Tell me, Thorpe, we said hi. So Sabrina, get us into the land of the humans.
So we're gonna do some improv. Can we get a suggestion of literally anything at all, please?
Coffee.
Coffee. Thank you.
Lovely. Thank you.
Coffee. So you've been standing there chugging espressos for the last 20 minutes, and I need to serve some of the other customers, Alice.
I'm done. Okay, I got that down in like 20 seconds, right? Or was it 15? I'm not sure. It was 7. I'm not sure. I gotta have another one. Can you give me the number?
I'm worried about you. I'm worried. I know you said you were really sleepy. You didn't get any sleep last night,
Good
but
now.
now
Good
you're,
now.
yeah, there's a vein in your neck that's kind of
It's popping.
Yeah. Um, listen, you're my favorite customer. You're in here
Love you too.
every
I love you.
morning. I love you, Alice, but I'm cutting you off.
What?
I'm gonna pour you some water.
No,
I'm gonna pour you
not
some water,
water. That's
and
the devil's
I'm
drink.
gonna give you a complimentary croissant. Okay?
A
Yeah,
what? A what?
a croissant. You
Cut
know,
to the tag out Sabrina. Cut to the support group with Robin. And here your croissants and waters are safe. This is a safe space. It is a caffeine-free space. My name is Shauna O'Shauna. And I am your facilitator. And I have been in your shoes, old coffee drinkers. Yes. Alice.
Shauna, you made me drink the devil's drink. Water.
Yeah. You know, I noticed when I came in today. I'm sorry, Alice. I'm sorry that. Yeah.
Okay, when there is a nose blow, we all must embrace, because as we know, the blowing of the nose cleanses our sinus of the caffeine.
I have the floor. I would like to be recognized, please. When I came in today and I stopped off at the refreshment table, I noticed that the croissants were 2 days old.
Yes, that is very much a sign of releasing the caffeine. Everything is dry.
Yeah,
It
they
feels
were hard as
so
rocks.
dry.
I
Yes.
come here because I want my pastry fix. If I can't get my coffee, I need my pastries.
Paula, I think you're ready now for the second level. Tag out Alice, and let's see Paula at the donuts only high. I'm Sarah Shanti, and I am in fact the leader of Donuts Only, where you have been promoted to our Donuts Only round table. How are you feeling, Paula?
I need more sugar.
Edit. You know, you keep staring us around in circles. I'm gonna puke soon. Can you just stop moving the lever on this friggin' carny ride? Please.
I'm literally the stirrer. It's like, that's what they pay me $7.15 an hour to do.
Okay, but we're on the carny ride, and so I'm getting nauseous. Can we stop, Beth, please?
Lisa,
Yeah.
I've been noticing you.
Oh, yeah. No, normally I'd be really into this, and flattered and everything, but you just keep throwing us around this tilt-a-whirl carny ride at the Oak Street Festival. Can you just please stop?
Lisa, you are the highlight of the noon shift for me, because visit me without fail.
Yeah.
I know you're loyal. I know you appreciate routine.
Mm-hmm.
And I know for some reason you're the only thing that makes sense in this topsy-turvy world.
Again, normally I would be all over this, but I'm so nauseous. I can't think about anything but getting just not nauseous.
Tag out Michelle. So I don't understand. Like you came to the top of the Empire State Building and are out on the observation deck with me, even though you're terrified of heights. I don't get it. You keep putting yourself into these situations where you're.
My therapist says that I need to, I think it's called immersion therapy, where I'm forced into situations where
exposure.
Oh, well, she
Yeah.
calls it immersion, which I thought
That's-
was weird, but also I got the point.
Was that when you were talking about how you were afraid of being baptized by the Baptists because you don't like going underwater?
Yeah, that was immersion.
That cat is, oh my God, that cat looked like, did that cat just fall into the net?
Yeah, but you know I have a deadly fear of cats. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Yeah,
Oh my God!
but
Oh my God!
we gotta save this
No,
little guy.
you go ahead. I need to. You go ahead.
Can you
No,
just
I'm gonna be back here by the wall. Is it okay? Is it? I don't want anything bad to happen. Oh no! Please, God, please. Wait, no. Tell me, please. But is it in the net? Is it in the net? It's in the net, right?
I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just
Oh
Felix.
God.
It's Felix the cat, and I was sent to help poor Alice. I was sent by the Baptist monks to help her because they said she was also feline phobic.
I'm sorry.
What?
I was raised Baptist, and there's no monks.
I've been to Nepal. There are no Baptists with the monks.
No,
no. I think they're lying, but no, no. You were fine in the net. You were cool in the net, Felix.
You're
No.
so cute.
Look, I just really want to
No.
get adopted, and I keep ending up in these crazy immersion therapy scenes, and no one takes me home already.
Felix, can you just stay put for just a moment so I can come up and talk to my best friend?
Oh, look, it's starting to. Oh, is that hail?
Oh my God, Edit.
It's hard for me to edit because I'm a cat.
Oh.
They said yes, Geraldine.
So you're telling me that I am going to have to bake 750 cakes between now and New Year's Day.
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's exactly right. Between now and New Year's Day, 750 cakes. But I'm your go-to. I am your sous chef. I am your secretary. I am your communication system. And we can do this, Geraldine. I tell you what. Or my name's not Peggy, she bakes a lot.
Mm-hmm. I know you had it legally changed to that. And I'm sorry, I'm is there any way we can get out of this? I know that New York Presbyterian Hospital is a very prestigious institution.
Yes.
But I told you not to go. I told you.
It's just that your cupcakes are really addictive, and they have like all these meeting groups in the basement. I don't know.
I know.
like
It's
caffeine
support
free
groups, and
and
yeah, they have a
just
lot of them.
cupcakes because that hasn't been like on the list yet.
It, I'm starting to panic just thinking about it. Like how many eggs is that? How
Okay,
many eggs?
here's a special cupcake. Now this is the Harmony blend. This is my own addition to your original recipe. Okay. And if you just have one bite of that, I think you're going to see why I'm your wing woman.
This tastes a little funny.
Yeah.
Did you put something in the? I'm allergic.
Tag out Sabrina. Yes, it says here that you'd like to change your name from Betty Worthington Farnsworth Nottingham the Fourth to Betty Bakes a Lot.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to know as Judge Moneypenny, the reason for this, because it's a downgrade, honestly, between those names. So if you can give me a reason, I will sign the affidavit clearing this name.
Well, Peggy, she bakes a lot. I am like the person that really helps other bakers like blow up, and that's what that name means.
Can we come up with something, perhaps just a suggestion? I'm also work with brands, and as a brand consultant, Bakes a Lot's a little on the nose. Can we go with something like Crocker, or perhaps I don't know,
Oh,
something, a play on words. I don't know. I'm a judge. I'm not a punster. So just give me something clever, please. It's better for the brand.
Crocker. I like Crocker. And I think what goes with Crocker, right? Crocker, could
Fokker.
it be Fokker?
Fokker.
Fokker Crocker.
I like it. I will change this to Fokker Crocker. You are now Fokker Crocker, and you have been deemed so, but you have a lot of responsibility. You cannot at all poison or put anything into anybody's food that might cause an allergy, etc., etc. Stamped. Done.
Wow. This is going to be a real change for me because I usually get people hooked into the foods I bake by putting a little interesting cocktail into it. It's what makes them go back to it. It's not quite the salty and the sweet spot. It's something, it's witchcraft, okay? It's witchcraft. And my medium is cupcakes, okay? Oh!
I'm allergic to moon rituals.
Wow.
Did you put moon juice in that cupcake?
Specifically moon ritual juice. Cut to me squeezing moon ritual juice for a second. Just kind of want to make sure that's all okay. Oh, the moon.
Edit.
I'm a human, so it takes me a while.
Edit.
It's a good car.
Oh, babe. I mean, Acuras are fine and everything, but like Volvo's where it's at.
I would really like it if you would just compromise with me on this one thing.
Kelly, when you bat your eyes like that at me, I'd say yes to just about everything and anything. Yeah, I get lost in those peeps or peepers. Yeah.
So I know this particular Acura is $20,000 more than the Volvo you had in mind, but I was thinking we could sell your boat.
Babe.
You don't need it.
Babe, man,
Tag out Sabrina. And I mean, as your boat, I just want to tell you that I'm not ready to go. I'm not ready to leave you.
Buster boat, man. You're the best boat ever, and I gotta have like a little, bro conversation with you. Like, look, I know that the first time I shagged Kelly was like on you, which sounds weird, but you know what I mean. It was like in the shagging cabin, but like, babe wants like a friggin' Acura, and so like I gotta get rid of you. So like, I'll see you from time to time floating by. I'll wave to you, bro, but like, I guess what I'm saying is I'm breaking up with you, okay? Love you, man.
Tag out Robin. Tag in the Acura.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
I am gonna jump the Acura. Woohoo! Edit. Yeah, just sometimes it takes a while to really wake up, and I don't know that I can work anywhere before noon. Do you know what I'm saying? I mean, I can't, before noon is not possible. Right. And then I turn the Zoom on and like my boss is totally asleep. My boss is asleep and I can hear them snoring even. I just don't get why being a personal assistant to Wonder Woman who sleeps all day, why I need to be setting my alarm for 11 a.m. to get here on Zoom on time like this. That's all I'm saying.
Wonder Woman with her doctor. Wonder Woman, is that what I should call you? Is that I mean, or should I call you Diana or Ms. Prince? Or are you a lieutenant or a captain? And anyway,
I thought we knew each other better than that. I thought we had built a relationship here in the last 3 days of therapy, consistent therapy. You know what
yeah,
I'd
you've
like you
been
to call me.
asleep most of the time, and
Yeah, well,
I'm what I'm trying to say to you is that I think that you probably should get some blood tests, because it's not really normal to sleep quite as much as you do. You sleep more than my cat does, which is saying something. Are you? Hello, Ms. Prince?
I'm sorry. Yes. Oh, well, okay. I do a lot during the day. I save the world, and I go out and I put lassos around people, and I honestly I go ahead and I deflect bullets, and also I do things
You
that no
fly
one
an
else does, and
invisible
it's tight.
plane, and
Yes.
I know.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I get that. I get that it's exhausting, and I just so the thing is that help! I'm drowning! I'm drowning! You're not going
I'm
to be a
sorry.
very good superhero if you
You
can't.
weren't. I knew you weren't, though. See, that's the thing. It's
Oh,
got to really be peril. Then I hop to it right away. But otherwise, I don't. I mean, I'll take the blood test. I'm kind of. I'm an Amazonian, so it's not really gonna. It's not gonna show
Oh.
the same thing as humans. So like, it would be
Cut
futile.
to after the blood test with the doctor and Wonder Woman after the results of the blood test.
So I have to tell you something really difficult, Diana. You you don't have enough caffeine in your blood for you to survive.
I need caffeine.
Yeah, it turns out, Amazonians are completely different from the rest of and from humans.
Oh, I know this. Yes, I was
Tag out
born there.
Sabrina. Tag out Sabrina. And welcome to Caffeine Only Safe Space with Shauna leading the caffeine only. You can only drink caffeine and you can only breathe in between sips of caffeine coffee. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Hey, I'm here for the water and pastry group.
That's our show.
Thank you for watching.
Loved it. I think you guys were all great, but I have to say the cat was the star of the show.
Usually that's when a cat is in the show, that's
Yeah,
the
that's I concede to the cat.
The
What's
animal.
the cat's name?
That was Ichabod.
Ichabod. Oh my God. Wow, that's a great name.
Thanks. His full name is Ichabod Fraser Crane.
Amazing.
Okay, my
Very
wife is
cool.
loving that right now. Yeah.
I think I have to go forever now.
Yeah, sometimes they mess with the internet connection, but that time they just wanted attention.
Nice.
That's Ichabod Fraser Crane.
Ichabod Fraser Crane. You'll see him again. You can see Ichabod Fraser Crane on upcoming shows by Dalai Lana. The next Dalai Lana show will be on Highwire, Monday, January. What is it, Robin? Do you know?
Oh, now it's my turn. Cool. Hold,
Was
please.
it the 22nd or 18th or some kind of? It was some middle of.
I will let you know for accuracy. It is
Oh, cool.
January 22nd on Monday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Did you win, Sabrina? You won.
I won.
You're the best.
I always win.
Yeah.
Just sort of, yeah. So, Robin, I do know in the last one you did have things that you wanted to bring up. Was it?
Oh, I did?
I seemed like you did at the end, didn't it? And then we said you could do it afterwards in this one, but maybe.
Yeah. Happy holidays, everybody. That's what I want to bring up. Be good people, and more importantly, be good to animals. That's what I wanted to say, Andy.
Well, that's definitely great words. Do either Michelle or Sabrina want to say anything, whether it's online websites that they want to advertise, or if they just want to give some good advice?
I do have another. You know what? I'll just say, go to my Linktree. It's Linktree / Miss Banana Biker, and that'll get you to some shows and also some. There's like a podcast episode I did on misophonia and how it affects improv. So I would love for you to listen to that. That would be amazing.
Awesome. Can we find that if we follow you on Instagram, regular old Instagram, on that same link tree?
You can find the Linktree on Instagram. Yep.
Awesome.
Perfect. Tell you what, Michelle's a real good promoter for you guys. I mean, give her a raise. She does an amazing job. She gets you ladies going, but you all did an amazing job, just for the record. Do a great job yourself. Michelle, did you want to advertise something else, or?
Just you can follow me. I'm on Instagram at RocoFem, ROCOF, like Frank. It's really like feminist. Roco Feminist. And I'm also Aunt_Bernadette, like Aunt_Bernadette for my alter ego, who gives advice and does it monthly on Highwire. And then you can find a lot of our shows there in both places. Yay.
Is awesome. So Dalai Lana, great job. Thanks
for having us.
Thank you. Thanks for having us. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. You get to. I'm going to be slow on the camera again. Bye.
Oh, good. You're great. Okay. So just to give the world a quick thing where I would say, again, if you have a little time, doesn't have to be because of the holidays, just for any time. If it's in July, that's great. If it's now, it's great. Just if you have time or money that you could donate to some charity. A lot of animal charities are very important, but a lot of human charities are very important. Just make sure they're legit. Always look on Google Google search, Bing and all those searches just to see.
Go to Charity Navigator. They rate charities on how much is actually going to the cause versus how much is going to salaries for people like CEOs and how much is going towards marketing. It's a very good place to look.
Well, that's good to see. I'm guessing Caroline did look that up in between thing because I've been saying this a few times in the show. In early first
You
time
have
she
never
said
said to look on Google.
That's
to
not
see
true.
how good a charity is. You didn't say that.
I disagree. I guarantee we're going to relook at this video. I can guarantee.
I also don't listen to you, Andy.
Please say a hi to me. Okay, so okay, perfect. So, but yes. Anyway, Caroline's usually not wrong, but she's wrong. But anyway, that's all good. So it comes down to you could always rewatch the whole video that we've done, and you could see who's right and who's wrong. But yeah. So what I'll say is, yep. Just donate your time or chat money if you have it. Not all of us have it, but time, you have one or the other. You could, even if it's just a few minutes, what's what? Just a smile sometimes gets people to where they need to mentally and physically. It's just weird, but it's just that's all it takes. Just be a good person at times. New year, be a new person, and if you're a great person like these two young ladies right here on site are two amazing individuals, continue that amazing jobs that you two both do. Continue that. Don't lose out. I mean, because they are both amazing. Yeah, and both skillful, both very smart. Like I say, we're going to introduce the Improfessionals next, which, it's a great team. These two ladies are amazing, but the Improfessionals, come on up and give yourself a hand. I was going to say something that was the reason I was doing that. I just blanked out, but it's so good. Thank you very much. So we are the Improfessionals. So just looking how I'm seeing Caroline Dunn, Mel. Holy crap, my vision is so bad. Mel Post, Dan, Nelson, Norm, Julia Ann, Leah, and I'm Andy. My vision is just so blurred out. I can't do all the reading of the names. I'm sorry. But we are the Improfessionals. So we are going to be doing short form improv in general. We're doing a game called Battles. Not a game, but a whole thing where they're battling each other in different styles. We are going to separate the teams. So I'm looking here. So we're going to separate it in 3 teams. It was in the original mental plan, but this fits number-wise. So it's going to be 3 on 3 on 3. So, oh, wait, am I doing that? Yes, I am. Right. Okay. No, I'm doing it wrong. I'm looking at what's on the screen. That's my mistake. Okay, so. No, it's 7. I'm doing something wrong. Okay, so that's all good. So. Looking right here. So I'm going to do it. We're going to have it 3 on 4. So we're going to play 2 teams. Why not? That's right? We're don't have any more on this thing. I'm just looking at our screen thing, but for some reason I'm losing out my own mind. But okay, so we're going to have 1 team with 3, 1 team with 4. There will be certain things with certain advantages having this and that. The one advantage is some things need a 4th person, and I'm going to have your teams back. So if you're the team with 3, it's just messing with your butt. It's going to be what's what. So I'm getting the numbers here. So I'm going to give everybody a certain. Okay, yeah. Caroline, can you give yourself number 1, Mel number 2, Dan number 3, Nelson number 4, Norm number 5, Julianne number 6, and Leah number 7. That's how I see it on my screen. That's why I'm asking that. But 1, 2, 3, 4. Thought I did this. Well, I do, but then I do my class thing, and then I mix them all like a moron. 5, 6. Okay. So, I think that's right. So we got, so I'm looking here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm losing one number. There's 7 of us, right? Yeah, okay, I got all the numbers. 4, 6, yeah, okay, well, 7 of you all. I'm not saying us, because I'm part of y'all, but I'm number 8, so I don't count. Alrighty. So basically, I'm going to put it in the screen order. I'm going to see, I don't think I can. Let's just try one thing. I'll host video. Oh, it did. Okay, so that works. I'm going to put you all in the same order of how I see it that you all numbered as. So the audience sees it on screen also the same way that we see it. As long as you're in gallery mode, you'll see it. So we have a bunch of different improv games. So it's, and we're going to play battle. So this is to mix up to see what teams are what teams. So tell me when to stop, and this will be team number 1, the first card.
Stop.
Okay, so number 3 is in team 1. So I got to write this down for my own sake, but also for your own sake. Well, I guess you don't need to know. Well, you should know who's on your team. But number 3, and I'm going to write Dan. Okay, so now this is the second team. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
I really do a bad job at this. Okay, so anybody see? I gotta take that screen off, or at least temporarily, because this will take another 20 minutes of doing this. Okay, so sorry about that. All right, there we go. You can see this for a moment. So this is team number 2. So they're on team 2, number 2. And who's number 2? Raise your hand. Mel. Okay, so Mel, team 2. So she's in team 2. So this is team 1 again. Just go ahead and grab that. Number 1, which is Caroline. So she's in team 1. Just trying to speed this up a little bit and blanking that out. This is team 2, number 7. Oh yeah, Leah. Yeah, I guess then it's in number order. I'm not looking at that. Team 1 is number 5. Norm, which makes the other two belong to the last two, the last team, which is, 6. No, that's wrong. I'm saying it wrong. No, the next one's number 6. That's on team 3.
Team 3?
And-
We have a third team?
Am I wrong? Team 2. Sorry. Yeah, team 2, 6. Team 2, which is Julianne. And number 4 is on team 1. That was my fault. So 5 and 4. So Nelson and Norm. Perfect. All right. So the key goes down to, obviously, there seems to be a slight advantage for one team. Can work out. It can work against them also because they have chances to make points, but they also have chances to lose points as quick. So we're going to do different games. So right off the bat, we're going to do the battle game where it's a solo. Just got to see where I put my cards on the solos and put them right here. And there we go. Okay, that was quick. All right, so this is team 1. So team 1's going to get to decide whether and I want them to talk as a team. I know sometimes people are like, nope, this is me. I want talk as a team. So we got team number 1, which is 3, 1, 5, and 4. So we're going to just ask for your agreement, but tell me when to stop, and this is whether you decide you're going to play this game or pass it.
Stop.
Okay, so the dating game. Great game, the dating game. So gonna go in the order. So Dan, do you want to play the dating game, yes or no?
Yeah.
Caroline, do you want to play the dating game, yes or no?
I like guessing games, so yes.
Norm, do you want to play the dating game, yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, and Nelson, it's unimportant, but we're gonna ask you anyway. Do you want to play the dating game, yes or no? Because you already got out. That's why. Okay. So, party for Dave, Nelson, but they're still gonna play the dating game. So this is great. So now the key with the dating game is gonna ask the other ladies if they don't mind, or other individuals. I think they're all ladies that are remaining, but I could be wrong. No, I'm right. The ladies that aren't on the team, put down your videos for the moment. You're gonna be in the next game. So yeah, all right, this is perfect. So how it's gonna be is, yep, you 3. I'm gonna have someone guessing. So it comes down to, obviously now the guesser here, we're not doing charades. We're doing talking. So they're gonna be characters, movie stars, cartoon, what's what. I got a listing of cards. We're gonna mix them up and that's how they're gonna be decided. So I myself, I know a great charader and a great guesser is Caroline, no question. But Caroline, I'm gonna ask you because it's always ladies' choice. Would you like to guess?
Sure.
All right, so I'm not gonna take
I like
you.
that I got Norm's approval nod there. And then Nelson looks quite happy.
I'm just gonna ask you to look away like this so we could see that your visual's not on us. So this is I'm just looking at here with number 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so yep. So Dan is number 1, Nelson's number 2, and Norm is number 3. So tell me when to stop, Dan, and this is what actor or actress or cartoon or what you will be.
Stop.
Okay, so you're that top small card. Okay, so I'm not gonna read this out. Oh, right there. I'm not reading it. I almost did read it out loud, but tell me if you can read this, and then that's who you are the whole time. You see it?
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Okay, well, that you shouldn't reveal. Didn't I just say don't reveal that? Okay, well, you kind of revealed
Oh,
it.
sorry.
Okay,
We
so
didn't reveal the character.
okay, he's that. That's the parentheses is if it's a show or if it's what they're part of. That would be it. But already. So Nelson, don't want it revealed. Simple. Now, tell me when to stop, please.
Stop.
Even though there's no secrets, he doesn't watch any movies in existence. But this doesn't have to be movies, and it can be. But tell me when you see it.
I see it.
Okay, perfect. So there's 2 down. Nobody else has to look away, just Caroline. And now this is the 3rd and final one. So you're gonna now remember you can't talk anything about if it's a movie or the show, whatever it is. You can't talk about that. I mean, you can talk outside it. You can't mention any names regarding the character. You can mention around it, obviously. But tell me when to stop, please. Don't, Norm?
Oh.
Okay. So you are. Tell me when you see it.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna, even though we could always keep these for later. There are a lot of cards. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna keep it for well, I'll keep them to the side, but this will be for another day. Just for the future, just so we got a lot of names. All right, so you all know what it is. Okay, so Carolyn, you could turn around or look at us. So welcome to the dating game, everyone. So very happy we have our bachelorette behind the curtain here. So, young lady, please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Mindy. I'm from Seattle, Washington, and I'm excited to find someone to share my tin roof with.
Okay, well, that sounds very interesting. So, Mindy, out of curiosity, what is your first question?
Oh, I'd really like to know what book everybody would recommend for me to read. I like reading, and I think books are an important way to learn about people.
Okay, so contestant number 1, what book do you read or do you recommend for Mindy to read?
Oh, well, Mindy, I am partial to comics. I like anything hand drawn, excuse me. Sorry, excuse me, had a little bit of gas there. But I prefer things like, that are, more animated to me.
Okay, thank you. Now we're going to ask you, contestant 2, same question. A book to read. What book should she read and why?
Well, any book that my mother would like would be a great book for her to read. So checking with my mother would be a great thing to do.
All righty. Okay. And contestant 3, same question. What book would you recommend Mindy to read?
Meow. 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 Hi. Meow.
Okay, that's good. But okay, you didn't really tell us a book, but that's good to know. So we're gonna ask what's another question you have, Mindy, for the people behind the curtain?
I would love to know where you would take me on our first date.
Okay, so contestant 2, that you should know who is, where would you take her on your first date?
Ooh, I think that we may go to one of your favorite places.
Okay, quick, short and sweet, but okay. So contestant 3, same question. Where would you take Mindy on her first date?
Oh, hi. Meow. Meow. Meow.
Okay, not really, at least not saying to us in English what they're trying to give us an answer, but we're going to ask you, contestant 1 behind. The question now is, where would you take Mindy on her first date?
Oh, there's no question, darling. I know where I'd take you. I'd take you to my family's, fast food place. Now, it is run by my husband and children. It was on my profile, so I hope that's not a surprise that I am married, if you're okay with that. But, if you like fast food, we do the best, okay?
Okay. I don't think, okay, we're going to have one more question for you, Mindy, to ask. What is your final question?
Yeah, so my last question is, if we were gonna move in together, what's the best piece of furniture we would be buying?
Okay, so contestant 3, if you're moving in together, what would be the first piece of furniture you would buy?
Meow. 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 Meow.
Okay, I hope you understand that. So There we go. Contestant one, same question. If you were to move in with Mindy, what would be the first furniture you would buy?
Oh, well, definitely it would be a French fry machine because I love my French fries and my fast food. You know, I would fry all night and I would make that for you. And obviously, you know, my family are here as well. So, you know, I hope you don't mind about that. But excuse me, a little bit of gas, a little bit of gas. I apologize for that.
Okay, and contestant two, if you move in with Mindy, what would you buy for your first piece of furniture?
I think our first piece of furniture would be a king size bed.
Okay, interesting. So before we find out who you did choose, we're going to find out who you did choose. We just want a number. But I do want to let you know, first up, they are worth 10 points each guessing correctly. I think you're going to guess one correctly. I think you got no chance in the other two. But again, we won't know. But time will tell. Caroline is a great guesser, but I know all three of these characters. And in a million years, I still can't guess it. But okay, so who are you choosing? Contestant 1, 2, or 3? Mindy?
I'm choosing contestant 2.
Okay, so contestant 2. Before we introduce who you chose in contestant 2, who do you think you turned down in contestant 1, Mindy?
I think it's Linda Belcher from Bob's Burgers.
Okay, well, you know what? You are insanely super close, which I give you tons of credit. So I'm going to give you one more guess. You are super close.
Bob from Bob's Burgers?
No, you turned down the daughter for some reason, thinking she's married, is Louise, like Louise Belcher.
Oh.
We turned down Louise Belcher, but great job even being in that facility. So now, who do you think you turned down, who I think you probably will guess, in contestant 3?
Hello Kitty.
All right, turn down Hello Kitty. So getting points for that one. And now, who do you think if you get this in a million years, I think I'd give you 1,000,000 points. But who do you think you pick in contestant 2?
I think it was the guy from Psycho.
Well, you're definitely wrong, but we're going to give you one more choice. At least I will give you a big hint. It is a movie. That doesn't help you, or a character from a character in a movie. But go ahead. What's your final? It's still going to be wrong, but.
Shrek?
No, well, you are going with Forrest Gump. You're going on a date with Forrest Gump, believe it or not. And there you go. All right. So that is our first. Okay. So everybody else hop on up on the team. So give a hand. So basically, could have got a lot of points on that, but you still got partial points with the there and there. So where's my marker? So I mark the points down. And everybody's going to have that same advantage. Like I say, they they actually had extra person. Wasn't a good start so far. I mean, it's not a bad start, but could have been a lot better. But we'll find out now as they get to choose the next game. Well, they get to choose. I just got to find the cards. Did I put yeah, I mixed them all up with this. Wow. Did I put them on top of this? Oh, no. Moron. Okay. So, yeah, I did put them together with the games, but just tell me when to stop. And this game is for Team 2, which is Mel, Leia, and Julie A. Julianne. I'm sorry, Julie A. I did write, and I just, again, my vision's crap, even with the marker. But tell me when to stop, please, and this will be, holy crap.
Stop.
All right. So this is Team 2's. All right, this is going to be a tough game, just for your record. None of you have played this, which again is fine, but you're playing Cafe. So, Cafe is a fun game. I will explain it to you most definitely. So, 2 people here are guessers. One person who's going to be the waitress knows both characters, who they are. So the key is one person is going to be the character. They're going to be a famous person or cartoon character we don't know. Could be a man, it could be a woman, we don't know. But the key is I got these cards, going to mix it up, and that'll be number 1. Then number 2 is going to get the same deal. So the waitress is going to get to know who both people are. So the one character, say if Mel was the one character on the date, she'll know who, if Julianne's on a date with her, she'll know Julianne's character, but Julianne won't know what character she is. And then Julianne would try to make Mel guess her character without saying what it is and making the story work. So I'm going to ask any of you ladies, does one of you want to be the waitress? The waitress has the easiest part, I think, but.
Sorry, I'm hearing some background noise. I don't know if anyone's hearing that, but there's like.
Okay, so if anybody on the background's on it, just mute yourself if that's okay, please.
Okay.
I thought that was
I'm still not 100% sure what we're doing here, and I would like to know that before we decide who's doing what.
So yeah, so basically it's kind of like two celebrities are going to be on a date. Okay, so I'm going to mute everybody. I'm sorry.
Julianne, I think it's you because your screen is lighting up.
Oh. I think you're right. Okay, so you'll just unmute it when it's that. Sorry, but yeah. So, but the key goes down to, we're going to have it where two people are on a date. They're two celebrities, most likely, whatever's the characters. And it comes down to, it's usually nothing politics or religion, but it might be a movie star, it might be a singer, it might be a cartoon character, we don't know. But I got a bunch of cards, I'm going to mix it up. So the key goes down to, say if it was Humphrey Bogart and Mel's Humphrey Bogart, Mel won't know she's Humphrey Bogart. If Leia, you were on a date with her, you're going to give her hints of how she's Humphrey Bogart, that it makes sense to be on the date with Humphrey Bogart. And then she'd be giving you hints to what your character is, which you won't know, to know that. And the waitress is going to know who both characters are, and she'll hop on in and out constantly. Oh, here's your dish. Oh, what's up? Blah, 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 and give little hints there and there. So again, you could all stay on screen even. The waitress could be on screen with you all talking, chatting, but let each other work together and don't reveal what's being said. That points get negative if you reveal what's being done. Realize that. Don't give any part of the name, even if they say their name. You don't have to guess the whole time because you're going to do a set. And once your set's over, I'll say over with, then I'll ask the two who they think they are. Simple to the point.
And
Go ahead.
that's for the waitress.
Go ahead, Leia. What's your question?
If let's say I'm doing a scene with Mel and somehow I figure out who she's saying I am, but basically
you don't have to say it, right? Until I say it at the end of the scene.
No,
then
I'm not allowed to
right. I mean, you can always give little hints, but the key is don't have to say it until the end. That's when we find out at this point. So what's you want to the waitress, Julianne, you said? Okay. So Julianne's going to be the waitress. She's going to know what both characters are. So it's Mel and Leia. You're both in a thing. So, here's all of my characters. So I'm going to ask you to look away, Leia, totally away, so we see that you're not looking. And Mel and Julianne look. So this is who Mel is. So just remember, this is your team point. Tell me when to stop.
Yes.
Tell me when. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
Okay. So this is your character, Mel.
You mean, okay, that's Leah's character, right?
I mean, right. That's right. Yeah, that's going to be Leia's character, right? But
I can't see all of it. If you could bring it closer. Okay.
Okay.
If you got to look that, you probably don't know who it is, but that's all. We'll find out. We'll tell. Don't have to reveal. So now Mel.
Trying to read the parentheses.
Mel's going to look away. We don't need to know, but we'll find out in a moment. So now you two, Leia, you're going to tell me when to stop, and this will be your your character.
Stop.
Okay. Just the first one, but that's
just the first one. Okay.
It is. Yep. That's the show or movie that it would be, or what's what. Okay, you can both turn around. I'm putting down my video. So the key is obviously you give it hints and all, and you may begin.
Well, I'm really glad you brought me here to IHOP.
Well, of course. I mean, this is the kind of place I thought you might like.
I mean, I do like it a lot. I mean, I love the pancakes and the syrup and.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting place. I wonder where that waitress is.
Hi. I'm glad you're liking your food so far. I assume you like it. Um, Mel, it's nice to see you. And that's what I want to call you. I'll call you Mel, okay? Um, it's great to see both of you. One of you is really great at just looking great on the TV. Both of you. Thank you.
Oh, I've heard that before.
Yeah, and thanks for using my incognito name. I like to keep a low profile when I'm out.
Yeah, well, my date here is quite a brilliant man, really. I'm just so impressed that he just wanted to go out with me.
Oh, I mean, you're a brilliant man as well. I mean, really, really intelligent, and I'm also really looking forward to our movie date. When we go see Jaws.
Yeah, I was so looking forward to that. I hope you don't mind if maybe I bring my nephew. Sorry, you don't mind if I bring somebody along with me, right?
Oh no, I mean, I know how it is especially with reality TV. It's part of the business, really.
Well, sometimes there's reality TV and sometimes there's comedy TV and sometimes there's animated TV. I mean, it's all good.
It is all good. And I mean, what do you think of what they've done with the place here? I know you've seen some amazing ideas and inventions and
Well, I was gonna ask you kind of the same. All the experiments you've done, I figure you would know what all the elements are here.
Oh, well, I guess I am something of a scientist. We're both very intelligent. I suppose that's why we get along.
I would give anything to be, a scientist like you.
Oh, well, sometimes it's just you just have to see what you get up to when you're bored, It's like they say, necessity is the mother of invention, I think it was.
Yeah, that's definitely a good comment and true life.
Where is that waitress? I could go with some more
I have
paint.
no clue.
Hi. Can I help you more with anything?
Yeah, I could use a little bit more maple syrup here.
I've been wanting to tell you about a product that I really like that I think you might be able to help me with.
Well, of course, I always like to help people out with.
Oh, I'm sorry, your date.
Oh, not me?
Me, a product. Well, I'm very interested. Tell me more.
Well, I like this hair product, and I'm not. Oh no, it is you. I apologize.
I thought it was me. I thought it was me. But you're looking at him, and it's
my friend's been working on this product.
okay.
And I think that with the right business tools, I could do well. She could do well.
She definitely can. Why don't you take my card and call me when we'll talk.
Sounds awesome. Bye.
She's just very friendly, isn't she?
Wow. And look at you getting business done on our first date. I mean, you really are quite the businessman.
Well, and you, I understand you're quite a family person, man, and I admire that about you.
Oh, really? Well, I mean, family is important to me. Family matters, as they say, but I mean,
yeah. Sorry, I'm just always talking over people. It's my business.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you do have to be a good talker for, being on TV.
Yeah, well, I do, and yeah. So I apologize because I know that I continue to interrupt you. So go ahead.
I mean, I was just, I mean, I was curious about all the ideas that you have because I mean, you're so prolific on TV. I mean, what's your latest venture?
Well, I'm looking to put some startup to help some startups get going. I mean, that's my bread and butter. That's what I do. I mean, I was saying that family and relatives, how important they are. I barely have time sometimes. So I'm so glad that you are very close.
Well, I mean, it's family's everything to me, really, and well, family and food. I do love the maple syrup here. I'm sure you do too, being Canadian and all.
Oh, and I love all the stuff you told me about your nephew. Just everything.
Oh, I just love the little guy.
So great job. So you lovely individuals. I'm going to ask, being the owner of this restaurant, number 2, who do you think you actually are? If you don't mind, can you reveal to us who you are?
Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty.
Great job. Definitely great job. And number 7, who do you think you are?
I really not sure.
I know that.
I think it has something to do with Shark Tank.
Okay.
And I'm one of the people on Shark Tank.
Okay.
The Canadian one, but having never seen the show.
Just give us any one name, one name. Any name in existence, one name.
Dawn.
Okay, and I'm going to give you one big hint. Give us a very famous Christmas name, one single name.
Chris.
No, so it was Kevin, but Kevin O'Leary Kevin from Home Alone. That's one of the most famous, iconic Christmas.
I think Santa Claus when you say Christmas. What can I say? I wasn't brought up well.
So it's all good. Everybody can pop on up, but so they got halfway there to, which I give her for the Rick. Great job with that. But like looking, why do I have that paper? But that's marking off what the points are. Alrighty. So at this point,
any of us knew who Kevin O'Leary was.
He's great. He's Mr. Wonderful. He's freaking great. He's obnoxious and real cocky, like he knows everything in existence, but he's very good. Shark Tank, watch it. And there's actually great items on Shark Tank, but that's beside the point. So I'm not advertising Shark Tank. They ain't paying me, but great show. Watch it. So anyway, it goes down to, we're going to go again to another battles round, and then we're going to go to all play. So team 2 is going to get to decide if they want to play this game or not. So tell me when to stop, and I'm looking at the wrong way. Tell me when to stop. This is team 2, and this will be, you could say pass or accept in a moment. Tell me when to stop. Okay. So the alphabet game. So team 2, for the alphabet game, just to give a quick rundown, you get extra points if you get it in 90 seconds or less. If you get it in 2 minutes or less, you get a certain amount of points. And again, if you get it over 2 minutes, you get penalized. And if you make a mistake in the alphabet game, not doing it in the alphabet order, you minus double that points. So who's team 2? Which 3? Oh yeah, it's Mel, Leah, and Julianne. So Mel, do you want to play the alphabet game?
I can go either way. What do you guys think?
Okay, Leah, do you want to play the alphabet game?
Nope.
And Julianne, do you want to play the alphabet
I'll
game?
say no then.
Oh, wow. I definitely disagree. I think that'll be the easiest of the bunch. But okay, so ladies, you all put down your videos. Again, the other ones are, you'll find out what they are. There's different ones. But you all are playing the alphabet game. So with the alphabet game, it comes down to, we're going to actually have you doing it where you're doing it twice. Because you got 4 people. I don't want to do it 4 people because that slows things down to an extent. But you know what? Screw it. You talked me into it, Caroline. I'm going by her face expression. So
No, I thought you meant we're gonna try and go through the whole alphabet twice in under 90 seconds. And I was like, what?
Ain't happening.
Ah!
So I don't even know if you're gonna all get this done in the first try, but that's all the point. We'll find out. So the key goes down to we're doing the alphabet game. So I'm gonna give a suggestion of anything. I got my suggestion list here. I'm gonna give a letter. I'll just pull a letter out of left field, and that means we're going to have it where, you know what, I'm going to have you all staying on, but we're only going to do 2-person scenes for you both. So you got 2 chances. But right now, just because of how we all should see it the same way I see it. So Dan and Nelson, you're in the first one. So I'm giving a suggestion, a timer. If you reach under 90 seconds, it needs to make sense also. But go ahead, Nelson.
The first word has to start with that letter.
The next letter, right.
Yes.
Each one's the next letter. You're doing the whole alphabet, right.
Okay, I got you.
Looking here. So yeah, so basically these are the suggestions. So it's just tell me, I'm just doing this in 3, 2, 1. So this is what the suggestion is, and this is whatever you all think of between Dan and whatever this letter starts with, I'm going to start it with. So beautiful is your suggestion, and beautiful is your suggestion. So B is your letter. So Dan, you will start, and you may begin.
Boy, it sure is nice in the park tonight.
Charlie, you're always right.
Dude, you know I am.
Everything you say is intelligent.
For heaven's sake, you flatter me all the time.
It's great that I can flatter you.
Golly, it sure is.
Interesting. That's who you are.
All right, so we got to call it there. That was already a mistake, so that's penalized.
Yeah.
So double the minus points. But you guys can make it up by making it in under 90 seconds, so you can at least make it where you don't lose any points. So this is going to be Norman, Caroline. And since Norm is on the left screen, he will start it. So I'm giving a new suggestion. Where's that suggestion thing? That's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Oh, yep. So 1, 2, 3, and whatever this last one is, that's what we're doing. So adorable, whatever adorable makes you think of, and the letter you're starting, because it's an A, you're starting with A. Easy one, go for it.
Absolutely adorable baby.
Bold choice in outfit, though.
Clearly,
Delightful booties.
everybody will agree.
Frankly, I don't agree with you.
Good golly, why not?
How about the fact that you're not wearing delightful booties?
I'm offended.
Just calm down.
Kazoots. I won't come down.
Let's table this.
Maybe. I'll bring it up later.
No, please don't.
Please, with sugar on it is what you need to say?
Perhaps.
Question. So what are we going to talk in the meantime?
Really, I don't think we should continue speaking.
Surely, you jest.
Truthfully, I'm not.
Under no circumstance are we going to stay without talking.
Very clearly, we will.
Welcome to Start Now.
Xylophone practice begins in 7 minutes.
Yes, it is.
Zoo animal theme today.
Animals of all kinds?
And we'll call scene. All right, so great job. So you actually did it under the 2 minutes, but over the minute and a half. So it was 140 something and change. Everybody can pop on up. So we're looking here with the point system, what I'm looking at. Oh, yeah. So basically they got -10 for the one, but they got, that's 5. Yep. So they get 5 points back with that. So you lost -5 points in that round. That was team 1, right? Or team 2? That was team
2.
Why would team 2 want to lose points? But okay. I see what why would you want to lose? Not getting it. But so it goes down to, oh yeah, that's right, team two, you're not on that. Okay, so basically team two now, you're gonna get your choice. Well, you're not gonna get a choice, you're gonna play this game. So tell me when to stop, and this is the game that you, team two, will be playing.
Stop.
All righty. So, another date game. Let's make a date. All right, so the date games are cool, they're fun. This is a whose line is it anyway date style game. So I do have my cards here for this one. And so basically, oh, it's only 3 of you, right? Okay, so I'm gonna even join you. Why the hell not? And I will, well, yeah, I can't guess anyway, so that wouldn't benefit you. But I'm gonna be one of the characters. So obviously, who wants to be the guesser here?
I think Mel does.
Does Mel? Okay, that works.
She raised her hand. I saw her move.
Okay, so, oh yeah, so basically, yeah. So I'm gonna ask for one thing from you, Mel. It's your choice. Would you want to guess job professions? That's a big hint. Or would you want to guess the acting cartoon world? Your choice. I got a lot of cards on both.
Let's do professions.
Okay, so you're gonna look away for the moment, Mel? We'll say I got a lot. I don't even know what half these job professions are, but that's just my ignorance. So it goes down to, we're looking here, what we have here is team 1, 2. So you know what? I'm just gonna put it in the order. So we're gonna have it where I'll be contestant 1, Julianne, you're contestant 2, and Leia, you're contestant 3. I put it in the number order. So this is tell me when to stop. I'll tell myself to stop, and this will be who I am. So, and I'll show everybody, so it's not rude. Okay, so I'm stopping there. And it's a mixture of 2, but I am this, and I'm mixing this up, and I'm also this. 2, okay. I really, too many big cards in this thing. Okay, so this is me. Okay, so this is my combination of the 2. I'm trying to get her to guess both, but this is mine. So I'm the only one that has to remember that. So now this is Julianne that has to remember her too. So your first one, tell me when to stop. Again, we go all look except for Mel because it doesn't matter if we see it. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right, so you are. And your second thing that you're trying her to guess, but remember, you can't say any of the words that are part of that. Tell me when to stop.
Stop.
All right, so you're the combination of the 2. So you just got to make that obvious without talking about it. But I mean, well, what you are or who you are. And the final one is Mel. I mean, not Mel, Leia. So Leia, tell me when to stop and
stop.
All right, so you are that. And there's actually still 2 cards. I'm not sure why there are 2 cards. Okay. Tell me when to stop, and this will be you also.
Stop.
Okay. You see it? So you're the combination of the 2. You needed to guess these 2.
I hope I understand what that says. I mean, I see what it says.
I don't know. That's as English that I know, and I'm pretty ignorant, but that's as English as it comes. I'm not sure. I can't answer that one for you. It's pretty clear to me. I don't know. I'm sure I'll get messages if it's not, but then I'd love for somebody to tell me how else am I supposed to say that. But all right, so we got each other. You can turn around, Mel, and you are in the dating game. So basically, I'm contestant 1, Julianne's contestant 2, and Leia's contestant 3. So you're going to ask each one of us, you're going to get to, it's a little different from the other one, because you got to guess what our job is at the end. And you also have to guess what else we have towards our jobs. So it may not have anything to do with the job either, but it might not. But the key goes down to, you're going to ask each one of us a different question, and you're going to ask us a second question going around twice, and then you can decide what's what. So when you're ready, you're going to ask me the first question.
So, contestant 1, what is your ideal first date?
Well, to be honest with you, you know, I love when you wave me over, you know, and you could get in my back seat and everything, and I could see that great reflection of you, but especially me. And, we look great together because you're with me. But let's be real, when I look into your beautiful eyes, I'll be able to see your beautiful eyes and especially that beautiful reflection of yours truly. But that's beside the point. Yeah, that's my answer. So now you're going to ask contestant 2 any new question?
Okay, contestant 2. So what do you look for in a partner?
I like somebody who's beautiful, but yet knows how to carry herself and like has good taste in cars and is like cars, and who likes to go different places. Who would appreciate if I took them different places.
Okay. And contestant 3, what would your ideal romantic vacation look like?
Well, my ideal romantic vacation and just taking a vacation it really important to me because, I work a lot. And I'm responsible for a lot of people. So a romantic vacation would be, well, anywhere where I'm there. That would be romance right there.
Okay. So, contestant 1, if you were to serenade me with a song, what would the title of the song be and why?
Well, the song would be, keep your hands down. I'll, always pull over for you. But the song that I would say just in general, and maybe you'll give me a good tip, but the key goes down to when you look as gorgeous as I. So I'd say You and I, Especially I, would be a great song to sing. You and I, Especially I. Great song.
You and I, Especially I. Okay. All right. So, contestant 2, what is a deal breaker for you in a relationship? What's your biggest red flag?
I need someone who prefers the MTA over any means of transportation. It's just it's really hard and I really don't like my job, but
All right. Okay. So, contestant 3, what's your pet peeve?
My pet peeve is when people don't listen to me. I mean, it's my job to tell people what to do. And basically, they should listen to me. And then, they should really take a good look at me because I'm something to look at.
Okay.
Oh, between contestant 1, 2, and 3, who are you choosing just number-wise in the beginning?
I'm intrigued by contestant 3.
Okay, interesting. So I will tell you right now, if you get halfway, because I think I played the wrong character, looking at the too many cards, but so if you get the other part right, you get the full points. That's my mistake, looking at the whole thing. Was picking up on that as it was going. I was like, I think somebody else's. Then I was like, moron, you placed the cards in the wrong spot. But who do you think I was and what job did I have, just for the record? The combo.
Like a taxi driver who's very vain?
Okay, you're close. I mean, we're not worried about the first one, but the second one, give us something a little bit different. What besides that you would say that I towards?
You're obsessed with your looks?
Okay, so now I don't want to say what it is, but you do get the point. So yeah, just because you got that part right, I forgot which one it is. It's now that cards are driving me nuts. But contestant 2, who you also turned down, who do you think you turned down in contestant 2, who I did think that, but who do you think you turned down in contestant 2 combination?
A mechanic who hates buses?
Not quite. I will give you a hint. That's the character I thought I was. So sort of the same job title that you thought that I played, but also you're close on the other one, but not quite, but close.
Oh, okay. A taxi driver who hates public transportation.
No, I mean, you get halfway there. So she was a cab driver, taxi driver, same thing, but who hates their job. So, but close, but yeah, great job. Now, who do you think you did choose in contestant 3?
A teacher who's very bossy.
Not quite. Not quite on either one, but we're gonna give you one more chance. So, what do you think's her job, and what do you think that she is?
A CEO who's arrogant.
So, what is your answer, Leah?
I'm a manager who is super attracted to you, whatever the hell that means.
Okay. Well, what's it mean? It means you're super attracted to her. What the hell does that mean?
To her?
Yeah.
I'm super attracted to her. I'm super attracted to me because you is not clear.
Attracted to myself, I would have put myself. But anyway, I was admirer of themselves. But did you see? It didn't say admire them, and we'll find out later on who the hell we're talking about. No, I make it clear. Boom. But anyway, so got partial points, partial not. But yeah, didn't get 0 on that one person. So you got partial with that one. So 15. So right now, just looking at here, you get a +5 on that round. Everybody can pop on up because you both did it. So, and they got -5, the first one. Look, where's my pen and marker go? Every time I purposely perp it out of the way. So they got a +5, they got a -5. So right now, team 2 is ahead, even though they're down by one person, though this is where the one person makes a big advantage. It's 15-5 right now, team 2 ahead. But now we're doing a challenge of everybody's participating in this. So, okay, let me put this away. I got too many cards here. Some I want to throw away, some I don't, but ones I bent, it's just too, okay. So here we go. This is the games that we're gonna choose. Well, I tried to make as many cards as what I thought. I don't think we're gonna have time for all these cards, but just tell me when to stop, and this will be the game that we play with the all play.
I have a question.
Okay.
You can stop, but are you going to put us in order? Just if we're going to do it this way, then we know when to go.
Yeah, well, everything depends on the game, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so she said to stop. We're doing try that on for size. Okay, so try that on for size is a fun game. Some of you may or may not know it's a real fun game, but what are the numbers right now? We got 8, so I will participate because you kind of need me to participate for the one team because it's what it is. So we're going to have every person pretty much for themselves, but it's team against team. So obviously, if Caroline's the last person to represent her team, she still can knock everybody else out. But it's one-on-one in the beginning. So the key goes down to, it is team 1, which is, I'm going to mark it because, again, the numbers have to change. So it depends on what's what, but everybody's going to stay on up. Oh, no, actually, you know what? We're going to ask people to go down in the beginning. So I'm going to have it where, at this point, it's going to be Dan and Mel. So you two, I'm going to, I'll what's it called? Shoplight you guys. Okay,
Do
so
you want
Dan
me to spotlight them, Andy?
Yes, you're awesome. Yeah. So everybody keep your video up. They're gonna just do the spotlight. So Dan and who did I say? Mel, right? Dan and Mel. So you're on separate teams. So basically here, I guess I need to describe it because I'm thinking everybody knows this game. Where the hell am I? I can't even see myself. Did I just take my video? Yes, I did. Okay. So all right. So you haven't heard a good doy in a while. There we go. Okay, so add spotlight. All right, so basically it goes like this. If I'm brushing my teeth, I might say, I'm brushing my teeth. Try that on for size. Then Mel would be doing the same action. She'd be like this, I'm getting the crowd pumped up. Try that on for size. So then you might be saying, I'm putting on some blush. Try that on for size. So you'll keep the same action and change it up. Anybody on the other team, you could always raise your hand if you think it doesn't make sense if I don't call them out for it. So it doesn't have to be exactly, but it has to be super close for it to make sense. You know what I mean? So basically, obviously, I'm going to put back my video to the spotlight, but it goes down to, we got it. We're going to have it. Dan, I'm going to ask you, your choice. Do you want to start an action that Mel's going to have to follow, or do you want Mel to go? Your choice. And then you'll have to match her, whatever you want.
I'll start.
Okay, so start an action and just say exactly what you're doing, and then you'll say, try that on for size, and then she'll do something else. I mean, same style, but different thing. Go for it.
Oh, so I pick the suggestion.
You're not going to tell us what it is. Show us what it is, and then you'll say what it is. Try that on for size.
Yeah, no problem. I'm fishing for fish. I'm fishing for fish. I'm fishing for fish. Try that on for size.
Keep fishing. Don't stop fishing. Remember.
I'm testing out my new baseball bat. Try that on for size.
I'm chasing after teenagers in a horror movie. I'm chasing after teenagers in a horror movie. I'm chasing after teenagers in a horror movie. Try that on for size.
I'm chopping wood. Try that on for size.
I'm pulling a large truck. Try that on for size.
I'm using a shake weight. Try that on for size.
I'm I look like ears. Try that on for size.
I'm playing whack-a-mole. Try that on for size.
I'm holding down the proletariat. Try that on for size.
I'm hammering a really big nail. Try that on for size.
I'm listening to a conch shell. Try that on for size.
Okay, so I got to call you out on that. I don't think that's anything looking like you're listening to anything, but great job. So you two, we're going to put down the next two. So Caroline, since you're quicker than me doing this, or Mel, you both have the co-hosting. So it's going to be Caroline and Leah. You two are up. So, and I'm giving a check mark to who that was Mel that advanced on that. So Leah and Caroline, Paige and Caroline. So since you two won that round, I'm going to ask you, Caroline, do you want to start the act? Oh, well, actually, Leah is on that one because they're there. So Leah, you could start an action and then say, try that on for size. It'll be the real action.
Caroline can start.
Okay, so Caroline, do a real action and start it.
Their team won, so they should start.
Well, maybe we should talk about this for another 20 minutes, ladies, and stop the other 5 games. Holy mackerel, try that on for size. Go ahead, Leah, just start the action and say it, please.
You did.
I am looking for lice in my hair. Try that on for size.
I am doing a ballroom hairdo. Try that on for size.
I am doing a special dye job. Try that on for size.
I am putting on my swim cap. Try that on for size.
I am doing self-massage. Try that on for size.
I am trying to get my hair to be even curlier. Try that on for size.
And I'm trying to straighten my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get bird poop out of my hair. Try that on for size.
Gosh, I'm trying to get gum out of my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get this sap further into my scalp. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to knock off my dandruff. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to apply a bandage to my head. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to find that pimple that I can feel under my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get my cousin's snake out of my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get that hat band off my head. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to find the stitches from my brain surgery. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to help my brain grow bigger with massage. So try that on for size.
All right, so we got to stop it there. That's the second time you said massage. So massage is over there. But all right, so Leah advances. So give yourselves a hand. So, I mean, Caroline advances. I think I said that right. I'm saying the wrong thing. But so now we're going to bring in Norm and Julianne. So if you guys are all quicker than me. Yep. Or you ladies. So we just need Julianne up there. And so since right now, Norm, your choice, I mean, because you're up there front, do you want to do some action that's real or?
Ladies first.
Okay, so go ahead, Julianne, start something and say what it really is. Try that on for size. And
I'm putting ornaments on a tree. Try that on for size.
I'm putting pins on the board. Try that on for size.
I'm throwing darts. Try that on for size.
just remember, if you don't keep the action up, it's going to be voided for your team.
I'm making connections on old-fashioned telephone board. Try it on for size.
I'm playing with my cat. Try that on for size.
I'm practicing sign language. Try it on for size.
I'm aggressively signing all over a piece of paper. Try that on for size.
I'm playing a percussion instrument. Try it on for size.
Okay, it took too long. So going to go in here. So now it's going to be Norm gets the point. I mean, well, not the point, but gets that to advance. So it's going to be myself and Nelson. So do that. Oh crap! How do I? Okay.
Try
So-
that on for size.
Try that on for size. So Nelson, once I find out where the heck I am, or somebody puts me in there, okay, so perfect. So you're going to start an action, say try that on for size. That's always an advantage just to even start because you're going to give the real thing. But when you're ready, Nelson.
I'm playing a guitar. Try that on for size.
I'm working out my fingers. Try that on for size.
I'm scratching my belly. Try that on for size.
Okay, I'm calling you out on that. How the hell is this scratching anyway? Because if you said your ear, maybe your belly, belly. What?
Because his hand's down below, Andy.
Oh, okay. I didn't see the hand. Okay, okay. I'm looking at the hand above. Okay, that's fine. I apologize. All right. I'm playing with this phone to my phone. Hello. Try on that for size.
I'm trying to get a hold of the cab driver. Try that on for size.
I'm playing with the curls in my hair. Try that on for size.
I am trying to help my hearing aid. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to pick out this earwax out of my ear. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get that mite out of my head. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to say hi to that beautiful lady across the counter. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to count my number of hairs. Try that on for size.
I'm trying my newly painted nails. Try that on for size.
I am trying to get my brain motivated. Try that on for size.
I am Wolverine and my claws are coming out. Try that on for size.
I am dancing a solo. Try that on for size.
I'm doing a really sick thing, whacking off. Try that on for size.
I am trying to ignore you whacking off. Try that on for size.
Well, we got to call it there. All right. So yeah, but listen, if it, not all, but some, yes, that's a but. All right. So gonna go with that, but yeah, I don't want to call him out on that, though it is a call out. So I'm going to take us both on that. I mean, to me, I want to keep, but again, we'll just take me out on that because him saying the same thing, but you're doing that wasn't the same. But that's all good. We're both wiped out, and it's still 3 people remaining, even though I should have advanced, but that penalizes team 2. So Mel, you got to carry it. So you and Caroline right now, you two will make yourself. So it's team 1 still got 2 people, where team 1's got 1, right? Because I eliminated us both. You look confused, Caroline. Am I wrong?
Yes, Caroline, Norm, and Mel.
Right. No, I know, but Caroline, I'm saying she seems confused. Oh, just sneezing? Okay, try that on for size. Okay. Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button for her, but wrong button. Okay. I'm trying to spotlight them, but they didn't even spotlight themselves. Okay, thank you. So, Mel, since you're on that side, if you want to do some action and then you'll say try that on for size, and so be it, so be it. So just make sure I see both hands, because again, if you see something that's underneath the screen, I can't call it if I don't see it, but go for it.
I'm making a burger patty. Try that on for size.
I'm pressing 2 flowers between pages. Try that on for size.
I'm slow clapping for a dramatic performance. Try that on for size.
I am making tamales. Try that on for size.
I'm crushing a mosquito. Try that on for size.
I am showing children how to do baby shark. Try that on for size.
I'm pushing the big red button. Try that on for size.
I am applauding a golf tournament. Try that on for size.
I'm playing patty cake. Try that on for size.
I am putting on lotion. Try that on for size.
I'm stretching out my slinky. Try that on for size.
I am showing how big his thing was. Try that on for size.
I'm telling a fish story. Try that on for size.
I am an alligator. Try that on for size.
I'm doing a shadow puppet. Try that on for size.
I am explaining to children how often they need to wash their hands. Try that on for size.
I am a human metronome. Try that on for size.
I am trying to cool down my mother. Try that on for size.
I am patting my hand. Try that on for size.
I am trying to get more oxygen into a fire. Try that on for size.
I'm using pressure points in my palm. Try that on for size.
I am attempting to summon a bat using echolocation. Try that on for size.
I'm using a clapper. Try that on for size.
I am mocking a horse. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get my cat to stop doing something. Try that on for size.
I am giving my dog a treat for doing something. Try that on for size.
I'm playing with Play-Doh. Try that on for size.
I'm making cookies. Try that on for size.
I'm putting soap on my hand. Try that on for size.
We're gonna have to call that one because she did say she was washing her hands before, so that's soap, but that's got to be part of the. So, ladies, can you joke yourself? I'm sorry why I'm hitting the wrong thing every time, but so okay, so yeah, so basically, okay, I hit the wrong button again. So everybody can pop on up. So we're gonna give points to team one that gets they had the extra 2, so they win the round, get to 10 plus the 5-5, so they got 20 points. So right now it's 25-15. Team one is ahead. So first, trying to just mark myself up with the marker. Good old job. But all right, what time looking here? So all right. So we're gonna do the solo challenge. So doesn't look like we're gonna play all these games, but we definitely got time for this 2-timer. So now this is team one. You get to decide if you're playing or not. Tell me when to stop, please. Team one.
Stop.
Okay. So medium psychic. So which is Dan, do you want to play medium psychic? Not a trick.
No.
Okay, so Caroline, you want to play medium psychic?
I love me a guessing game. Yes.
Medium psychic, Norm, yes or no?
No.
Nelson, medium psychic, yes or no?
No.
I knew that was happening. I wanted you to play it, but odds are going that, so we got to get the other teams going to play it. The ladies are playing medium psychic. Perfect. So everybody else put down your videos for the moment, except for those 3. So basically, yep, Mel, Leia, and Julianne. Now, I know Mel's great improvising, but charading, but she's also a great guesser. Does anybody here want to be the guesser? Remember, you got to be a great charader if you're not a guesser, but.
I'm happy to be the guesser.
You want to be the guesser? Okay, so that means, ladies, you got to do something because you could be the greatest guesser in the world, but if you don't do anything, it means nothing because she won't be able to guess. Just telling you the facts. So let me get that card. What am I doing? We're doing medium psychic. Okay. Yep. So with medium psychic, I got all my stuff here. So you're just gonna look away for the moment, Mel. So just tell me when to stop, ladies. Okay, so this is the location where that I'm gonna ask. So that's the location. What the heck? How do you know?
Honestly, I do not know what that is.
Your handwriting's a little funny. I got it.
Wow, really? I think that's very clear. But okay, do you see it, Caroline? I mean, Leia, because I don't know.
I see it, but I don't. I think the third letter I can't read what it is.
Okay, well, I'm going to message you.
I can message it to her.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
Thank you. I mean, holy mackerel. But okay, so now this is the second. So that's the first thing you guys are going to be showing her. Second thing is wrong card. Okay, nope, that's the wrong card also. Where did that put the-
Message me too, Caroline.
Oh boy.
So this is tell me when to stop, and this is going to be to you two also. You're guessing this afterwards. What the hell did I put the? Oh yeah, I'm looking for it. Okay, tell me when to stop. All right, since it's taking forever, I'll just stop. So, timing is a factor. So this is. I can't get that. Okay, there it goes. So this is the one. You both got that? Okay. And the third and final one is this. So this is the weapon that's not a real weapon. You see it? Both see that? All right. So we're going to begin. When you're ready, Mel, I'm looking at the timer here. But this is for your points. So, all right. And I'm just writing down the timer here. So yeah, you're the great psychic that they said we needed. I don't believe it, but okay. So where did this location that this crime get committed at?
It was in a desert.
Okay, yeah, I wish, but I just need to know where the crime got committed at.
Well, it was someplace really hot. People are sweating. It's a gym.
Right. Well, you're saying half the words, but I need to know exactly the
Sweat lodge.
Well, don't know halfway there, but I don't know about a lodge. Just need to know the right words.
A sauna.
No, again, you're not took away all the words for some reason, but still was halfway there. The halfway with the right.
A gym?
Nope. Well, you didn't say those words either. Back to the words you said. You just used two words. I just wanted one of the words with something else.
Well, I said it's a place that's hot.
Okay. That's not the words, but okay. I told you this isn't words.
All the words apparently that are wrong, but it was a place where people were sweating.
Okay, taking partial of that word.
Something to do with sweat.
Take partial of that word out. There's only two things to say on that.
What?
There you go. Very good. What is that? Add to it. Where is the location?
A gym. A sweat.
Yep.
And a sweat. I don't know.
I can't answer for you in that, but they could try to give you a hint for something else because she's got that part. So I don't know why you continue doing that. But again, that's all on you. I need the whole thing to get this written down for these people.
Sweat lodge, sweat.
Not sure where it's going. I just need the location. I'm not asking a lot. Hold on one second. Yeah, I know that's my wife. Yeah, I know I'm going to the mall with her. Yeah, I gotta go that. I don't need to do that for now. I need to finish this case, then I'll go with her to the mall to do that. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, what is it? The location? I need the whole thing anyway, but no, it's not. But it's something close to that. Or
a sweatshop.
A what?
A sweatshop.
All right, I think that was a lucky guess, but okay, mark that down. So who committed this crime?
It was a dog. It was
Well, there's a lot of them. That tells me nothing. I need to know who committed this crime.
a hot dog. Oscar Mayer.
Okay, I didn't ask you what. I'm hungry too. I don't need you to talk about food in my mouth right now. I want something, but that's what I'm asking. I just need to know who committed the crime.
Well, it was somebody with a Snoopy.
How about that?
So it was a dog.
Okay, there's many of them. Need to know exactly because we can't just say, "Oh, it was this," because there's millions of them.
It was a dog.
Okay.
Blowing bubbles.
Don't know about that. Don't care about that. Just need to know who committed this crime.
A smoking dog and
I don't know that.
Okay, a dog that was eating something. Odie?
Well, don't know about that, but if you're thinking about a smoking dog, what would that make you think of?
A hot dog.
Okay, one way to think about something like that, but didn't say anything about food.
Okay, well, I'm seeing eating.
Okay, nothing to do with that I can think of, but
the peanuts. Clifford the big red dog. Oh, and see a golden retriever.
don't even need to really know what type of dog. I just need to know who this dog we're talking about is. And it's not always males, just for the record. It could be females, but need to know who committed this crime.
It was a poodle. A dog with very nice hair.
Okay, well, that tells me a lot of nothing. What do you consider me if you would say, who am I? What am I?
A cop. You're a cop.
Well, no, what
Like
am
you.
I? What am I as a person?
A man.
Okay, and what are you?
A woman.
Or?
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 A
That's
girl.
an acronym, but trying to give you a hint. I can't tell you
Girl,
more.
a female. uh, okay, a dog with hair, with a lot of hair.
Okay, don't know what that's telling you, but
Very clearly a female dog.
okay. You ever watch Disney pictures? Things that make you go,
The Lady and the Tramp.
the what?
Lady and the Tramp.
Take away the rest, just the one.
Lady.
Okay, and where was the crime committed?
Sweatshop.
Okay, and what was the criminal weapon so we could finally nail this person? We don't have much time for you, but can we nail this person?
It looks like a projector, a screen. Something,
Sure.
something with buttons. Oh wait, no, an easel. I'm seeing a window.
Okay, I'm not sure.
Blinking lights, something that's blinking.
Okay, look behind you. What would that be?
A Christmas tree.
Okay, well, what would that be?
Christmas lights.
Okay, and who committed this crime?
Lady from Lady and the Tramp.
And where was the location?
Sweatshop.
All right, so there we go. So you got the points, so barely, but yeah, all right, so go on up. So now team two is going to get to play the next team, so they get their points. That was team two, right? So team one's going to get to play their points now. So this one's worth extra. All right, so hitting that. Oh yeah, don't want to hit that. That would be bad. Mistake me looking at that time. Okay, so yeah, we're just about at a time. Gotta hurry up with this. So almost there. Where's the dumb games? Is this it? Nope, that's the answers. I mixed up the cards again with this dumb freaking thing. How is that possible? How is that humanly possible? Nope. Wow. Fine by the
I mentally blocked out the fact that sweatshops exist, so.
It's like, okay, it's all good. It happens. Alrighty. So I'm hitting that. I don't see where I put the games, which is pretty amazing. So I probably kept them with me here and mixed these up. Oh, is that it? Here we go. Nope, that's the all
You
play.
just want to pick a game off the top of your head?
I guess I'm gonna have to. I like that I had all the freaking things lined up for this. It's amazing. I just had it. It's mind blows me away. Okay, so we're gonna do. This blows me away. Million years. I can't tell you where the hell it. What was that? That was medium psychic. So okay, so we're gonna do. And I'm dropping more cards on the floor. Maybe it's on the floor now. I give up. Okay, we're gonna do. Why I'm late. Screw it. Why I'm late. So those that are remaining, that didn't just perform the last one, put down your videos that did perform the last one. The others are coming up here. So obviously, with y'all, we need someone that's guessing and somebody that's doing the charades. You got 3 people doing charades, one's guessing. So
Good with guessing unless somebody else really wants to.
I want Caroline to guess.
She has a thinking cap on.
Yes.
I do have a thinking cap on, so
I'm going to ask you, Dan, do you want to guess? Because I know Dan likes to guess also. I don't like when people tell they should get, but Dan, it's up to you.
I would, but I'll let Carolyn have her guessing.
Okay. So it's all on you guys. So it comes down to you just need to do the charades in the right manner. So why I'm late? All right. So I'm showing you in the order of the way you need to be telling this story. All right. So this is the first one. I'll be writing this down. It's all up to you. So you need to do it in charades. That's how she's guessing. Tell me when you have it, so I know to move to the next one. One's got it. Two's got it.
Yep.
Okay, three's got it. Okay, so this is the second reason that this will be her second guess. Tell me when you see it and you wrote it. You're gonna have to do it.
Your finger's over part of that.
No, he isn't. But
There you go.
okay.
Well, I couldn't read it.
Okay. Well, good. I moved it. Okay, so we got it. One's got it. Okay, 2, 3. All right, so this is the final one. I think it's the hardest. That's why I put it this way, but not everybody would agree with me, but just tell me when you all have it. One's got it. Two's got it. Three's got it. Okay, so Caroline, you could turn around. You know, it's very nice of you to show up to work. I'm just wondering why you're so late, as always, but why are you late today?
I was itchy. I was very itchy.
Okay.
I was with my friend.
Okay, what's that
I
telling
was
me?
with
I don't.
my wife.
Well, you're not married, but I'm not worried about that. That's between you and what's what. I just didn't know why you were late today.
I was making out with.
I don't need to know too personal stuff. Just asking why you're late today. Oh my God.
There was a dog. I had fleas. There was a child.
Okay. What's that mean? What about that child?
My child.
Okay, well, you don't have a child, so I'm not sure why you
My
sound like
sibling.
that. Well, you don't have a sibling. Well, I don't know if you have siblings. You never talk about them, but
My
they're
neighbor.
like you are.
My neighbor's kid.
Okay, I'm not sure what's what with your neighbor's thing. I know you're a family person, but
My niece.
okay, what about her?
My niece was crying.
Okay, well, she's a baby, but I just need to know why you're late today.
My niece had the chicken pox.
Okay, yeah, great. You know, you told me this on Wednesday. Today's Friday. So I need to know today why you're late, not why you were late you're always late. You do a great job when you work, but you're always so late. We need you on time. Why are you late today, please?
There was an old man. There was someone begging. There was a woman.
Okay. And I don't know.
There was an old woman.
Okay, there's many of them. What's that tell me?
I mean, there are a lot.
Again, I know you're a family person, but
Well, I mean, it was my grandma.
okay, what about her?
She needed money.
Okay, what's that mean?
I gave my grandma money.
Okay, that's great and everything. Congratulations. You know, you told me this yesterday. You know, listen, I don't care what you do. That's your life story, but you're going to lose your job, even though as great as you do, but you're here late all the time. Why are you here today? Today, why are you late? This is the third and final clue. Remember, guys, but yep, this is why are you late today?
Somebody was trying to attack me. I got in an argument with somebody. I mean, you know how it is, boss. There was a security guard.
Not sure, but I know if you were on time, you would actually have my job, but you're always late and we're going to have to fire you because you do such a great job, but you're always late. Why are you late today?
There was a librarian. There was a lot of talking. Me. Yeah, I.
What about you? Oh, right. What about you?
I was standoffish.
Okay. I know you're a powerful individual. Just need to know why you're late today.
I was at the gym. I was on the phone. I was dumped. I was ignoring. I was reading.
Okay. Yeah, hold on one second. Listen, yeah, this is ridiculous. Look, yeah, that's my jacket. Don't go through my pocket. Don't go through my wallet. Yeah, leave that be. Yeah, my jacket. Go ahead, back. Why are you late today?
Somebody took my jacket. I took somebody else's jacket. I took somebody else's phone. Somebody took my phone.
But needs to know why you're late today.
The phone book.
I mean, you're talking about don't care about your phone personally. I couldn't care less. But just said a mistake thing, but should still don't care about phones.
I was trying to look somebody up
Okay.
so that I could call them. I was trying to get in contact with somebody.
Okay, well, I'm going to give you a big hint here because I thought I was given one in the other one, but just because of our time. What are you?
I'm a detective.
No, what are you?
I'm Santa.
What are you in general? What are you?
I'm a lady.
I'm not getting, okay, what else are you? What are you considered?
I'm
What am I?
Improviser.
What am I?
You're a person.
Okay, that means you are. So that's most of the word, just need it combined. Why are you late?
I'm personals.
So take out
looking in the personals.
Well, take out the last letter. Why are you late?
Personal.
Don't care about what you're looking for. Listen to the word you're telling me. Take out the S.
Personal.
Okay, so why are you late?
Personal.
So add a word to it. What would that mean?
Personal reasons.
Okay, it's personal, but okay, we'll take it like that. So
That was tough.
no, but I wanted it to be tough, but again, I saw the timing thing here that we are behind on time, so that's my mistake, but to an extent. But yeah, it just comes down to so looking at the final points with that.
Good job, Caroline.
Oh yeah, so
I should have let Dan take that one.
Next time.
So looking there with the 35 with that one. All right. So we're going to do one more thing just because it's time, but we are going to do one more thing just to find out who the winner is between you all. And it's just, we're going to do this just quickly. So, what the hell? I'm losing every card in the book. It's mind-boggling. Not doing it. Okay. So,
did we tie?
It pretty much had a tie, right? You know what? Screw it. We had a tie, right? So they say like tie, so we'll keep it with the tie. So just because of the timing factor. So what I would like to say, I appreciate you all did a great job. A lot of fun working with you all. I wish you a Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy New Year, and all that stuff. Even though, I wish you all the best with everything. So thank you all for participating. And always can look us up that we perform every Monday night at the Professionals. We're performing first week in January or second week. Now I'm blanking out with High Wire Improv, which some of the teams we're performing later on have done. But and we also have Coffee and Caroline here, which is always a thing, but it goes down to thank you all. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year. See y'all.
Great job, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Happy
Merry
holidays.
Christmas.
Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Bye.
Ew.
All right.
Go ahead, Caroline.
Up
You
next, we have, he's one of the smartest people in the world, but I'll have to remind us what his ranking is. Joshua Previn.
Ah, you're so kind. You're so kind. Merry Christmas and Happy Hanukkah and everything else. Look, we don't have a lot of time this week, so we have to jump immediately in. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Let me know if you can't. Oh, good. Good. Excellent. It's amazing because you guys are in New York, right?
Yes.
So that's amazing.
Not all.
It's like no. That's incredible that you can hear. I'm talking basically at a normal tone and you can hear me over there. It's amazing. That is amazing. Anyway, it's the holidays and we need to get a few housekeeping things. We have discontinued some of our promotional items, and I just want to make that clear. The chocolate mousse cups are no longer available, and we do have t-shirts, but they don't have arms. But they do have a picture of me and Steve, and they do make great stocking stuffers. The story of Christmas is not what people really think it is. much more complicated. And I don't know anything about it. So you should look that up though, as soon as possible, because there's some weird stuff going on. I know there was a baby, and I'm pretty sure he was magic or whatever. Point is, not every place in the world is celebrating Christmas, right? In Australia, it's the opposite end of the year. So they're celebrating the 4th of July. And when we celebrate the 4th of July, they celebrate Christmas. They are on the bottom of the world and we are on the top of the world. And they do not fall off, even though they are upside down. The toilets, one of the main points of this week's, Steve, are we calling it a TED Talk now, or is it a master class? Okay, it's a Moth Radio Hour. Okay. The point is, the toilets flush in the opposite direction in Australia than they do here. Why is that? I don't know. And who figured it out? That's the other thing. I have flown down there on more than one. Steve, how many times have we flown down to Australia to check the directional flow of their toilets? Yeah, I think 6 or 7. Because it just doesn't make sense to me. Bidets are toilets in France. They're weird, and I don't want one. They use water instead of toilet paper. Toilet paper, by the way, can be collected. I have collected 1 square of toilet paper from each of the 172 nations of the world. And they're all different. They're all different. But in a way, they're all the same, aren't they? Because they all have the same purpose. The holiday seasons can be a mixed blessing, folks. High emotions. If you like your family, it can be quite nice. If you don't like your family, then you're fucked. Also, we have the New Year's coming, because the New Year's, Steve, can you pull up some of my resolutions from last year? I nailed all of them. It's amazing because usually I forget, but this time, boom, boom, boom. And honestly, I feel much better. Like earlier in my life, I always felt like I should improve. Things weren't great. But then last year, I made some resolutions and I just stuck to them. And the improvements happened. And really, I don't even know if I have anything to do for this year because all the other ones came true. It's amazing. New Year's resolutions are really great. It's too bad the Australians are going to be missing out on them this year or next summer. Because, by the way, Australian rules football looks like football, but it's fake. The field is too wide and they run around like lunatics and they kick the ball. On the other hand, this is a time for reflection also, because at the end of the year, it's important to take stock and be grateful for all the things that we have. I'm grateful for my intelligence. I'm the 4th smartest man in the world. It has been very rough, guys. This has been a brutal month. I've got 2 guys on my tail. One guy's coming up from 5th. He's super smart, man. I mean, sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I can beat this guy. I don't even know. The other guy, I mean, it's a woman, and she is smart as a whip. And I'm barely holding on. So, wish me luck. One of my New Year's resolutions is going to be to hold on, hang in there, right? Just hang in there. I'm working out every morning. I do my puzzles. I do my, I can't tell you the exact exercises because it's obviously if I told you, then you would do them and you would become as smart as I am. No, not going to happen. I wish you well, but it's a dog eat dog world. I have a dog, and I love her to death. She's very annoying. She might be the most annoying animal in the world because she's so high energy. What we need to do as a society is we need to pull together at this disjointed and bitter moment and harness some of the energy of various labradoodles, golden doodles, cockadoodles, sheepadoodles, doodle doodles, uh, doodle cockas, doodle sheep. They're very high energy and they could help with our energy crisis. I have set up a spinning wheel, like a gerbil wheel, and our golden doodle powers much of the LA area. Is it all of the LA area, Steve, or are we just down to, okay, West Los Angeles? And keep me honest here, because some of these, it's hard to keep track of all these facts and figures. We do have cupcakes back in the that's going to be we will, if you join the Patreon in the next 30 to 40 seconds, you will receive a cupcake. That is that confirmed? Okay, that is confirmed. We have cupcakes. We have little candles that you light, and then you try and blow them out, and they go out, and then they light back up again. I love little tricks like that. Tricks like that are important around this time of year. What I like the most is on my birthday, if someone's throwing a surprise party, it's more fun if they treat me badly the whole day to make it more of a surprise, and just bad things are happening, but it's all okay because surprise, see, it was all a bad dream. I don't like that, actually. I don't think that's a good idea. I think surprise parties should be illegal. They are illegal in Australia for much of the year. They are illegal, I believe, in is it Arizona, Steve? Yeah. Really? Apparently Arizona is now part of the United States. Huh. Could have fooled me. We have a lot of have we counted our blessings, Steve, or we're not doing that this year? Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're thinking this is gonna be a big year. This might be a breakout year. We need your guys' help. We need to spread the word. We need to get the podcast and the YouTube channel moving. We got to do. We've got the fans. I'm pretty sure we have a lot of them, but we need to get our hours in so we can monetize ourselves. One of the most important things, and if you have small children, I think it'd be a good idea to bring them to the camera, and I will share with them that it is most important in life to monetize your life, so that every little thing you do is not just you doing it. You must make money from it. And if it means being an influencer or being a stripper on whatever it's called, OnlyFans, it's not enough just to be a person these days. You must be fully monetized at all times. You need a high profile, because remember, if you're not famous, you don't exist. Is that right, Steve? That sounds kind of weird. Oh, it's the other way around. Other way around. We need to pass good. We need to pass good values on to the next generation. I don't know what that means, and so they're going to have to fend for themselves. But one thing I do know is you can always sneak in to the roller coaster rides on major holidays because it's so packed, and you just hop over the fence, because that's what I'm going to be doing. And with Steve. And is Byron coming, Steve? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm going to be heading down to Australia later tonight. I will check in. I will post it on the chat whether or not the toilets are flushing appropriately. We will probably be back in a couple days, and then we will sharpen up our New Year's resolutions. and then cement them. We put them in cement. The cement should harden, and then hopefully we will be ready to greet the new year. And we'll be doing a special bonus episode where I will not be present because I will be having a nap. But we'll have something. We'll have something for you. We do. Okay, we do have hot dogs. There are hot dogs. So if you sign up for the Patreon, we will mail you a hot dog. It will be, how are we going to do that, Steve? We can't put a hot dog in an envelope. We can? Okay. Steve says if we slice it horizontally, we can slide it into 2 separate envelopes. And that's what I guess we're going to be doing. Do give us your address, and we're going to send it. Please send us a stamp. Also, if you send us a stamp, preferably by FedEx, and then we will use that stamp to mail you both halves of your hot dog for the new year. Steve, I think this has been one of our better shows. What are the ratings looking like? Not working? Okay. Yeah, I think maybe we're hitting our stride. I don't know what it was, but we just kind of, I don't know, I felt the connection. It felt like we were really, I don't know, it seems like, I mean, right from the beginning, they heard us in New York. I was speaking normal volume, came through perfectly clearly. This might be, you know what? Let's submit this one to that, what is that award, the short film? Oscars, or what is it? Academy Award? This is the one. Pull that other one. And by the way, fuck them. They say it doesn't fit the format. This is our one, buddy. We couldn't have done it without you guys. So thank you so much. All right.
Thank you, smartest man in the world.
Thank you.
Miss Caroline, do you have a question for the smartest man on the planet?
Do you have plans on regaining third?
I do. I wish I could share them with you, but I'm keeping my fingers crossed. Thanks for the question.
And Mel, do you have a question?
So I know you said you have a dog, you're a dog person, and I asked a similar question to Caroline. So if you were a dog, what kind of dog would you be?
Oh my goodness. I was going to say border collie because they're the smartest, but I think I'd be a sheepdog. How about you?
Oh, German Shepherd for sure.
Nice.
They're smart dogs. I'll bump myself up to at least fourth.
Yeah.
Taking you
I'll
on.
be there to support you. Yeah.
Disagree with you both, but that's all great. So it goes down to love dogs in general, love animals in general. But what was my question? Oh yeah. So it says you're the smartest man in the world, which I like that you put up there and everything. So I'm kind of wondering, do you know what that ranks you as a human being? What are you ranked in the human being? I think women in general, I think you might be the 37th smartest individual on the planet, because I do think the average lady blows away the average man mind-wise, but not all by any stretch. But I do think the high majority do blow away what the majority of the thing.
I think you're right. And I will say, all joking aside, I have a daughter who's applying to college. So I've been looking at colleges, and it's really weird. The number of people in college is overwhelmingly female. I'm not joking. It's really interesting. Like 60%, I would say. So they're already smarter, but the next generation, it's going to be even more pronounced.
We're taking over. Yes.
Yeah.
All part of the plan.
I mean, listen, they can't do any worse, that's for sure. But I'm seeing these younger generations, they ain't looking well. I hope you're right. I hope they just haven't gelled, but I hope they do take over. But Joshua, always a lot of fun you participating and joining us. I definitely wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays and Happy New Year. But before we do you have a website to let people know how to follow you, whether it's in person or online?
The best way is Facebook. I'm on Facebook, Joshua Previn.
Okay, that's how much simpler can you get? There you go. Facebook, Joshua Previn. Enough said. I love that. But thank you, Joshua Previn.
Thank you.
Fourth smartest man in the planet. All right. Thank you.
Awesome. Happy holidays, guys.
Happy holidays. Have a great one. Definitely perfect. So, young, you know better than I, which one of you is calling out the next individual?
Up next, we have Alan Enlow.
All right. Alan.
Ho, ho, ho. What's going on? I feel out of step here today. I don't have my Christmas decorations up in the movie theater. I'll get it next year. That'll be my New Year's resolution. Thanks for having me here. It's great to be here. As usual, I'm coming from Brooklyn, New York. But of course, I'm not originally from Brooklyn, as you can tell by my accent. I moved around a lot when I was growing up, all over the country. I lived in New Jersey. I lived in South Carolina. I lived in Minnesota. And then I ended up in Brooklyn. Step up in the world, right? And everybody here has raspy voices. You know, you run into them on the street, they're like, "Hey, buddy, get the hell off my car. You're leaning." I'm like, "Sorry, Maria, I won't let that happen again." But I guess that's why I like accents so much, because I was always moving around. One of my favorite accents, of course, is the British accent, because it doesn't matter what you say, you can sound sophisticated. You know, you can call someone the C word and they'll actually thank you. Thank you, Mr. Reginald. You're welcome. And I meant that to the 10th power. Yeah. Other accents, the German accent. Very romantic accent, isn't it? Achtung! We will make love and we will make love now. You know, yeah. Thank you, Siegfried. I am coming. In fact, right now, I have arrived. Yeah, wonderful accent. Now, the Philly accent. Not many people know the Philly accent, but if you ever watch the Rocky movies, I think Sylvester Stallone was attempting that. But of course, now in all the Rocky movies, Mr. Stallone always had a lesson to teach us. It's like, listen, it's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can take the hit and you get back up and you turn the radio on and then you listen to the hits. I think the real lesson in the Rocky movies was that you need to turn on the subtitles, because most of the time you can't understand what the hell he's talking about. One of my favorite accents, of course, is the Swedish accent. You know why? Because anyone, doesn't matter how bad you are at accents, anyone can do a Swedish accent. All you have to do is talk backwards. Yes, but yes, but you put. The translation is, how'd you like to taste my Swedish meatballs? The Southern accent. I grew up in the South for a big portion of my life, and a lot of people have a misconception. They think that all Southerners talk slow. It's not true. A lot of them sound like auctioneers. They talk 95 miles an hour. Incest, sex with my sister. But now my family is basically from the South. My mother had a very cute little Southern accent like this, and she was pretty much the shyest person on the face of the planet. Now, my mom was probably the worst disciplinarian on the face of the planet as well. I think she only got mad at me and my brother and sister one time. And in that instance, she went from doing an accidental rap song to a primal scream in about 2 seconds. She's like, "Oh, you kids are driving me crazy. I swear to God, I'm going to beat your butt if you don't shut up. Tan your hide, make your backbone slide. Start to cry, start to moan. Just you wait till your dad gets home. Good God, child." Of course, my mother is in a home now. Not because of that. No, she's actually in a nursing home. My mother is, I'm very proud of her. She's 96 years old. 96 years old. And she actually thinks that I try to help her with the latest terminology. She actually thinks that the LGBT is a breakfast sandwich at McDonald's. So I try to school her with those things. Now, I'm a married man. Thank you very much. I'm in a mixed marriage. I'm married to a Jewish woman. I was actually raised Southern Baptist, and I think that's a great mix, Jewish and Southern Baptist. Whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. Now, I've been married 34 years now. Thank you very much. And I'm proud to say that we've never had a fight. When I mean fight, I mean technically it's not a fight if one of us is hiding in the bathroom going beep, and I won't tell you which one of us that is. Take a wild guess. But here's what I learned after 34 years of marriage: not a damn thing. The only thing I know is that men and women are entirely different. And at this point, I think both men and women should have their own separate nature shows, like those nature shows on the National Geographic Channel. It's always a British narrator, hello, I'm Sir David Attenborough, and today we're going in search of women. And the first thing you must do is when you approach a woman is give her all your money. Otherwise, her legs close up and you never see her again unless she's with a Me Too lawyer. Now, actually doing a nature show about men is kind of redundant because let's face it, guys, we really haven't evolved that much. But I suppose it would be about a 30-second show. Today we're going in search of men. Oh, look, there's one over there watching television and he's watching the sports. What a surprise. Next to him is his wife, who's just invented a $5 million app, and she's going to take it to Google. Oh, but look, the husband's walking in the other room, has stolen the app, takes it to Google, and took all the credit for it. What a surprise. Yes. But let's face it, women have always been screwed over. As I know you guys were talking previously, I don't understand, why do we call Mother Earth, Mother Earth? And then we treat her like absolute crap. If Mother Earth were a real person at this point, she would just be like a hooker roaming the planet. She'd have a hole in her neck. Hey, mister, I'll give you a dollar for it. I just screwed it up. Let's back that up. I'll do the Swedish accent. Yes, what, yep. If Mother Earth were a real person, she would be totally screwed up at this point. She'd be roaming the planet like a hooker. She'd have a hole in her neck. Hey, mister, I'll give you a dollar for it. I just keep screwing it up. You know what? Let's move on. That's what happens when you write a new joke and you don't practice it. All right. I love Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold had a brilliant thing to say in a video. I saw him on YouTube. And he said, we shouldn't call climate change, we should call it pollution. Yes, because climate change is too scary. We could work together and solve the problem. And he's right. Because I actually heard about a guy in Iowa who's getting death threats. Yeah, a guy was sending death threats to a weatherman because he was talking about climate change in his weather reports. And I was thinking, well, what did that guy think was going to happen? The weatherman was suddenly going to just start lying about the weather. It's like, hey, folks, me and my cameraman are spinning around in circles right now. It has nothing to do with the 5 tornadoes that have touched down. No, we just have too much sugar in our diet. Now, I have the solution to pollution. Very simple solution is that we hire the mafia to do the TV commercials and no one will ever pollute again. It's like, how you doing? My name's Vinny. Give a hoot, don't pollute or I'll frickin' whack you. Yeah, I know that doesn't rhyme, but hey, I think you get my point. Now, recycling is a total joke. You want to know how to recycle? I'm going to tell you. This is how you recycle. You go to the beach, you collect a bunch of bottles, you put them in a bag, you write your name on it, you send it to a landfill, come back to the same beach, that bag with your name on it will be right there at the beach. That's right. And that's how to recycle, bitches. Yes, cow farts. We all know about cow farts, right? Very dangerous. They cause methane. But luckily, the farmers are taking care of it. Yes, the farmers are feeding their cows seaweed, and that cuts down on the cow farts. Of course, when I hear the word seaweed, some of those farmers are out back taking a hit off that thing. It's like, hey, Clem, take a hit off of this. Yeah, I did it yesterday. My cow literally jumped over the moon, and the dish ran away with the spoon. Hey, diddle diddle. Yeah. Now, I don't know what I'm going to do this year as far as voting this upcoming election. Who the hell do we have? We have old man Biden. He's doing the dementia dance. He's actually going to be doing the dementia dance on Dancing with the Stars. Dementia cha, dementia cha. But Trump, is he any better? He's basically like a kitchen appliance, he just keeps washing, repeating, and rinsing, and washing and repeating and rinsing. And if he gets elected, he'll just talk about the wall. That's right. We're finally going to build the wall like I've been promising. We're finally going to finish it, just like the wall that Melania finished in the middle of our bed. That's right. And I'm going to wrap it up here. Oh, no, wait. I forgot about Ron DeSantis. Oh, how can I forget about him? Who else would talk about doing? I'm losing my mind today. Who else would fight with Disney? Right? Nobody but Ron DeSantis. All right, you know what? First, I want to do a quick impression. Ron DeSantis as a vampire. I suck. Yeah, he sucks because he fight. Who would fight with Disney? Ron DeSantis. If he somehow got control of Disney, all the Disney characters would have political agendas. It's like, oh, hi, boys and girls. It's me, Goofy. Climb aboard our new ride, the immigration plane. Get on board and we'll never see you again. And of course, Mickey Mouse would be Mickey Rodent. Yeah, that's right, kids. I got to butch it up because of the don't say gay law. And of course, the seven dwarves would be evangelicals. You know, hi ho, we'll ban the books, you know, hi ho's. All right, I'm going to close with a quick impression. This is my favorite, as you know, Gilbert Gottfried. You know, if Gilbert were still alive, I think he would venture into Palestinian jokes. He would be the one guy doing that. It's like, that's right. These two Jews and a Palestinian walked into a bar. They had a three-way orgy, and then the conflict was over. Thank you, Gilbert. That's it for me, guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
I so badly want to do that Mother Earth joke because I rewrote it and I totally screwed it up. But I know if I do it again, I'll screw it up the third time. So got to let it go till next time. You know.
I do see. Looks like you're trying your best to look like Santa Claus. Are you going to make it within the next couple of days? Is it going to grow full length?
I don't know what you're talking about, Dan. I actually did play Santa Claus this year. Yeah, I bought a Santa outfit. I did play it. I did it last year, and people are coming up going, "Are you all right? You need some food." I got a bigger pillow this year, though. So.
Okay. Mel, would you like to ask Alan and Lo a question?
Yeah, who's your favorite holiday fictional character?
Oh wow, I love how you stump me with these things. It'd probably be the elf on the shelf, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I love the elf on the shelf.
I'm just throwing that out there, you know. Maybe because I'm sarcastic, I feel like if I didn't like him, I could just knock him out the shelf.
Up on the shelf, Shark Tank. That's what I'm talking about. See, you're bringing it back. That's a Shark Tank item.
You guys were thinking of the same thing. I know. We put him on the shelf and we'll knock him down a shelf.
I don't like the elf on the shelf. He bothers me. I just like him.
Listen, you cornered me. I had to come up with something. I didn't know what else to say.
Who's your favorite?
Actually, you know what? I take it back. It would be Elvis. Hey, how you doing, man? What's going on, man? I'm sorry, what was your question?
I asked what your favorite Peanuts character was.
My favorite Peanuts character? I played Linus when we did Your Good Man Charlie Brown. I don't know if he's my favorite. Probably Pigpen. Because he was a rebel. A lot of dust.
Interesting. So, okay, this computer's driving me nuts. It's playing games, like insane games with me. What else is new? But as I say, the screen gets shorter and then it keeps popping up and it keeps knocking me out when I'm trying to share the posts and all that great stuff. But
Andrew, the AIs are taking over.
The ARs, isn't it the IR? Isn't it the IRs? What's AR?
AI is artificial intelligence or artificial insemination.
AI, yeah. That's
or kind of what's happening to you and my brain tonight. MI's missing intelligence.
There's a lot of that too.
I forgot my joke, and your computer's going crazy.
So, Alan, are you just out of curiosity? Are you performing anywhere in person or online for the holidays?
I am actually doing a show tomorrow night at Pangea, 2nd Avenue, and like 12th Street. So please come because I think we sold like 3 tickets.
Where is it? What is it called?
It's called Pangea. It's a Pangea. It's a really beautiful little room. And we usually have great shows there, but I'm a little worried because of the holidays. But maybe we'll have some walk-ins.
It's a comedy club?
No, it's a restaurant, but they put on private shows. And,
okay, but you're saying a private show. So if we walk in, are we walking into a place that they're like, no, you can't come in? It's private.
Only you, Dan.
Only me, right?
Andy, only you, Dandy. I just called you Dan. So, As
So
I said, there's missing intelligent. I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on. No, they do, like, people book shows there, so it's not like they have a running comedy club. But sometimes people will put music shows there. But people will produce their own shows. So there's gonna be like 15 comics.
Oh, so all right, good. So there is a comedy stunt. Just what time's that at?
It's gonna be at 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. You know what? Yeah, PM me. Yeah, private message me. So yeah, PM me. But the address, just because again, like my buddy wants to do a comedy club after we watch the fights, and it's an afternoon fights. So
oh, he wants to go to a comedy club? Okay. Well,
yeah,
it's on Facebook, Alan and Lowe. It's on Facebook. It's also on Instagram, Alan and Lowe. Yeah. It's I definitely have a flyer there. Oh, that'd be cool. I'd love somebody to come and go, yeah, Andy sent me.
yeah, no, I would be going with him.
Oh, you
if
would
that's-
go with him. Well,
if that's the case.
if you come, I will get you a guest pass, then you only have to pay the minimum. So let me know. Let me know on Messenger or whatever. I'll get you the guest pass. There's a minimum. There's a $20 minimum, but there's tickets also. But I would get you the free ticket.
The free ticket. So how much is it to get in?
I'm not even sure.
Oh, is that okay? So it's not a freebie. Okay, so no, just kind of like wondering.
No, it's not free. No, it's not free. But I would get you a free guest ticket, and you would just have to pay the minimum.
Free guest.
Will
Okay.
you pay me to come?
Yes. So send the $20 to alanandlow.com. Did I say 20? No, I meant 40.
I'll be honest with you.
Social security number
Yes.
and date of birth.
Carolyn, I would pay for you to go with us. Definitely, I pay for you. It'd be a freebie for you, no questions asked. Even though she doesn't like that, she's like, "I'm above you all, so it's when I want to do what I want to do, what I want to do." But you're definitely invited, so I'll reach out to you if you want to come. Even though she'll tell me, "Oh no, you're there." So no, thank you. But so yeah, and what you asked me for, Carolyn, I'm assuming definitely not. It seems like they never got back to me, so that's my guess with you. I believe you are right. That's kind of.
Do you guys want to have a separate show, and the rest of us, we can kind of check out, and you guys can have a
Yeah,
conversation?
you guys can take a fag. Aiden and I are just gonna talk for a bit.
But I'm looking here with the timer because I do think we do have time. There's no rush just because of what we're doing, but time always sneaks up on me, so I am bad with that. Trying to look at my right here. Oh yeah, we're actually good. But so Alan, you do celebrate Hanukkah, right? Or your wife does? Which one?
Well,
of you?
I was raised Southern Baptist, and my wife was Jewish. Yeah, she celebrated Hanukkah.
So
people always used to ask me. I've got a 30-year-old daughter, and people always used to ask, doesn't she get confused around the holidays? And I go, well, let me tell you how my daughter works this out. She gets how many days of Hanukkah are? They don't even know. I'm a bad Jew. 8 days. So she got 8 days of presents, and then she got Christmas on top of that. So she was not confused at all. She was real clear on this. Yeah. No lie. People go, will she get confused? No, she's real clear on it.
Oh, that's awesome. Definitely. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Listen, did she get bar mitzvah?
She did.
Oh, she did.
Yep. She had a great bar mitzvah. Yeah, it was really fun.
Oh, that's very nice.
We actually had a nice DJ who didn't make us all deaf. They played it just loud enough so that the people could still talk. Have you ever been to bar mitzvah? Some of them, you're like going, "Hey, how's it going?" You can't hear each other at all because they blast the music up so loud.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of clubs like that, no question. But okay, that's.
Well, of course, that always happens when you're back in my 20s when I was trying to pick up women. You'd be yelling like this, and as soon as the music went down, and I'm got laid. But music always goes down just as you say something sexual.
So that's definitely interesting. And just for the record, so yeah, so I'll look at you online. So do I have to go to your Facebook page, or am I going to look for Alan in Lou?
Yeah, if you go to the Facebook page, it's on there, and there's a link on there. You can click on the link, and then also messaging me. I'll
message you, let you know. So it's 8 o'clock. You're saying Eastern time, and is it? You're pretty sure that's not good. You're pretty sure that's telling me a lot of nothing.
Well,
no, that's over with.
I won't look until tomorrow. I'm lazy. I'll look tomorrow.
Okay. All righty. But so you do say there's going to be multiple acts that we get to go.
Oh yeah. There's I'm telling you, we're all doing 7 minutes. There's I think 8 or 9. There's a bunch of us. You'll see the flyer. Everybody's picture is on there.
All right. Well, that's perfect. That's cool. So yeah, I'll see what because I know he's talking about Comedy Cellar, but I'm down if you're doing your thing and seems right about the right time.
Comedy
That
Cellar might be tough to get into. I don't know.
you know who you're talking to? Do you have any idea?
Oh, right. No, they go, oh, Andy Abramson, come right in, right up front.
It's like, no, I sneak in the back. You know, I make sure they leave the door open in the back, kind of like the old movie theaters. You go and you see.
Or they probably come and go, Gilbert, we didn't know you came back from the dead.
What are you talking about? Oh my God, you're driving me nuts. But
you did the thing. You got him to do the thing.
But yeah, actually, I don't even know if anybody ever noticed this, but you know, I've been having these candy canes in my ears, right? I can't, but I've been like every time I see, like even when I look at it, I'm like this. I forget that I have it, and it falls. I'm like, what the hell? But
you might want to see
the top, but it keeps going. Yeah,
you might want to see somebody about that.
it's gone. Yeah, it's kind of like, but well, Alan, did you advertise? Now I'm blanking out. Did you advertise? Oh, just
well, alanandlow.com, and like I say, any of the shows I do are both on Facebook and Instagram. And I told you you can go on, because of you guys, I put a Gilbert's picture on there, and if you want to donate to his favorite charity, you can hit the link there.
Definitely. I mean, thank you so much. You did a great job, Alan Inlow. Yes, definitely. I was going to give definitely thank you so much. And we've been advertising tonight for almost just about every act afterwards that we haven't said it like we did with the one, but about with the clause. So what Alan is saying, like with the Godfrey cause, it's a great cause to donate to.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you the name of what he died of, but it has to do with Rochester University, and there's a link there, and you can click on it.
And yeah, so it's good to just try to donate with those important charities. And Caroline said some Google search thing that it tells you what's what I was saying. Do Google search beforehand, but she doesn't listen to what I say. And then she said I never said it, but always again, donate. Animals donate to people. I mean, not to people, but you know, for the people. And again, there's a lot of crap out there in the world, and it's, you know, just look at online just to see what's legit. And you know, even if it's only your time means a lot. Like I say, a smile can mean all the world to somebody mentally, physically. As weird as it sounds, it is so true. So I mean it. I say it. Thank you so much, Alan.
Thank you all. Have great holidays.
You too. Happy holidays. Great New Year. Thank you so much,
Hopefully I'll
Alan.
see you in January. Holidays. All right. Bye, guys.
Have a great one. Perfect.
You too. All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. So I do know one of your message, but yep, you can introduce the next improv team if you don't mind. Let me just look at this. Actually, yep. And
So up next we have Cartoonia Jam.
Woo!
Hello, friends, family, and folks. Check it out. It lights up. We are the one and only Cartoonia Jam. Boom chicka da da do pa do da 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 do pa pa ma da 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 bump ba bump. Yeah. You know, it feels good in the soul. You know what I mean? Feels good in the soul. So hello. Thank you so much for having us. We are an online jam that meets Tuesday nights. We've been meeting since April of 2021. Love these folks, and for your viewing entertainment pleasure tonight, we will be doing for you what we call a loosey-goosey montage. Carter Preet, what's a loosey-goosey montage?
It's a regular montage with cuts, swipes, and sweeps. Pretty much. Did I
like
forget
the
anything?
swipes part?
No, yeah.
It's like right, left. Right.
Basically, yeah. So all of this fun stuff right here, right? Before we hop into the montage itself, we're gonna do a little fun, silly warm-up called Breaking News. We will be taking the suggestion and moving it into a montage. We will see where the characters go with this inspiration. So can we please have a suggestion of an event, any kind of event where a lot of people go?
Broadway show, since we're
Ooh.
Oh wait, we have.
Oh,
So we got
somebody
Croatia.
suggested Taylor Swift.
Wait.
I knew what you meant, Andy.
You know what? Yep, we'll do. Why not? We'll do Taylor Swift, my favorite person.
This just
Favorite
in,
place.
Taylor Swift, the musical, opened and closed in one night. It was swarmed. Too many bracelets were given out.
This just in. Taylor Swift's Era Tour concludes with her crying on stage while wiping her tears with her net worth of $1 billion, saying that she has had a hard life. Yes, that is exactly what we witnessed. Her lipstick looked phenomenal. Her dress was Balenciaga. Her hair was absolutely astonishing. But it was very strange to see her wipe her own tears with her net worth of $1 billion as she sobbed into the microphone. Man, oh man, a show we'll never forget.
Just in, Taylor Swift was last seen on her concert tour wearing $7 Converse All-Star Chuck Taylors. We had no idea that she even knew those were a thing, but they looked awesome on her like they do on everyone who has ever donned the star of Chuck Taylor.
Just in, thousands of fans are confused as hell, standing outside Madison Square Garden with their $1,000 tickets saying Taylor Swift. And when they look up on the sign, it says Taylor SWIGT. They don't know if they're going to the right concert or not.
This just in. Taylor Swift tribute band, Taylor Swiggit, is out right now, and they released a #1 on the billboards. Their song is called Ooh, Look What You Made Me Do Too, as opposed to the first one.
This just in, Taylor Swiggit, the band, has broken up. They have reformed as Taylor Swiggit 2, not another, the other.
This just in, breaking news of leading band member Taylor Swiggit is now dating Jason Kelce. That's right, the brother of one Travis Kelce. Whether it is merely fuel to write another song or create jealousy from one brother to another is yet to be determined. We are still following this story as we move closer and closer to the Super Bowl, which we imagine.
This just in, Taylor Swift has been named quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs. Going to be a beautiful day. Taylor.
This just in, with Taylor Swift as a quarterback, the Kansas City Chiefs have become the #1 team in the NFL. To the chagrin of
This just in. After such success as quarterback of the Kansas City Chiefs, Taylor Swift has been promoted to the first quarterback and head coach of the Kansas City Chiefs. For the first time in 80 years in NFL history has a player also become coach ever since the rise of George Halas.
This just in, breaking news. The Kansas City Chiefs have decided to break up with Taylor Swiggit, and they are currently working on an album. They're currently working on an album discussing the breakup, how it went down, the pain and agony that went through it, and they are also wiping their tears with their net worth.
And in a surprise move, the Today Show announced their newest host, the Kansas City Chiefs.
Oh my God, we're here at the Taylor Swift concert, and Taylor Swift just pulled off her mask. She is Tom Brady.
Travis Kelce has confirmed that the marriage between he and now Tom Brady will go forward now that he is no longer married to Giselle. We are still following the story and wanting to get comment from the children as we would like them to weigh in on this new thing. Tom has pledged one of his Super Bowl rings to Travis.
Hey, this just in. Taylor Swift is not keeping up with her last name. She's 2 hours late for this performance.
This just in, Taylor Swift has officially changed her last name to Taylor, not so Swift, but let's see how that goes.
Oh, let's see this replay again. All right, Taylor Swift takes the snap. Oh, and she is sacked by Billie Eilish coming up from what a great play. It's going to be one of the plays of the week. Bam, right back to you.
This just in. Billie Eilish has just released a diss track against Taylor Swift called My Voice is Lovelier. This track is everywhere. 94.9, 106.5. Every single station is playing this track. Big deal. Everyone in Entertainment Tonight thought they were friends. However, are they really? We don't know. Tonight with the news.
This just in: the Swifties have attacked Billie Eilish fans waiting in line pre-concert. Oh, the humanity! Oh, the humanity! Please send help. Help!
This just in: Taylor Swift has gone to the dark side. She's now wearing goth, and she's now prancing around with 9-inch heels, which might be the name of her next tune.
Breaking news: we are now in day 42 of the civil war between Swifties and Lishers. It has gotten very, very ugly here. We have seen plastic CD jewel cases flying from every direction.
In a surprise move, the band 9-Inch Nails refused to comment. Back to you.
Hey! That was just a lovely way to just like put the bow and everything. Mwah, 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 mwah. I love it. It's delicious. It's fabulous. There it is. Alrighty, that was breaking news just to kind of warm us up and get us going. So, just because we feel like it, let's get another suggestion. Why not? Keep it rock and roll. Can we get a suggestion of something that you're excited about? Something that gets you super excited.
Christmas. All right.
Let's do Christmas. Christmas
Really?
is yes.
Where'd that suggestion come from? Way out in left field.
I'm coming home for Christmas.
Christmas.
Christmas, Christmas time is here. Time for joy. Yes.
Why did you get me this?
Isn't that what you said you wanted?
No.
No?
No. I mean, not really.
Were you hinting at me that you wanted to get the big one?
Well, yeah. I wanted the one that was a little bigger.
Honey, you know that makes me feel uncomfortable.
That makes no sense. I have been asking for it all year. Come on. It's not that I'm ungrateful. I'm just, saying.
Quick cut, tag out Nick to a couple days earlier with Tanya. Look how big mine is. You got to get one just as big as mine is or even bigger.
Oh, Abigail, it's you.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks nice. I will. Okay, I'll give you. Yeah.
Peer pressure. That's what this is. I'm your peer. This is pressure. Tag back.
Fucking Abigail. Anyways, yes, honey.
Were you hanging out with freaking Abigail again?
Yeah, no, she's lovely. She just likes to, look what I have. She just, you know how she is.
Tag out Tanya. So she didn't like the peregrine falcon?
No, she did not like the peregrine falcon.
I told you they were a smaller breed, but you said no, peregrine.
I spent 11 grand on this freaking bird, and she was like, "Oh, it's too small."
It's like, oh, that can only kill small mice and vermin. Like, I want one that can pick up a goddamn trout.
Or no, she was telling me that she wanted one that could, kill a human. Why would you want to be able to kill a person?
Yeah, she's like, shit. How is this thing gonna declaw someone's eyes out?
It's funny because she was like, she has been putting like kind of like birdseed on my oh fuck.
Well, you know what, Nick, I think you're a very adequate husband, despite the size of your peregrine falcon.
Look, she's been saying that she wants the falcon to taste me?
To what?
To taste me.
Tag out Jeremy. Okay. Okay. I named her Lovely. Lovely, I need you to peck at my husband's hair. I put seeds on it.
Oh shit.
Go ahead,
Why did
sweetie.
you put seeds in my shampoo? Ow! Stop that! Ow!
It worked. Okay,
So-
okay. She's fine. It's okay. All right.
I'm
You know, I'm
bleeding out of
starting
my
to
head.
like her.
Is
No,
there
you look
blood
good.
coming out of my head?
You look fine. You look fine. I'm starting to really love this falcon.
Dag out, Tanya. Well, yes, I see that your claw marks that you have, although you are small claw marks, because obviously your peregrine falcon is much smaller than Xerxes here. Look at these are claw marks. This is a claw mark back here.
Look, that's a claw mark? Jesus Christ.
Yes,
I thought it was like a stab wound.
Yeah.
A legit stab wound.
Xerxes doesn't know his own strength. Don't you? Yes, Xerxes. Ow, jeez. Sorry. It's a big peregrine falcon.
Look, can I tell you something?
Yes.
I think Tanya's trying to kill me.
Really?
Yeah, like she put birdseed in my shampoo.
Okay.
Had Lovely taste me the other day.
Well, I sold you one peregrine falcon for 10,000. Maybe it would help if I sold you another one for 20,000.
Would he be able to deal with Lovely?
Tag out David. So you want to kill your wife by giving her Talon? Is that?
No, what I want to do is her peregrine falcon has just been trying to attack me. I want to basically have like a mongoose or something that can attack the falcon.
Do you know how much a mongoose goes for these days on the Hitman repertoire? I mean, I could just, do it a traditional way. I mean, I don't know why it needs to be
What is
so.
your traditional way? Like, I just want to walk around with a mongoose.
Oh,
and
there's,
kill it.
there's stabbing and there's stabbing and guns and all that stuff that that I don't
Yeah,
really
but
want to
you know how I
about.
feel
But
about stabbing and guns. If it's gonna be an animal crime, I'm not gonna shoot him.
Look, let me just say this, okay? I want to share with you that I have failed lately because I tried to actually use a falcon. Unfortunately, I got ripped off because the guy actually had put little rubber things on the claws, and little did I know. And basically, the victim ended up getting a nice head scratch.
Tag out Dawn. Listen, maybe this is just a phase, it's like a fact phase. I mean, first, it was the Black Widow spider, then it was the great white shark. And I mean, the falcon seems like a step back, if you ask me.
I mean, look, you know how terrified I am of water. That wasn't really helpful. When she was like, honey, let's go swim in the ocean. There's a
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. I have an Amazon delivery of a giant hanging rock. Okay, Q, I'll set it up right outside the door, okay?
All right, thank you.
Watch out, the trip wire is a little bit sensitive, okay?
Okay,
Good to
appreciate
see you.
And then she was like, oh, honey, what we need to do is we need to paint like a hole through this tunnel. We need to paint a hole through this rock.
Yeah.
So it looks like a tunnel.
By the way, I forgot
feel
this.
like she's trying to wily coyote me.
I forgot this bill from the Acme Corporation. Sorry, here you go.
Oh, yep, thank you. Oh, look, he threw in some TNT.
Sweep.
I'm falling off a mountain.
Whoa! What?
Grab that falcon out of her hand.
No. Hey, 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 no, get your freaking hand off of my bird. Excuse you.
I may be a large animal, but it doesn't take much to scare the hell out of me.
Good. This is my bird. Don't scare her.
I'm sorry. I'm
Thank
sorry.
you.
I
I appreciate that.
It's just in my nature as being a big, large beast. Sorry.
Well, no, you're a very friendly, big, large beast. That's kind of refreshing.
There's a lot of legends about me that are just not true.
I can imagine. I imagine being up in the mountain makes it hard for people to really understand, you know?
Yeah, being a Yeti has always been very, very difficult to explain to people.
Wait, are you a Yeti or are you the Yeti?
I don't know of any other Yetis. If you know of any females or males, I'd be very happy to know about them. And you alone as hell.
Oh, I mean, I don't know. I'm quite shocked to see one in general. I wasn't sure if there were more than one.
Well, I got scared. I thought you were attacking me, so I just attacked back. But now I can see that, you're not one
No,
of those people.
No. I'm very protective of my peregrine falcon. Her name is Lovely. I just got her yesterday. Yeah. She's very lovely. It's okay. She's a bit protective of me, so it's
Right.
No worries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm just
So
gonna
you
climb
fell
back out of here.
you fell hard though. You
Yeah,
fell
it
really
hurt.
hard.
Yeah, my bun is red.
Oh shit. Do you do you need help?
Ow. Ow. Ow.
Maybe you do.
I love Todd.
Yeah.
Honey, you know how much I love you. But we need to do something about that falcon attacking me. He broke my arm.
Whoa. What?
He broke my arm.
She's 9 pounds. How did she do that?
So peregrine falcons are extremely strong, and he bit into my arm and bit through the bone and shattered it.
We need to go to the hospital, don't we?
Probably.
Hey, I have news for you guys. You got on the Acme's bestseller list. They sent you a gift, a free catapult.
Oh, dope. Those are cool. Thank you.
Just so you know, it won't work the first couple. It won't work when you try. When you don't try, it'll work.
Okay.
Thanks.
Got it.
Bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so broken arm.
Careful
That's
with it.
enough.
Shattered.
Okay, thank you.
Shattered.
Yeah. Shattered. Look, I don't want you to get attacked anymore. But I love this bird. She's good to me, but I'm stuck. I'm completely stuck. I don't know what to do.
Knock, 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 knock.
Oh, hang on one second, hon.
Hey,
Hi, come in.
hey,
Oh,
hey,
hi.
I hear you've got a bird that you would like to get rid of.
That's quite a sentence.
I would
Yeah.
like for the bird to be gotten rid of.
Well, listen, I heard it. I'm psychic, and I heard about the bird, and so why don't I just go ahead and take that bird?
Wait. I know who you are.
You do not?
Charles. Yes, I do. Charles from chem class. It's you, isn't it?
No,
Yes,
no,
it is.
it's me, Santa Claus. See, I got the beard and everything.
Okay, Charles. Look, you're not getting the bird.
Listen, it's Christmas, and you need to give Santa your bird.
I have never heard of such a thing in my entire life.
Well, it's Christmas is about giving, not receiving, and I'll take the bird.
Well, Santa.
Yes.
Charles, Chucky, Carlos.
You
It's
can
Charles
call
from
me
chemistry class.
You can call me anything, just don't call me late for supper.
All right, good. All right, look, Charles. Everybody knows about the bird.
Really? Everyone?
Everyone knows about the bird.
That's why I'm taking it with me.
Okay. don't feel comfortable with that because I don't know what you're going to do with this lovely bird. This bird deserves the best,
Well,
absolute
listen,
best.
Let's tag out Tanya and Nick. Oh, and that's how you lost your eye.
and finger, and my finger.
Oh, he took one of each.
Yeah, I lost both.
Yeah, it sounds like you were in for more than you bargained for.
Tag you both out. Bring in Carter Preet. We're now both Peregrine Falcons. Or if Carter Preet's not here, somebody else come in. So you got that finger, huh?
It's my lucky finger now.
We're gonna eat all of these people in due time.
But they only have 10 fingers. Like the fingers are the best part.
you got it, but you gotta pace yourself. These people won't show up. These people don't grow on trees like we do.
Trees. By the way, I've got a confession to make.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't my first finger. I've been a fan for a long time.
I could learn something from a peregrine falcon like you, Lovey.
Aw, you definitely can. The fingers are really, really good. But you know what I've not had?
What?
Octopus.
Sweet. Bring back bring back Nick.
You know what your damn falcon just did?
Well, you know what? She's not my falcon anymore. So you won.
You know, I would ask you to give me divorce. I would ask you for a divorce, but I can't sign the papers because I have no fucking fingers.
This is the weirdest fucking Christmas that we as a couple have ever had. Shattered bone, finger. For some
Quick, before we end, cut to next Christmas and see how much their life has changed next Christmas. How many body parts are they missing?
Well, thank you so much for inviting me. I'm sorry that I ate 2 of your fingers.
Yay! And that's the story of Christmas.
The story of Christmas, yes.
The sun Hollywood doesn't show you.
Yeah.
A bird named Christmas.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't have that much time to chat, which is great because Continue Jam has participated in many extravaganzas. This is number 41, and we definitely appreciate them. They do a great job, so we missed you. Great to have you back. Gonna ask you, Tanya, because we don't have much time. What's new? What's up with Continue Jam? Do you want to advertise a site so people know how to find you in person or online?
Sure, yeah. So my Facebook is what I use mostly for all my improv stuff. So you can just find me facebook.com/Tanya Dunya. We jam Tuesday nights. It's open for anyone and everyone who wants to just come in. It's an open space. We play. It's very loose, very chill. It's Tuesday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific. And in terms of other stuff that I do, I also do improv with a lot more better improv, inner city improv. There's a bunch of really awesome online stuff going on, and I love to just hop into all that. But yeah, if you find me on Facebook, I post events, all the different things going on, and I hope to see y'all there. So thank you.
Well, definitely thank you. So yeah, definitely follow Tanya. Does anybody here have a site that hasn't been mentioned? You want to mention it? Just because timing, and I hate doing that, but the timing, anybody want to yell out a site?
I'll make it quick. So Monday nights, I host the Cyber Jam on behalf of the Pack Theater. It is at 7 p.m. Pacific time. The page is also on Facebook as well, facebook.com/cyberjam.
Perfect. And yeah, all I would say is, which I've been saying to the most acts, after the acts or before the acts, but if you can donate your time, donate money or what's what, look on Google. Caroline has a site that you can, that helps check it out. But something that's just close to your heart, whether it's animals, whether it's people, or even again, sometimes it's your neighbor that just needs a smile. Your smile could actually make their day go a lot easier and smoother. That's also, like always, if you have the money, that's great. If you have the time, that's great. If you have that smile, which we all seem to have, just give that, because I saw you smile at one point and you all have great smiles. So yeah, share that. It does mean a lot, and you never know too how much it means to people. Great, but thank you so much, Petunia Jam. Great job.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you
Christmas.
so much
Great
for
job,
having us.
everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you all. Happy holidays.
Thank you. Happy holidays, guys. Take care.
Happy holidays,
Bye.
Perfect. Have great ones. So you two beautiful young ladies know the deal. Who's gonna announce the finale?
Up next, we have Timeless.
Age and Timeless. Is their room broken up? Did we open up there? Yes, we did. Okay.
Ho, ho, ho. Hey, I gotta show you my,
Not
I
allowed to
gotta
say
show you my new hat, guys. Look at this.
Does it have an off button?
It moves.
It does.
Moves.
I mean, mine is so. That's amazing.
You know, I was at the 99-cent store in Davenport, and they had many of those hats, many of them, and they were on, all of them, at the same time. All of them.
And
the
I
same
went to
time.
visit it. I went to visit the orphan kids shelter today, and I spread Christmas cheer everywhere, and also the local hospital.
Wow.
Oh, I
With
feel
that
good
hat.
about Christmas.
With that hat.
With
With this hat and these lights
and those
And the
lights.
light-
and these ears.
Oh, and you had ears.
I know she went in and I got depressed and I had a plain saggy plaid hat and I had to wait in the Prius because I felt really bad that I wasn't more cheerful like Vito was.
I could have given you a spare hat.
I know. It's, you know, there's some people at the holidays that get really in like you, Frida. And then there are people like me where it just gets like, it's like Christmas is like in 2 days. And I've been doing Christmas for like a month. We've had how many Christmas parties? Like we're working tonight on the, what is this, the 20th party we're throwing tonight? I can't even keep track, right, Howie?
Yeah, no, it's like I would like to represent the folks that during Christmas and Hanukkah and Kwanzaa and the time of the year when some people get sad, SAD sad, that not everyone is absolutely happy all the time. And it doesn't help to start having Christmas things all the way in July.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on this stuff for the party because you're such a good person, Frida, and I admire you, and I need to just take a moment.
Robbie, take a deep breath. I mean, Genevieve, take a deep breath.
You know,
Take a deep breath.
Okay, I'll take a deep breath.
No. Genevieve needs to take a deep breath. You think she'll be okay?
I'm sure she will, but I'm so sad that she's sad.
I know.
You know, maybe you could. I don't know how to say this exactly because It's a question, yes? How do we celebrate the people who don't like to celebrate? Can't we have like the not happy Christmas? That's not the way to say it. That's
Oh,
not
you're
the way to say
talking about like the Grinch and the Bah Humbug guy? No,
No, I mean people
no,
who are just sad, who are sad. So like
nobody.
hmm?
Howie, nobody should be sad this time of year. It's a happy time of year.
Did you ever
We
meet
just
Santa
have to,
Claus?
we have to help them find their funny bone.
Okay,
That's true.
I'm back. And when you mentioned Santa, that's my trigger because I have this memory of realizing the moment that I realized that Santa was a lie. And that is like the worst day when kids get older and they realize
No, but Santa
Santa was like a lie of like men misleading you, like my ex-boyfriends lying about their personas. Do you know what I mean?
Oh boy.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't want to be a downer. Everything's great. I have plans.
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. Santa is he's a spirit. He's a character. Everybody
Yeah.
can believe in him because he's nothing more than a legend. You know what I mean?
Right.
He is a fib. He's a fib. The first time that a parent lies, right? The first time that a parent takes their beautiful child and gives it to a fat old man to have him sit on their lap.
Yeah.
It's weird.
It's weird.
But
and then you find out like that the Easter bunny isn't real and
now
like
we're going crazy with this stuff.
leprechauns
And the tooth fairy, forget it.
yes,
It's a tooth
yes,
fairy, right?
it's all just a pattern
It's a
of
pattern.
lying. I'm gonna
Right.
go make drinks. I'm going
Wait a
to.
second. I want to you know what? I want to go talk to Jennifer. I'm going to try and
Okay,
maybe you
Howie,
can talk to
Howie,
people.
Santa's not a person, he's a spirit.
I know that. That's what I'm saying is you can't not believe in him because he's a spirit.
That's
Anybody,
right.
even Jewish people who are not, everybody can believe in him because he's a spirit. He's the spirit of, right? But you know what? Santa Claus, he's not a great intellectual. I tried to have a conversation with Santa once. It
And
was
all he
very
said,
one note. He
all
doesn't
he
talk
said
about
was ho,
anything.
ho, ho.
All he talks about is presents and if you're good. Okay, I got it. I'm good or I'm not good. Can we talk about something else? No, it's all ho, ho, ho and presents. He's kind of boring. I feel bad for Santa.
I feel bad for Santa because he's got to please everybody in the world and he has to get presents to everybody. And I still
What a
believe,
responsibility that is.
that he does all that he does the magic that's behind all those presents.
Uh-huh.
So
okay.
I still believe in Santa Claus.
I believe in the spirit of Santa Claus. But you know what? In New York, we prepare for Christmas. We put more
Howie?
locks on the door, and we make sure that there's a cover on the chimney.
Howie,
Wait,
when did you live in New York?
A while ago.
I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either. I just overheard that here. Here's some I made some cranberry seltzer because it's red and it's festive and
Oh, I brought some holly leaves that you can put in the drinks for a garnish.
so here's the deal, like that elf on the bar shelf, he was staring at me for way too long and I moved him lower.
That's the elf on the shelf.
Yeah, he was judging me and I don't want to be judged by that doll's face when I make drinks. I know I'm terrible at making drinks, but
I'm going to take down the elf that's in my warehouse. I'll be right back.
yeah. Frida, Howie lived in New York, like
I didn't know that.
Yeah, what?
you know, Howie has a lot more experience than we know about and
Yeah.
give him credit for. He's much more worldly than you would think.
He is. And I'm amazed at how much he travels. But I have to tell you something weird.
Mm-hmm.
I almost feel like he's a mystical being. I mean, he's always so happy.
Mm-hmm.
He's always like nice. He comes from like Shickard. Like, I mean, if anyone were to be a fabulous mystical creature, I think it's him.
Are you telling me that you think that Howie could be Santa Claus?
I don't know. But there was this, I know this is like embarrassing to admit it, but when I first met him, there was like something weird. And then when we were doing all the Christmas,
Mm-hmm.
he's like laughing in that accent. I'm like, he's like a Santa, but in real. Like you touch him and he's real. He's Howie, but then he says he's been in New York. Like, what if he really was Santa and he was on?
Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Schmixen and Schmuzzle and Schlemiel and
Hello?
That sounds like
Hello?
Santa. Who's out there?
Should we go check the bar, Frida?
Maybe you should check out outside.
Okay. I'm gonna go outside. Oh wait.
Ho, is there anybody out here?
I heard him. I heard something. That's not Jimmy. Jimmy went to like the ice skating rink and he's selling used skates that he stole from the rink, so it can't be him.
Jimmy could not be Santa Claus, no.
No, he's more like Scrooge.
Or the Grinch. Jimmy is more like the Grinch.
Yeah, wait, I'll come back inside. I could have sworn I heard something back here, but
hey,
come back inside. I'll meet you back at the bar.
okay.
Hey, there's something up here.
Wait, I hear Howie. All right, I'm gonna come back up to the
He's
roof.
up on the rooftop.
Genevieve, come up here because there's something up here. I heard something and it was like prancing on the roof.
Howie, yeah, you heard something prancing on the roof.
Heard somebody prancing.
Howie, how come you heard prancing and Frida and I heard a man's hoeing?
What?
Howie, where are you from again? Tell us. You're from Shickard.
Shickard. It's a place.
Shickard.
It's in Europe.
And that's north, right, Howie?
Well, it's Europe. It's in Europe. It's very far deep in
And
Europe.
it snows a lot there.
It snows, yeah. There's snow that happens.
And
there
it's
during the
very
winter
cold?
time.
Is it very cold?
In the winter time,
Cold.
yes. During the summertime, it's not as cold, yeah. Mhm. And we have our animals that we're farmers. Many of us are farmers.
Do you have like the deer
moose,
like with the horns?
Reindeer. We have
Reindeer.
You have reindeers. Frida.
It's a reindeer, not reindeers.
Reindeer.
It's one
Not
of those
raining
things
like
that- No, reindeer, because it's like the plural of Kleenex is Kleenex.
Oh, so reindeer plural.
Reindeer plural.
Many reindeer with like this. You have
Yes. Mm-hmm.
deers. Okay. Yeah. And then you fix all these like toys and things in that van.
Well, I do my best to try and give things like toys and things to the children and the people, and I try to do as good as possible. I mean, I try to be good. Are you good?
Okay.
Are you
Oh,
good?
I'm so good.
Were you good
I've
this
been
year?
very good.
this
I am
year?
never naughty.
How good were you this year?
I was very good.
On a scale of
look,
1
I'm
to
gonna
10,
see.
1 to 10, how good were you this year?
8.5.
No.
I was a 9. I was a 9.
No. You were 10. You
Who's
were
10?
both very, very good this year.
Frida, we were good.
You were both
Frida,
very
help me. We were good.
There it is again.
There it is again.
Yeah, you were very, very, very good this year.
Howie, do your laugh again.
Do the laugh again.
I don't do a laugh. If something's funny, I laugh.
Oh, but you tell him a joke. You have the little reindeer, hello, and like those little people in Chickard, what do you call them? You said there's like a lot of smaller people in Chickard. What did you tell us they were? Elves?
Elves?
Children. You mean people that are young?
Yeah.
They would be children.
But you said that there was like
you know this. Why I think you know these things, don't you?
Oh my gosh.
Howie, have you ever had any pet reindeer?
Well, we don't keep them as pets, but we are farmers, so we certainly do have reindeer, not reindeers, reindeer.
Okay.
Genevieve, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah, Howie, I'm gonna talk to Frida in the bar a second about something. Frida, let me take you a new drink.
I'm gonna check. I'm not gonna check on the past. I'm gonna check on the presents in the back.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Frida, it's him. He is like the descendant of what was like really Santa Claus. I am convinced. He may not be like the Santa, but he's like the Santa.
It's in his family.
It's in his family.
I'm sure of it.
It's like like finding Bigfoot, and they like have those Bigfoot hunters. It's like we freaking found Santa here in Iowa. He's been hiding everywhere all the time. Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm so excited!
Oh my God, this is incredible.
This is the best. This is the best Christmas ever. That sometimes joy is just right in front of you.
Yes.
On Prancer, on Victor, on Blitzen, on Schmazel, on Schmutzel, on Schnickel and Schnitzen, onward, off we go, into the sky, until no one will know.
Oh my God.
Merry Christmas!
awesome.
Merry
You're
Christmas!
right! It's the best Christmas for everyone who believes! Yay!
Believe.
And that's our show!
That's our show.
So thank you, Timeless. We don't have much time, but we got a couple minutes that we can chit chat. So Mel, do you have a question for Timeless?
Yeah. So what's everyone's favorite Christmas song, Christmas carol?
Oh boy.
Charlie Brown. Dun 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 dun. That's how I do improv.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun dun dun.
Yeah, I agree. That's a lovely one.
That's improv.
Yeah, that's a really pretty one. Vince Guaraldi, right?
Yeah, Vince Guaraldi. Yeah, absolutely.
That guy
I
never
like
worked
a little
again.
dashing through the snow too.
You know
That guy
that
never
in real life, Howie, when he's not performing, he's actually been the Santa.
He has been Santa.
I can see that. Yeah.
He's like really Santa.
I believe.
I believe now. I get so excited. And then Frida, she in real life does elf stuff with kids in the hospital.
Yeah. Frida's an actual clown.
And a clown.
Clown and an elf.
Okay,
And
the
I
show
used
is
to
over.
dress up.
Peg is a clown, an actual clown.
That's
She
true.
is.
That is awesome. Again, not much time. Caroline, you have a question. I don't have time to ask them all, but go for it.
How about a question?
Yeah,
of
where can we find out what you guys are up to and doing and where you're performing next?
Facebook page. We have a Facebook page called Timeless at Double Nickel. You have to put it in with both Timeless and Double Nickel. And we have episodes on our Facebook page.
And our
We also have
YouTube.
some on YouTube.
We have to
And
add.
we're coming up for a new season at Highwire that we just lined up. This is our, what, Robbie, our third year?
Season 14. We're part of season 14. And then we're also, first Sundays of the month, we are on the Vintage Improv Follies. That's also streamed live. First Sundays of the month, we are on the Vintage Follies on YouTube. And I love that picture, Don. Please share.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, look.
God bless.
Look behind him. Put your head down so you can see.
Santa, come on. That's
Santa Don.
That's Santa Don. We love him. He's gonna pick us up after on the sleigh and play the Vince Giraldi music. We're all
Thank
gonna-
you so much. Just timer, so we do need to cut this off because I do want something else to say beforehand, and I know I'm not going to have time. So thank you all. I definitely appreciate you all. Have a great and Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays.
See you next year.
Happy holidays. Thank
That's
you.
a great one. I'm sorry, I'm muting everybody just to get going, but I do want to just advertise it just because it's the end of what's what, but it just comes down to basically, again, donate your time, donate for charity, donate whatever. Look online. Caroline was saying the site, but to me, it's important. Like, even if you don't have money, time sometimes, volunteer, do something little if you can. And if you don't have time for that, even a smile goes a long way. It's weird, but it does, whether it's for strangers or what's what. Again, you're not going to get the lovely smiles you get from these two lovely ladies from the general public. But again, a smile can go a long way, and it means a lot. People sometimes don't realize how much it can mean, but just realize you could share it. It's okay. Sometimes that's what makes somebody's day, and it's a good way to start somebody's day and someone's day. What's what? But that's pretty much our time. I know we're going to get cut off. So these two young ladies are amazing individuals, great great hosts. Thank you both so much. You're both spectacular. Thank you, world. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year.
Happy holidays.